Boop. Hello, guys and gals. It's an early morning stream today. Trying to get back to a little bit more of a normal rhythm. We're past 2 weeks, into the latter. Need to find a little bit of a rhythm other than just play till you drop, right? That's what I've been doing. Play till you drop. Play till you drop. Come on down, let's play till you drop. Play till you drop. Play till you drop. Dun 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 dun. Bing. Cold Plains and the Cave. I don't know if anybody's actually alive right now. I'll hop into Kinship VC and see if anybody joins me. It is pretty early in the morning. Boom, 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 boom. Worldstone Keep just ended. Sadness. Sadness. So much sadness. If only I had come a little sooner, I could have had that sweet, sweet EXP. So much sadness. So early in the morning, just for me. So much sadness. Don't know what I'm gonna do. So much sadness. Holy crap, I had to go poo. So much sadness. That's okay, we conquer all. 'Cause it's like 8 o'clock in the morning, you all. Pop goes the monsters, pop goes them dead. Pop goes the monsters, 'cause I shoot them in the head. They pop like little candies.
I can't carry anymore.
If any of you guys want to join me, I don't know who's actually alive right now. Most of you guys are probably at work. But there's the game name if you want to come have some fun. Take that full juvie. Full juvaloo, full juvaloo. Whee! Pop. 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 Pop, 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 pop. That's right. Come and grind with me on Diablo. We can go and take it slow. What's up, Mr. Fallen Shaman? Would you like an arrow in your face? Oh, what's up, Luli? I didn't know if any of you guys were alive down there. It's pretty early in the morning, so I didn't want to wake you up by accident. Yeah, I'd be like conked out right on the computer, just like.
It's 8:30. That's not early in the morning. Early in the morning is like 5.
It's 8. It's 8:30 in the morning here, sir.
That's what I'm saying. It is 8:30 in the morning. That's not early.
That's early to me. That is early. That is, as we say, early in the morning. A superior catechus. I wonder what that is. It's got me curious. +1 meditation with nothing else good on it. Stop coming back. Oh, Bishy Bosh. Oh, no wonder everybody was coming back to life. I don't know if you guys know this, but Bishy Bosh can resurrect shamans. 4 gargantuan beasts. You were immune to cold. Come over here and put some work in, Merc. Let me see what you got. Put a little bit of work in it. There you go. Put a little bit of work on it. Put a little bit of twerk on it. Put a little bit of this on it. Put a little bit of that on it.
Let everybody go somewhere else, or you guys play in one group?
We're just doing a split MF game. I mean, split MF games have pretty loose rules, you know. You can go with somebody or you can go by yourself. Like there's.
I just don't want to clear an area that somebody gets.
I mean, you kind of just call it out, right? Like if you clear some area, just like.
I did the frigate change.
You can just like call out you cleared it, and that way people won't waste their time. Like I'm doing cold plains right now.
Hello there.
What's up, Dark Scorpion?
Dark Scorpion joined us.
There are 3 keys, Lily. I got the 3rd one.
Yeah, good. 3. I'll take 3 keys.
I told you I farm fast.
Yeah. I'll make a deal with you. Like, just trade me the hit for any.
Yeah, I leveled the Frost Nova Sorceress.
That's why I started Sorceress last ladder. I just don't want to play Sorceress anymore.
Now I like to have purpose
Fine.
characters. Like
I need
the
a key.
Gold Find Barbarian is just to farm gold and runes. The Sorceress is just to farm keys.
I don't know. I'm just enjoying the.
Sounds like you're explaining your tool bench at work. Like in this wrench is for the Audis, and this wrench right here is for the Fords, and this wrench over here I save especially for those German ones.
This sucks. Like really sucks. I found an ethereal or resistance 42 superior torch, and it has a socket on it, and it's 42 resistance. Like one socket. Like why?
They do it all the time just to torture you. You didn't know that?
Just leave it with no
They
socket.
love the torture.
It's funny you mention that, Ginger. I probably have about $120,000 worth of tools, and I do have tools for very specific things.
Yeah.
Dark, can you get
Like specific cars.
Yeah.
and s-
which act are you in?
I still remember when I was a little
join.
kid. I was
Five.
just 11 or 12 years old. I can't remember, and like I kept locking myself out of like my room or stupid stuff like that. It was like, and I figured out I could like pop the lock by like you know, sticking like a butter knife in between and like jiggling it around and whatnot. But like I remember as a kid, I was like maybe I could make like a specific tool, and I think I took like a fork and I bent it, and like another stone ring of Jordan. Well, you handed me a Soj there, sir. Madonna, you love me. Well, I will accept this ring, but I'll think about the proposal, sir. I'm not really sure if I want to kind of hit that point in my life yet. Because next thing you know, we're going to be having kids and diapers everywhere. I'm not really sure.
Thank you, thank you.
Anyway, so I took this fork and I like bent the crap out of it, and I basically like made it into a lock popper. Like all you had to do was just jimmy it in between the door, and then you just kind of like pushed it down a little bit and just pulled it, and it would just pop the lock. And it's like a very specific tool for a very specific job. Has like no other purpose in life.
Mhm.
A superior scarab husk.
You just missed World Stone Keep.
And so they were telling me this is a really nice smoke base. It doesn't have any other
Anybody
purpose.
do-
It's a
Did
five.
anybody do Halls of Pain?
It's a 541
sorry.
scarab husk with 14% enhanced ED with 2 sockets in it. Probably should just throw a smoke in there and just give it to somebody. I feel like that's a good plan. This game's fairly new, so I don't think there's a whole lot of stuff that's been done yet.
easy to teleport there.
I'm actually heading into the cave right now because it's on Terra. I've just been farming the Terra zones. I get so much more EXP farming the Terra zones than I ever did doing Diablo. Back before before they did added the Terra zones, like I would literally like farm Diablo by myself. I'd steal pop, do everything I was supposed to do, like and like the amount of EXP that I get from seal popping Diablo is like nothing compared to how much I get from just running like P1 Terror Zone. What smoke is it? Nephlum or Lumnef? I can't even remember. Nephlum, right?
Nephlum.
Yeah, nice little smoky smoke. I can give it to somebody. Bet you somebody wants a smoky smoky. Somebody handed me a Soa Woj. Can't even...
Lily, can you help me get the socket?
How?
Like, you
murder.
create a character, I rush you, you get me the socket. Because this Oculus was bound on a strange game. It was a game FFF111 and the password was 132.
Okay. What's suspicious about that?
How many games have you been in and out of since you picked it up?
3 games.
It should be fine.
I don't
Right,
think anybody's
'cause I-
duping Oculuses, if that's what you're asking.
I don't think anybody's
got
duping
for a month.
Ocus.
You have to think about
Yeah,
it
he had a good
logically,
reputation.
like if somebody's going to dupe an item, if they're going to spend that much effort on it, they're going to dupe something that's worth a lot of money.
Yeah,
It's going to be... It's too much effort. Yeah, usually duping requires a lot of effort. It's too much effort to spend on something that's worthless. Like people were worried about their Skin of the Viper Magi's the other day, and I'm like nobody's duping a Viper Magi, okay? It's not. They're too common. They're way too common. Nobody's duping that. That would be that would be like if a genie gave you like the ability to like duplicate money, and you decided to duplicate $1 bills. Like you could duplicate like 10 bills of your choosing. Like, just like that, you know, like snap your fingers and you got 10 bills and you choose $1 bills. It would just be the silliest thing in the world.
What if the high value ones are too suspicious and those are not too suspicious, so it's
I
safer
think you're
to clone?
thinking too far into it.
Yeah.
It's really just a cost versus you know, like effect scenario. It's the same thing with real life, okay? Like if you were going to commit a robbery, would you go to a gas station and commit a robbery for what, like maybe like $200, or would you try and get more than that somewhere else? Like, are you gonna want to like commit 30 to 40 robberies to get the money that you need, or are you gonna try and like get it all in one big heist?
If you could, yeah, if you could do one perfect robbery that you wouldn't get caught for, would you rob a gas station or would you rob the Federal Reserve?
Yeah, and then it gets even worse than that. Like, are you really gonna risk going to jail over like $200? Like, I know this is getting into like territory of like robberies and stuff like that, but it's really interesting to think about because what you're thinking about is the difference between like risk versus reward. Like, are you going to risk like, you know, having a horrible penalty for a rather tiny reward? Like, it'd be like if somebody had like a contraption and they told you that like 1 out of every 100 people got their hand chopped off, and inside the contraption is like either A, like a silver nugget, or B, like a freaking diamond the size of your fist. And like he's like, if you can get it out of there, it's yours. And you stick your hand in and it chops off your hand. Like, would you feel better that it chopped off your hand for a diamond the size of your fist, or would you feel better that it chopped off your hand for a little tiny silver nugget? You kind of see what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna take a risk, you're probably gonna take a risk for something that's valuable, not take a risk for something that's not valuable. There's this funny YouTuber, I've been watching him every now and then, and it's not on purpose, by the way, it just keeps getting shoved in my face. He does these stupid little social experiments where he has like $1, and he tries to give it to somebody, and he goes, do you want this $1, or should I double it and give it to the next person? And there's always a point at which, like, it's not enough right? So $1's not enough. So he doubles it, and the next person says double it, and the next person says double it, and 1 goes to 2, and 2 goes to 4, and 4 goes to 8, and 8 goes to 16, and 16 goes to 32, and then eventually it gets high enough that the person doesn't want to double it and give it to the next person anymore. Now they just want to take it, and eventually it does get taken by the subsequent person that doubles it high enough. And that's really the same exact social experiment when it comes to duping. Is the item valuable enough that the person would take the risk? And enigmas definitely are. I mean, that's basically 2 burr runes, right? 2 burr runes is pretty valuable. It's a very sought after item. You know, it's something that people look for. I don't necessarily look for enigmas, but that's just me. I don't particularly care for it.
I never saw you playing with Enigma at all.
I mean, I have very briefly, like here or there, but for the most part, yeah, I don't even put them on my characters. I like to experience the game. I very much so took to heart the whole what's the whole euphemism? It's not the destination, it's the journey. I feel like people who teleport are very, very focused on the destination, not the journey, and I think that's where they go wrong, because then they get bored, and they're at the end of the journey, and they're like, well, I didn't have very much fun because I just skipped over everything. But they don't really think about it like that. They just think they're not having fun and they're bored. Me, on the other hand, I'm over here clicking on every rock like a damn raccoon.
Yeah.
All right.
I want the Enigma just for the get closer to the enemy and position my Necro summons.
Yeah, I ran a Necro all season 0, and I never had an Enigma, but I did use a teleport Ami for that purpose.
That's the thing. I cannot find the teleport Ami that with Necro.
And the teleport Ami was enough for my Necro. When I needed to skip over stuff, I could skip over stuff. There were occasions where I needed to, like for instance, the Necromancer is absolutely horrible with the what's it called? The Causeway, the River Flame Causeway. It's absolutely he's absolutely terrible there. So I usually skip over on my Necro. I usually skip over the Causeway. There's very few areas, honestly, that I skip over as a Necro, and that's one of them. In many ways, the Causeway is worse than the Maggot Layer for the Necromancer, because the Maggot Layer, while the Maggot Layer is a very tight area, it's also enclosed, which means that your army and yourself are not getting hit from monsters, outside of where you are. Whereas the Causeway on River of Flame, there are tons of ranged monsters, and those ranged monsters are shooting you while your army is useless. And I think that's even worse than the Maggot Layer.
That's why I desperately need teleportation charge amulet, because I have a teleportation staff and I use it to position. But the problem with the staff that at first you have to switch and then switch back. Second, you lose minions when you switch to the teleportation staff.
Yeah, and that's why the amulet or the circlet is the far superior choice. I was lucky to find a really nice Necro teleportation amulet, but even if you just have to have like a plain teleportation amulet sitting in your cube that you pull out every now and then, and that's what you do. I mean, if you already got an Enigma at that point, it doesn't really matter, but...
No, I don't have an Enigma. It's so damn expensive to get one.
But you have a beast.
I only use the beast when I do Ubers with my brother, that's it. So I use the beast and he uses salvation, and we do Uber much safer than just than no beast,
Mm-hmm.
I never had a beast on my Necro. I mean, I know that some people like it.
It's so nice.
But I just don't like losing my skeletons. It's the same reason why I wouldn't use a teleport staff.
Yeah, but once you're like maxed out and everything, like I still have 17 skeletons with my beast. I lost like 2 skeletons. switching from Arm of King Leoric to Beast.
It hurts me. It hurts me.
Lose,
deep inside.
yeah, I lose 2 skeletons, but I pick up, an extra 100 fizz damage, 100% damage on all the other skeletons. Versus the damage output of 2 skeletons. It's just bigger.
It hurts me.
I know.
No, I just, there's more reason to it than just simply losing the skeletons. It also has to do with the fact that I have to swap back to the wand at any given time to resummon them. Otherwise, they're going to be at the inferior level. There's a lot to it, and I just don't like constantly swapping my weapons back and forth. Necromancer never had any trouble killing anything anyway.
He's awesome. I really regret that I never played Necromancer. It's been now almost a year. I didn't know that he's that much fun to play.
Summon Necro is one of my favorite classes to play.
It's like unbelievable.
I did a full solo Self-Found with the Summon Necromancer on players 8. Solo Self-Found is one of the most difficult game modes because you just can't give yourself any equipment. And I was able to literally play the entire game through with the Necromancer with garbage tier equipment. The Necromancer has no trouble with anything. Even with the worst equipment known to man, he can still somehow literally kill Hellbale. He can literally kill the Ancients with terrible equipment. I did players 8 Ancients with equipment that would literally, if you saw the equipment that my Necromancer was wearing in that video, you would laugh. That's how bad it is. And I still managed to kill players 8 Ancients with him.
It's locked.
First try too, I might add.
I'm assuming my merc is not officially.
I think the real beauty of the Necromancer is just that, it very much so is a skill-based build. You have to know what you're doing on the Necromancer to get the best out of him. You have to be positioning your army on the regular. Before you get a teleportation amulet or teleportation staff or whatever, you have to know how to lead your army. It's a whole thing.
It has a lot of learning curve because one of the reasons made me stack up faster run walk and everything I have, even the skillers.
So you can snap the army.
So what I do is I actually blind the group around me and I walk around them, get my army positioned correctly, and then stand behind the army and start corpse explode. It has technique in it. It's not just okay, I'm walking and I'm exploding everything. It's not.
Snapback is the most important tool for a young Necromancer. You got to learn snapback.
What's a snapback?
So basically, the army will always be around you. Okay, so it doesn't matter how far away you get. The army is tethered to you, and you basically have to kind of use that to your advantage. So what you do is you position yourself to force the army into the positions you want them to be in. So a lot of the times in the catacombs, how the catacombs has all those doorways and every single doorway is basically a choke point, which just kind of ruins your army's DPS. So what you do is you run into the room. You literally go directly into the room like a freaking madman. You run to the back of the room, as far to the back of the room as you can, and you force your army to snap to you. And using this technique on a regular basis, the Necromancer can force his army into a room that he would otherwise not be able to get into quickly. The snapback mechanic is useful in almost every area that's big enough for you to use it in. If the area is too small, you won't be able to use the snapback. But
I didn't know that this called snapback, but
it's just a term that I made up.
Talrash tombs. This is what I do. I just need the door to open. Nothing is blocking it, and I just walk through all the enemies all the way to a corner over there.
And then your army basically snaps around you, like you know, like they start spawning around you in a circle.
That's true.
And basically in this way, you're essentially what you're doing is you're marshaling the army. So you know, you're the commander. The army has to be around you. And so you're essentially making sure that that you're in the correct place, so that your army is in the correct place, and it's really crucial for the necromancer early on to know how to abuse the spawn mechanic.
I don't think it's only early on. It's like till now I still use it.
Well, I mean, once you get your teleport enemy, it's a little bit more strategic, because instead of relying on the snapback, you can just teleport. Like in that same exact situation, you would teleport into the corner, and your army would you know, come out from the corner. Whereas using the snapback method, you have to run it to the corner as quickly as possible and force, you know, basically hope that your army is going to snap to you. Because if they don't snap to you, you're screwed. Another one that a lot of people don't know with the necromancer.
That's why I use the blind technique. I blind the enemies first and then go through them so I don't get hit.
I mean, it works too. But another thing that people don't know is that the clay golem is absolutely useless. He's a great golem for the purposes of being a golem, okay? But he's useless in terms of damage output.
Yes.
And the problem with him is that he is first to be in the front of the line, and he is also first to be the most useless. He is more often than not blocking your army from actually dishing out damage than a lot of people realize. It's actually a really big issue with the clay golem, is that he is basically just a meat shield and nothing else, and he's useless in every other regard just about, other than being a very nice meat shield. So when
I
he's
disagree on one thing.
So when he's in the front of the pack, what happens is he blocks the skeletons. The skeletons are your damage output. The mercenary is your damage output. But the clay golem, more often than not, is in the front of the line blocking your DPS output monsters. So he's literally, not only is he a negative like damage type, because he doesn't do any damage for the most part, but he's also costing you DPS because he's constantly in the way of the monsters that are doing DPS. So one thing that you have to do on a necromancer is you have to constantly monitor where your clay golem is standing and recast him if necessary, because the clay golem will more often than not be blocking everyone from doing any kind of DPS. And then what you do is you still want him to be in there, you still want him to be fighting things, but you don't want him to be blocking your damage dealers. So what you usually do is you cast him in the middle or at the back of the enemy group, so that he's still in there, he's still doing his job, but he's not blocking everyone else from doing theirs.
Yeah, this is what I usually do, because I mainly use him as a meat shield, as you said, but with bosses, he's great in slowing down enemies. Like, he slows bales.
Well, see, it's
Like
not a
when we
big
do
deal. It's
over-
not a big deal on bosses because everybody crowds around the boss. So, like, your whole army is going to crowd around the boss. It's not going to matter. Like, there's plenty of room for your whole army to just kind of, you know, just get in there and you know, fight. What we're talking about is mainly, like, smaller areas, you know, like places with choke points, like the catacombs, you know, like Talrash's tomb, you know, like Maggot Lair, Arcane Sanctuary, you know, any of those areas that have small passageways where the clay golem can just block everything from dishing out damage. It's just he's a terrible little crap when it comes to like making things fast. A lot of people don't know this at all either, because they literally will sit there, like they're completely passive necromancers, like 100% passive. They just stand there and they don't do anything, and they let their army just kind of work itself out. And if they ever get in those situations where the clay golem is blocking everything, you know how long it takes them to get through a group of monsters? It takes forever. It's like 30 minutes to get through a group of monsters because the clay golem's at the front blocking everyone. And they're not paying attention. They don't know what's happening.
I use him the same way, like you use a decoy or the bear for the elemental.
Yeah, he's a great meat shield. He is.
Throw him in the back.
He absorbs damage. He slows down targets. He's great at it, but he also will slow you down in the process too if you're not careful. Like you've gotta monitor him, and you gotta make sure he's doing what he's supposed to do and he's where he's supposed to be. Otherwise, he's a detriment to your army, not a positive. What's the best helm for a poison necro? Probably a 2-socketed +3 poison and bone circlet with like 2 facets, poison facets in it. That's what I would assume. Unless you want a magic find, and then it's pretty much just a Shaco with a topaz.
320 helm with 2 poison facets. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to the poison necromancer, a lot of what you're doing is just trying to enhance your poison damage as much as possible. So facets is a big deal. It's no different than how I've treated this character. Like I tried to optimize my number of facets same way. I've got a COA on with 2 facets. I mean, that could be an interesting choice for a poison necromancer, although not the best. You'd be a little bit tankier with a COA on. Still get you 2 poison facets, but you'd lose +2 to skills, which would be a pretty significant amount of damage.
So lowly. I already found 3 more keys.
My friend, you are the best. You need the destruction keys though. I don't want to be like, you know, I am.
Well, if you want to trade, yeah, I'll take them as many as I can.
No. I'm saying, I know, of course, I will never take them for free. But I'm saying, you do need the destruction keys. It's not like you're not gonna do anything with the destruction keys.
Yeah, they're just the ones I take longer to farm. Not longer, but the most risky to farm.
They are risky to farm.
Because I don't have a nature piece on the sorceress, and the Tesladin I have to walk around and charge on nil attack. If I can't charge on nil attack, he kills me.
Well, a question. What are you doing with all these keys?
Farming torches.
We've been running torches like mad. I'm up
No,
to
I got my
37
first torch
rounds.
yesterday. I was lowly farming with the Tesladin. Then
Well,
I leveled the
well, I mean,
sorceress.
are you giving these keys to the kinship, basically?
Yeah, if I get this torch I will not use, yeah.
Because, you know, I'm pretty sure I have a nature's piece that could go to a key farmer.
Hmm.
If you
That's
are
interesting.
said farming keys for the kinship, I do have a nature's piece that could go to
Yes,
you.
I do.
And my voice is getting quieter.
Oh, actually, I got a Mars yesterday, 20 Mars, because
Okay.
I was farming Mephisto, because Mephisto was terrorized. But when it finishes, I realized I didn't kill Bay with my sorceress, so I was basically farming non-terrorized Mephisto.
Well, come get this nature's piece real quick.
All right.
We need to get the nature's pieces to the farmers.
Which number are you in?
We're on number 2 right now. Ooh, yeah.
How many keys you have, Doc?
3.
100 chaos runs and only 1 S. You guys have better luck than me. I found 2 nature's pieces so far. I've been pretty lucky with these nature's pieces.
Oh, nice.
The first one came from Neelathak himself. And I don't need them.
Key farms.
I don't need nature's piece.
Same.
Why do
I'm not
what,
running
what-
keys, so I gave 3 of them away so far.
Why am I worried about bodies when there's no bodies? Okay. I mean, look at all these non-bodies over here. Let the not bodies hit the floor. Let the not bodies hit the floor. There's no bodies. There's no bodies. No, really, there's like no bodies.
I can't carry anymore.
Balanced axe. remember I was reading something about Vikings one time, and it said that all Viking weapons are balanced to be thrown. Doesn't matter. Like, they don't care. Like big giant axe, yep, we balanced it for throwing. They're all made to be thrown, my friends.
Anybody wants to trade me low rune for Common Vix? I need a low rune.
I have no low runes, my friend. I mean, I have low runes, but I have no low rune. Get it?
Makes sense.
You have a lot of low ones.
Ow, Mr. Zombie.
Anyone has a low rune? I will trade you.
I don't think anybody does, man.
I don't.
Alright, next game. Next.
My highest rune is a gold.
My highest rune right now was a Vex. I just made a Flickering Flame that rolled terrible. Negative 10%.
But you need flickering frame for.
I was making it for my brother.
Yeah.
Wait, did it
I am
change?
really thinking, because
Fire Jungle.
it sucked before, and maybe now with the Thunder Charm will be nice. A fire boson.
I mean, Fire Boson will work just fine, yeah. I mean, you gotta build it right.
People told me it's gonna be very expensive to build, and I even get an Enigma, so
You probably want to do a Hand of Justice.
that's what they said.
That's what they said.
HOJ bow. Definitely, probably your only real choice. But honestly, between the Flickering Flame helmet and the Hand of Justice bow, your negative fire res concerns are pretty well taken care of. I mean, yeah, you can add more, but
Flickering flame is like a Vex, right?
yeah, it's Vex Paul. It's nothing too fancy.
It's not that expensive. The other one is the low sewer. I'm listening to Destination and I'm putting my I removed my my lyric and put my beast. Actually, it is go much faster.
I told you. As long as you have over 10, it's net positive. Beast
long
adds
what?
just over as long as you have over 10 skeletons or 10 minions,
I have
the
13.
beast is net. Yeah, so the beast is net positive on damage output because it adds 100%. 100% damage to all your minions.
It's really the attack rating.
Yeah.
The damage output is negligible.
Speed.
It's the
The damage,
speed
the
and the
speed.
attack rating.
Yep. They have terrible attack rating. I also always use a blessed aim mercenary with them.
And when you find some archers, you revive them, and you
Yep.
are deadly.
You know what? You
Yep.
know what mercenary I used for my my solo self-found players 8 run?
Don't tell me Act 1.
Act 3 enchant.
Act 3 enchant is a good one as well because you get fire damage and the big attack rating.
I was able to clear P8 solo with just a Act 3 merc with really nice enchant. I didn't even have good equipment for him either. His enchant could have been much better. His enchant was terrible.
I run Might and Pride if I'm going full damage setup. Until then, I usually run a Blessed Aim Act 3 merc.
Well, this was before Sunder Charms, and basically
Yeah.
what I found was that the addition of the fire damage and the attack rating diversified my damage types enough that I was able to burn through most of the physical immunes. Whereas the might wouldn't have really helped me with the physical immunes at all.
Just found a nice starter poleaxe for Act 2. It's Ethereal Battle Branch.
Ethereal Battle Branch, nice.
Very nice for Act 2.
Yeah, Ethereal Battle Branch is actually a pretty good low-level polearm. It's got lifesteal on it too, from what I remember.
Yeah, has life steal. It's very good.
Hawkmail. It was so cute. Somebody earlier today sent me a message. I guess I was talking about not having Cannot Be Frozen. Or like not wanting to wear the Raven Frost and wanting to like work in Cannot Be Frozen somewhere else. And somebody offered me a Hawkmail. They're like, I got a Hawkmail if you need it. It's just a really nice little low-level armor with Cannot Be Frozen on it. Ow.
What armor are you wearing now?
The Arcane's Valor with the facet.
Arcane Valor.
Just trying to maximize my facets. Maybe one day if I'm super rich I can get like a J mod with like 4 facets in it or something.
Good morning.
Yeah, you want a J Mo. Jeweler's Monarch of Ease. Lower that strength requirement.
This is for defense purposes because of the skills and the defense is high, or why did you choose this one especially?
Arcanes? Because it's the only +2 armor that allows you to put a socket in it. Like, there's literally no other +2 armor in the game that will let you put a socket in it. Like, there's tons of rune words, but rune words obviously are not socketable, so whatever's on the rune word is all you get, right? So what non-rune word +2 armors do you know of that can allow you to put a socket in them? There's class-specific armors, right? So like there's some very specific class armors that have +2 to some skills, like Griswold's is 3 sockets with +2 to defensive auras. Nat's is +2 shadow disciplines with 3 sockets. But like there's nothing really like that's +2 all and also has like the ability to put a socket in it. It's Arcanes is like the only armor in the entire game that's +2 and can let you put a socket in it. So if you're trying to get like an extra facet, work in an extra facet somewhere, Arcanes is like the only way you can do it. Either that or a J mod. Good luck finding a J mod early ladder. And the 4 facets to go in it too. And the other downside of the J mod is that you get no plus to skills, so.
You see, I listened to what you just said about the golem. Because usually I use the iron golem, but I'm running out of
items.
Right, I usually make it an inside and give my merc an obedience. So I was stuck at Nilatak, like one of the hallways I cannot pass through.
Mm-hmm.
And what I did is I respawned my golem in the back, all the way in the back, and actually I passed through.
Yeah, you notice it's much faster, right?
Yeah,
way faster.
He really blocks the way. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, the clay golem is a freaking like constipated turd.
But doesn't the iron golem does the same thing?
Yeah, iron golem is a constipated turd too. You know why? You know why all the golems are constipated turds? Because they don't do any damage. First off, all right, and second off, they have that stupid faster run walk buff on Golem Mastery. And that faster run walk buff on Golem Mastery allows them to get to the front every single time. So they're always at the front, even though they do the least amount of damage. They're always up in the middle of everything, even though they're the worst fighter. It's specifically because of Golem Mastery. Now you have to build Golem Mastery because of course you have to. Otherwise your Golem will die in like a heartbeat. But if you don't pay attention to your Golem, it can just be a huge detriment to you. Another one that a lot of people don't know about is you can be a huge detriment to your army. This one is rather interesting. So as a necromancer, a lot of people will recognize that, like your golem can block your army, or your skeletons or whatever will block each other, and so forth and so on. But a lot of people don't realize that you block your army. So you can go through your army, but your army cannot go through you. So if you're standing in the way, your skeletons are stuck behind you. They will just get stuck behind you, and they won't do anything. So you have to make sure that you're not standing in the way of your army either.
Why would anybody stand in front of their army?
It doesn't. It's when you're inside of a tunnel and your army's trying to get to a location. You might have like 4 or 5 skeletons in front of you. You might have like 3 or 4 behind you, and depending on where they're going and how they move, they can end up locked behind you. So you have to make sure that you're allowing your skeletons to go forward. And if you're in the way, your skeletons are not moving forward. So you have to walk backward through your skeletons and let your skeletons through. I've seen a lot of necromancers do this. They literally will stand right in the middle of their army. Skeletons to the front of them, skeletons to the back of them, and they're not letting their army through. And they're not paying attention. Not paying attention to the fact that they're blocking their army.
I think that's why a lot of people don't like playing Necromancer, just because they don't know how to play the Necromancer.
Well, anytime I hear these words uttered by a Necromancer, I already know something's wrong. Necromancer is boring. All you do is stand there. Anytime I hear a Necromancer say that, I know exactly. And anytime I hear somebody say that about a Necromancer, I know immediately that they don't know what they're doing.
I even got freaking Mavinas so I can move faster. And even the shield. I'm choosing the shield that has faster run walk. Well, charms faster run walk. Large charms faster run walk. The skillers with faster run walk.
It's just an active Necromancer is so much more powerful than a stationary one. And I think that's one of the things that people do the worst on Necromancer, is they think they can just stand there and let their army work. That's not how it works. You can't just stand there and let your army work.
Only when you are killing bosses, that's it.
I mean, even then, you've still got to make sure you maintain
Once
your
you
curses.
position, and you just wait.
You gotta make sure you maintain your curses, and you gotta like attack too. Like I don't just stand there. I'll throw out something. I'll put some freaking teeth out. Whatever it takes to make it go a little bit quicker.
For me, the biggest thing is just
I forgot about the teeth.
Yeah.
You have to have teeth to get all the other stuff. I totally forgot about.
You got to put 1 point in teeth to get corpse explosion. So literally, I'll start shooting some teeth. If there's nothing else I can do, like I'm not just gonna stand there. I'll start shooting teeth. I'd be like, come on, let's go.
Biggest thing for me is just trying to maintain the army. Once you get, like, if you're full summoner and you have 40 plus revives and 17 skeletons, 17 mages, and all that, you're spending most of your time just either corpse exploding or trying to maintain your army.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a lot of work.
That's one of the reasons why I don't particularly like revives, because I don't like maintaining them. But I use them whenever I need them. I don't like maintaining them. Or I think revives also can be a detriment if you revive the wrong monsters. Some people will just hold down the right-click button and revive everything.
That's stupid.
And it's there's so many monsters that are just terrible revives. Like they literally just wander around and lick paint. And worse than that, just like the clay golem will stand in the way of your army and prevent them from getting to where they're supposed to be.
It's not as bad once you have teleport, but until you get your Enigma and you actually get teleport and stuff, it's rough.
I mean, there's some of them that even once you have teleport are still terrible. Like I've noticed a couple of them there's a couple different types of monsters that when you teleport in and you like try to telestomp something, they immediately disperse. Like most of the monsters won't, but there are some monsters that when you revive them, they just immediately disperse. They don't even like behave themselves even during a telestomp.
I revive mainly when I go to Vale. My favorite revives are the souls and the witches. I revive those. I revive archers.
I mean, if we're talking
And
about if we're talking about the best ones are the ones that can stack up on the monsters, like the archers, because they have they're ranged, so they can just all fire in unison. The Death Lords are great melee. The Urdars have the crushing blow and so
yeah, the
forth
Death
and so
Lord,
on.
of course. I see Death Lord. I do not explode them. I let them
But
take my
like
time. Let them kill them.
zombies are terrible. Like they don't even attack half the time. It's the weirdest thing. Like they just
The weirdest monsters in the game, just to poison you.
they just kind of like occasionally attack. It's very strange. I've never really quite understand why the zombies will like sometimes attack 2 or 3 times in a row, and sometimes they'll hit once
Stand there.
and then they walk away or they stand there and like they look dumb, which makes them horrible revives. The cloud raptors and all of the variants of the cloud raptors are the same exact way. Some of them have like semi-decent attack cycles, and then the majority of them will just kind of like float around and just not even attack anything. Ghosts are awful revives when you telestomp because they immediately disperse. I don't know why ghosts immediately disperse, but they don't like to behave in the telestomp. There are actually good revives outside of the telestomp because they will just stack up on a target. But I don't know what it is with the telestomp. As soon as you telestomp, the ghosts just go to the 4 winds. They're just like, we don't want to be here. Trying to remember all of the terrible ones. There's tons of terrible ones. Like the little baby maggots and the little baby grotesques are useless. They die really quickly and they don't even really do very much damage either. And then there's the real ones like the corpse shooters. They don't really do a whole lot either. They're quite awful. Like occasionally they'll pick up a corpse and shoot it, and like that's about the breadth of their activity. Oh look, a grand charm. People tell me all the time that you can't find these grand charms unless you're in high player counts. But I've done a lot of solo and like semi-solo stuff, and I swear they drop all the damn time. $74 lightning. That's not bad.
What do you need to make craft amulets?
You need to be level 93 or higher. That's your first thing. And then that depends on what kind of amulet you want to make. Like, are you trying to
want
make
the
caster?
teleportation amulet.
Any amulet can roll with teleportation. It's just rare.
But
I had a
so
necro amulet with teleportation that I crafted, and I'm pretty sure I
it's
gave it
given
away to
away.
somebody. Yeah, but any of the crafted recipes can have
So
teleportation on them.
what could I make for the summoner necro?
I mean, you can make anything. You can make blood amulets, caster amulets, safety amulets. I mean, they're all viable options. Caster amulets always spawn with faster cast on them, which some necromancers don't really need. It does help get your revive army up quicker, but that's about it.
That's the thing.
There's the blood amulets always have faster run walk on them, which is an interesting choice.
Blood amulet is the thing because I love faster run walk.
And then safety amulets always have block chance on them, so they have a pretty high percentage of block chance, 1 to 10%. There's
I think
another.
it's the Golem Lord's Amulet of Teleportation is the one you really want. It's 3 to summon skills and teleportation charges.
Yeah, that's a nice
They're
one.
very rare, very hard to find.
You could try gambling for them.
But that's best in slot if you're actually looking for teleportation charges. If not, then just any, like, basically the same thing that I'm running on the party den, just 3 to your summon skills, and then, you know, strength, dex, whatever you need to save points somewhere. These necromancers are terrible for vitality. And even of the whale for big life.
I'm gonna respec. Because I am running low strength. I'm not using Red Shield. So I'm running a low strength build. It's only the beast that's high strength. Because I made it in an axe. What do you call that axe?
Did you make it on a berserker's axe?
Yeah. I could have made it in any other fight, but actually people advised me that I should make it on berserker just in case I want to get rid of it. I get his buyers.
I did the same thing. I made mine at an axe.
Yeah, if you're gonna make it like for trade value, I think the berserker's axe does have a higher trade value just in general.
Yeah, they told me what if you don't like it and then you decided to, you're gonna lose the burrow. Nobody's
I
gonna
can't
get
carry anymore.
there is buyers, but not that many. I was convinced.
It's not that big of a deal. Once you get your torch and
burrowing.
your Annie, you got a pretty large amount of stats there anyway.
I had to put some points in strength though to be able to carry it even with my. My Annie has 22 attributes, so it's good. It's my torch that has only 14, so I want to upgrade my torch to a 22 attributes. And once I do that, then I can respec. Put everything else in vitality.
Player. Take me back to the Flayer dungeon where the monsters are nice high level. 'Cause I don't want to get that crappy EXP. I just looked over at Discord and there's like 1 million people in here. It's really early in the morning for there to be like 1 million people in here.
Most people are listening like it's a freaking radio at work.
That's right. Well, I was even talking at Discord. I wasn't even talking about like the stream. But yeah, you're right. I just took a look at the stream and there's like 100 some odd people in stream. 135. Give you guys something to do while you're bored at work. Listen to the old ginger sing.
All the valuable advice.
Well, I hope a couple necromancers out there heard the necromancer advice I just gave out.
Yeah, those are very good tips.
I had this one guy comment on one of my videos, like he couldn't get past normal Diablo on his summon necromancer. And then I actually like found a Reddit post by him where he was complaining about like one of my videos that I had unrealistic standards for like where a character should be at a certain level, and he like couldn't get past a certain point or whatever, like around the level that I said you would get past that, you know, that area. And I kind of just read a little bit just kind of see what the hell was going on. And the dude had his points like all over the place. Like he said, I got like 2 points in Bone Spear, and I got like 2 points in Corpse Explosion, and I got like 2 points in clay golem, and 2 points in this, and 1 point in that, and 1 point in this. And like by the time he's done, like, you know, he said he was a summon necromancer, but like he didn't even have like either the skeleton nor the skeleton mastery maxed out. And like
Then
there's
you are
no,
not
it was
a
no
summoner.
wonder, it was no wonder his skeletons were getting absolutely demolished.
You are
He
just
didn't-
a necro.
Well, he didn't even have a point in summon resistance. Like just all over the place. Yeah, like I think he had like 1 point in like every curse. Like just like completely and utterly just spread out to the high heavens, like 1 point in everything.
It's locked.
And
That's a common mistake with people who are starting the game. They do not know that you have to focus and be specialized. They think, okay, this is cool, this is cool, this is cool. To have it. I was the same thing when I started, till I started watching videos. Like, oh, I need to.
well, I mean, it's
specialize.
fine to like play around early on a lot of classes. Like, so there are a lot of classes that can get through normal difficulty like with relative ease. Even if you spread your points out, you're like okay on most characters. Like you can still clear the content. It's going to be a little painful, but you can clear it. Necromancer's not one of those. Necromancer has always been a focus your skill points character, and if you don't focus your skill points, you're going to do really badly. And that's basically what happened to this guy. It's everything all spread out all over the place.
Get you 5 skeletons and then max out skeleton mastery. It's the easiest way to go. 5, 6 skeletons, 7 skeletons, somewhere around there.
Oh, I go the other route. I put 1 point in skeleton mastery and I max out the skeletons.
Yeah, then my skeletons are immortal though.
Yeah, but the 1 point in skeleton mastery and max skeletons early on will give you much stronger skeletons. They have a lot more HP, like in total, and they dish out more damage.
Yeah.
And then I beef up skeleton mastery once I'm finished. The real key to killing Diablo, though, in normal difficulty has nothing to do with your, like, skill distribution between skeletons and skeleton mastery. It has to do with summon resistance. Like, you need about 5, maybe even more skill points in summon resistance, depending on how many plus the skills you have, to get past normal Diablo. Like, if you don't have summon resistance, Diablo will just one-shot your entire army. And you need a decent amount of summon resistance too to actually make it work. You're the one that gave me this Oj, Kenneth. Well, I appreciate it. I will find it a good home, I promise. I was halfway thinking of putting both of them on. Unlimited power.
I need 2 SOJs. I'm gonna win. I don't have to have my iron golem. And my mana will regenerate much quicker. Is it worth it? Put 2 SOJs on a necro?
Yeah, +1 skills, +1 skills. Get your skills as high as possible. Skills
Just in
are,
slot for summon necro.
skills are your most important things for a necromancer.
Yep.
I struggled with my solo self-found necromancer to get him enough plus to skills where he was viable in P8. That was the hardest part, was just getting the plus to skills that I needed. Of course, I didn't have a torch. I didn't have an Annie. You know, I was literally just like struggling. I heard somebody talking there. You're kind of low. Let me turn you up.
Do you have time to come to town for a moment?
I guess so. Can drop off some of my Julies.
Goodness.
Doctor, doctor, give me the news. What's up, Snowstorm?
Got something to give to you.
For me? Oh. Oh, it's way better than mine. Here, take mine. You can have mine. There you go. It's a 10%. 10% for 10%. Ooh, I got more stats. Got more resistances. That's what I've been needing is resistances. I really don't want to wear this Mars. I really just want like a Mana Steel amulet, but freaking I need the resistances. I need holy freeze.
See the torch I got yesterday?
What'd you get? Oh wow, a 2020 Necro Torch. Holy
Yep.
crap.
Shame it wasn't a sock.
That's still worth a pretty penny. We got a 2020 Assassin Torch last time and a 2020 Necro Torch on Ladder Season 1. We just raffled them off to the kinship. We didn't even bother to like try and sell them for anything. It was funny too because we had a sorceress win the freaking Assassin Torch, and I'm like, "Do you have an assassin?" And she's like, "No."
That was me. That was me. That was embarrassing.
There he is.
I was like, "It's a 2020 Assassin Torch. We're giving it to an assassin. Come on now."
Oh my, I feel so stupid. It's true. I thought it's like, you know, a prize, like here. Trade this for a burr.
No. Just go to an assassin.
I know. So hopefully I will get the 2020 Necro this time.
There's actually a Necro Torch up for raffle right now. It's not a 2020, but it is a really nice one. And honestly, they don't get much better than that.
The what? I'm sorry, can you repeat?
It's a 1820, I think, Necro Torch up for raffle. Even I was like, whoa.
I didn't see it.
Well, you better go put your little doodad in.
Poor LMST was doing the raffle. He had to go back to the thing, to the sheet, and find out, match the name with the class to be sure that people are not taking stuff that's not for their class.
Oh, we made a rule that you had to come pick it up on the class. Like, if it was a Necro Torch, you had to come pick it up on the Necro. And we made it a hell game too, so that you had to come pick it up in the hell game on your Necromancer. If you couldn't at least get into a hell game with your character and show up with the character that the item was for, nobody handed it to you. We weren't handing it to you.
Amazon Torch, Necro Torch.
Like, you guys gotta understand that this early on in ladder, every single piece of equipment like this is a huge boon to the people who are struggling. You know, like, we're all struggling early on, you know, trying to get equipment, and we don't want a piece of equipment just sitting around on a mule somewhere waiting for, you know, waiting for like an ult. We want it in the hands of the people who are actually using it right now. You know, later on we'll have plenty of extra torches to give away. Nobody really is worried about that. As you can see, we're already like much richer than we were last season at this same time. And on top of that, like, we're just getting richer and richer by the day. And as time goes on, you know, we're gonna have plenty of stuff to give away. Maybe eventually we'll have 125 Sojas to do our own walk with. Any idea when the next Annie will drop? I do not, JP. I do not. I hate doing level 3 here. It's such a pain in the butt. There's like hardly any monsters here at all. And then on top of that, like, it's a big old maze where you gotta like try and find the right pathway. But Like it's not even that's not even the worst part. The maze isn't even the worst part. It's just there's like no monsters here. Like level 3 is like dead. And then when you do actually find a group of monsters, it's like a little tiny little group, and then you move on to the next dead area of the maze. I mean, Witch Doctor Endugu is at the end of the maze. I guess that's like the only monster that you can really fight. Honestly, by the sheer number of sojas that I've seen on some of these Korean and like Asian accounts, I'm gonna have to assume that they are duping sojas because I've said this 1,000 times, if not 1,000,000 times. I can't understand how people get their hands on that many. But like,
Well, I've been extremely lucky this season as I've gotten 2 so far.
but when you look at the like sheer number that some of these players have in their stash, like literally their entire stash is full. They got more in their inventory, and then they flip to another tab, and that tab is full too. Like I can't reliably see how that's actually like happening. So
It's at least unlikely to have that many.
I mean, literally, I just put out a video today. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it yet. I could certainly use some updates and some various things on there. If you guys feel the spirit of giving. In fact, you know, I'll link it in chat. But it's literally my first Soj ever. Like that's the first Soj I found in Diablo 2 Resurrected the entire time I've been playing. And that's not like a small thing to say. Like for some people, you know, that play casually, they might not necessarily play as much as I do. But I tend to play anywhere between 4 to 18 hours a day, like on any given day. And yeah, I do take occasional days off, but like if you multiply that over a year's time, like I have played Diablo 2 Resurrected since launch, like almost every single day, and occasionally taking breaks for other games, but like it easily adds up to thousands of hours. And I mean, let's just do some table napkin math, shall we? So let's assume like an average of 6 hours a day. So, you know, because I have some days that go way beyond 6 hours, and then I had some days that were like a little bit less. But I also took some days off, so removing those, we could say an average of about 6 hours a day times 365 days. We're looking at around 2,190 hours that I've plugged into Diablo 2 Resurrected since launch, like bare minimum. And I literally have found one Soj. One. And these people are like, they've got like entire inventories full. And I don't know where they're getting these things from. Even if they're getting donated, like it still seems like an absorbently large number. And of course, they probably don't actually have them in their inventory for long enough to even find out whether they're duped or not, because they're selling them, right? So as long as they sell them quickly enough, they would never go poof. They're just selling them straight to the NPC anyway, right?
Javelin with fireball on it. Not sure how much damage you could do with a Javazon with fireball.
The Javazon with Fireball?
Yeah, found a rare Javelin with a fireball skill on it.
I mean, undoubtedly botting has a big thing to do with it. Botting definitely does make farming Andariel much easier. I don't think anybody will ever say that farming Andariel is like a super easy thing to do. I mean, you can farm her, and if you have teleport, you can find her. Can you find her reliably? Not really so much. There's actually a video just came out today. It was going over like all the map variations and things like that. And it talked about how every single map has kind of like a similar
Carry
design philosophy, like in the way that the entrances and the exits work and whatnot. And it literally talked about how Catacombs level 3, which is the one that you have to go through to get to Andariel, is actually completely random. It's one of the few completely random zones in the game. Catacombs level 2 is not, but Catacombs level 3 is. So getting from Catacombs level 3 to Catacombs level 4 is not something that you can read, just the same way that Arcane Sanctuary cannot be read. And you know, there's plenty of areas that can be read, like the Countess's zone can be read. You could totally figure out which way it is by using the clockwise or the counterclockwise method, and it doesn't really take a whole lot of effort there. But for the zones that actually are truly random, you're not getting there at any specific speed, not unless you're running a map hack program or you have a bot running. Look, Conviction and Lightning enchanted. Nasty. I'm just glad the bots are getting hit really hard. Everything I've been hearing so far has been telling me that the bots are getting smashed. Oh yeah, somebody told me that, so, and this is a rather interesting one. I got a message from somebody that said that the bot games are starting to, they're starting to restrict the level to level 1 for the bot games. And apparently they are, they're hell difficulty. So they're level 1 hell difficulty bot games where they're dropping off their loot, because they're trying to prevent people from being able to get into the bot games to steal the items. I don't know if you guys have been following this at all, but apparently quite a few people on our kinship have been figuring out that the bot games have very simplistic names, and the simplistic names of the bot games can be guessed. And inside the bot games, there's literally just level 1 characters sitting there, waiting for drop-offs, like they're drug mules or something. And so apparently they're trying to combat everybody stealing all their stuff. We must actually be making a dent in their bottom line, because the poor bots are getting their items stolen. Boo-hoo. So they've been restricting their games to hell difficulty level 1, which essentially means that nobody can enter the game unless they're a level 1 hell difficulty character. And this essentially prevents a lot of people from going in there and taking their stuff, which is pretty hilarious, to be honest. I don't really know if it's possible, because they have multiple different accounts and multiple different characters and bot programs all trying to get into these games all at one time. So I think the problem is they have to keep it kind of somewhat simplistic. Otherwise, they, you know, it won't be able to guess. Each program won't be able to figure out what the hell's going on. It seems to me like they have a couple different things going on. There are the actual mule program bots, which are literally programmed to just sit there and pick up whatever items are dropped on the ground and put them into the stash. Then there's the actual farming bots, which are going through the process of farming the items, and then once the farming bot is full, they drop the items in the drop games, and then the other bots then pick up the items. Well, there's multiple pickup bots, there's multiple farming bots, you know, so they have tons and tons of different things going on at one time, and they're all automated. There's nobody actually at the helm of any of this stuff. It's just a bunch of bot programs running. The person who's running them probably isn't even there. They're probably off at work somewhere, hoping that everything's going okay, and then they come home and check and find out like a bunch of their jank got stolen.
I need a key. I need a key.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I am overburdened.
Just found a physical sunder.
Those are rare.
It's not a bad one either. It's a 13%. Oh my god, I put out that video. Remember I was telling you guys about, I put out the video where people thought that the 90% sunders were like the best sunders. They were the perfect ones. And some people realized right away, you know, that thinking that they were that they were
I found a.
they were the better
Right.
ones. Was silly, but I've had a couple of people that like straight up are fighting with me. They're like, no, it's not. It means that's not what it means. You're just telling a fib.
I have a 90% fire one. If you want to brag about that.
What was his comment? I gotta read you guys his comment. It's freaking hilarious.
Do you want my 90% fire one for trolling? Be like, I found a perfect 90% fire sunder charm.
I wonder if he replied to me too. It'd be interesting to see if he replied, but
Yo, find a guy in the comment and be like, hey, I have a 90% fire sunder charm for you. He'll take it proudly.
I will
He'll use
trade
it.
you a 90 for a 70. How about that? That'll prove it to him.
Give me an Umbreon for this 90.
Oh shit. I'm trying to find a 70 cold one, and I have a 70 fire one, because I respec.
Oh shit, it's about to switch over. What was it right now, by the way?
Flare jungle.
Ew, oh my god.
Flare Jungle's not bad. Spider Force is terrible. Flare Jungle's not bad.
I think Spider Forest, Great Marsh, and Flare Jungle are pretty bad. Great Marsh is the worst though, because of the clone.
Here he is with the with caps lock on, by the way. This is dumb and wrong. ... Here is the wording directly from the website. ... Carrying more than one of the same charm does not stack the resistance reduction effect on monsters, but does stack the player negative resistances. So clearly the negative res does work on monsters. It just does not stack. Only stacks on you. So you only need one charm. Literally, even after watching the video, this guy literally is still trying to argue that the negative resistance on the charm.
If you want, I can argue with you too to make content.
I posted it into stream chat just for fun. I literally replied to this guy, and I was like, I don't think I can help you. You're too far gone. Maybe I should still try and drag you back to the light, kicking and screaming, though. Here goes what is likely to be nothing. Number one, negative enemy resistance is never written that way. The charm has it written. An example is the negative 35% to enemy lightning resistance written on the crescent moon uses the word to enemy. The Sunder charms do not. Number two, negative enemy resistance appears in the advanced stats tab and counts up your total negative enemy res. If the Sunder charms were applying negative enemy res, which they are not, then it would be listed on the advanced stats tab, which it isn't. Number three, the Sundered effects does appear on the stat tab. I don't know if you guys know this, but the Sundered effect actually does appear on the advanced stat tab right here. It says monster cold immunity is sundered, right? And if you take off it, it disappears. And notice my negative 4% to enemy cold resistance does not change. It does not change when I pick up the charm. If this was applying negative 71% enemy cold resistance to the enemy, it would add to my 34%. Oh, I got 15 Ron. Yes. I don't know what 15 Ron is, but I like it. I like it.
It's weird that they just don't get a charm and then open their stat menu to see that the resistance just goes down.
I am overburdened.
That should be an easy enough test.
You know what? At this point, I made a video. I told people what's up. Right? If you guys want to take advantage of these poor suckers, next time you get a -90, be like, perfect -90.
Yeah, tell this
One
guy have a
Baroon.
perfect run. I'll take a Baroon or a Jaroon.
No, man. This is a perfect -90. Yeah.
Well, I don't think he's that rich because if he had stuff to trade, he would have multiple Thunder Charms. He would open his character screen and see that, oh crap, my resistances are all negative now.
Oh
It
no,
must be going
he
down.
thinks that it does both. That's basically what he's saying. He thinks it
Oh.
does both things at the same time. Like he's basically saying that the negative res is applying to
He's
him.
just making up mechanics now. Then
Yeah, basically.
he's a game dev in his own mind. There,
Yeah, basically is.
there's no way the devs could have designed it that way. No way.
Look,
It wouldn't make any sense.
it's obvious that it's exactly as I'm stating and not exactly as it is. I got
I
an
mean,
EXP shrine. Look at that
if
EXP
he-
flowing.
If he thinks it's a lot more convoluted than it actually is, then good on him for him thinking the devs are a lot better than they actually are. I made a game called Act 1 Den, and then 4 other guys with full Sigons joined the game, and now we're killing Duriel. This is hilarious. We're at that point of the ladder.
Whenever I join a game that says Act 1 something or Act 2 something, I always assume they're way past it.
Everyone in this game is literally wearing full Sigons. It is hilarious.
Could be bots. Bots love some Saigons, I'll tell you
Oh
what.
man. Half these guys are talking to me, so I assume they're legit. But then again, back when I used to bought a game called Ragnarok Online, I could chat with them. So I'd be at work, and then my boss would be doing their jobs, and then someone would talk to me, and I could chat back with them, even though I wasn't even near my old computer.
Ow. Stop shooting poison at me. Got a freaking EXP shrine. Oh, it's at Neelithak's temple now, and I'm in the wrong place.
So how do you know the bots are not bots programming to talk to themselves? Like, hey, my dog's nice. Hey, I like potato.
I mean, the bots could talk back in the day. They could. And they would just say stupid things like Chaos Star TP up and hey, don't touch my seals, and I would touch their seals anyway because it gave me glee, made me happy.
I love it
I
when
was,
you,
last ladder, I was on a bot game. He was bailing, and he started saying, "Help me, help me."
The bots that say don't touch my seals, if you touch it just right, chaos, and you get things to spawn on them, all 8 bots in the game will just be at the same time.
Well, you could get him killed if you were quick enough. If you timed it just right.
Fire Druid's kind of fun.
Ooh, that little prowling dead just freaking slammed me. I had amp up and he took half my HP out in one freaking charge.
What is the current terror zone?
Neelithak's temple. It's actually a nice one.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, might as well farm a little D
Oh,
keys while I'm in
nice.
here.
Do you have a level game or do you solo?
We're doing split MF. You can do whatever you want in this game. Next game?
You can do
Okay.
whatever you like.
Let's go to the next game. It don't matter. These got cold immune monsters in here. Banana. We got the banana.
Where I made this game like an hour ago, and it's called Act 1 Den, and now we're on Spider Forest and Act 3. Just a full Sigon team going at it.
Ah, what's up there, little death brigadiers?
They brought in a enchant sorceress to rush us, and all my little wolves are just like doing 700 damage each.
Another Grand Champion.
Life is good.
How many Grand Champions has that been so far? Since I'm literally down here just like murdering stuff? 4? People fight with me about that too. They're like, they're not common. They never drop. Meanwhile,
Don't fight.
84% cold. Yucky.
Sell it to that guy that thinks it's good.
We don't even have an 8-player game. We got what, P3? P3 is the only extra drop rate we've got right now. And I still don't believe that player count affects the drop rate of these charms.
Does MF affect it?
Magic Find would affect the rate at which the unique items fall, but not the rate at which the charms fall. So what it seems like to me is that there is a Sunder Charm roll that is inputted into the drop rate. So like, you kill a monster, it's a unique monster. The monster always drops 2 items anyway, so he's always going to drop 2 items. And then the game rolls to input the Sunder Charms into the drop. So it goes, okay, well this monster is going to drop 2 items. Is he going to drop a Grand Charm? And then it rolls whether he's going to drop a Grand Charm. Then once he drops the Grand Charm, then once it has been ruled that he is going to drop a Grand Charm, then your Magic Find seems to come into play to determine whether or not that Grand Charm rolls as a unique Grand Charm. And of course, then it rolls what unique Grand Charm it actually is going to roll as. So if the unique roll succeeds, then it cycles through all of the unique Grand Charms, which there's quite a few of them now, and then it gives you one of the unique Grand Charms. But it seems to be deliberately inputting the drop, like, into the monster's drop roll. Like, almost as if like a mom putting a $5 bill in a Easter egg. You know, it's like it's guaranteed to be there as long as the game has decided it's going to be so.
Salutations.
Whereas if it were to work normally, so like
let's programmed it just like the Jade figure then.
Well, if it was, yeah, sort of, yeah. So if it were to work normally, it would be the opposite. So what would happen is when you kill a monster, there would be just a roll for what's going to fall on the ground. And if it's not a Grand Charm, if it doesn't roll a Grand Charm, then it's not going to drop your Sunder. And it would have to roll a Grand Charm before it could ever roll the Sunder. But because they're injecting the Grand Charm roll into the monsters, like artificially, we're getting a lot more Grand Charm drops in general. I'm sure you guys have noticed blue Grand Charms just drop like crazy. And then because there's so many chances for the Sunder Charm to drop because of all the artificially inserted Grand Charms, like at this point it's pretty much just like guaranteed that you're going to get one eventually. You're it's not like a regular unique drop where you're not really even sure if the item that you want is going to drop. Like, they're guaranteeing you that the item that you want is going to drop. You just don't necessarily know if it's going to roll as a unique, and you don't know if it's going to roll as the unique that you want.
What weapon do I use as a fire druid? Just a spirit?
I mean, until you get something better, you could also use a hex fire.
I have a hex something. I have a hex fire. Is that better?
It's +3 instead of +2.
I need dex though. Is that even worth it?
It's just 1 extra plus skill. There's a lot of items in the game that are like plus fire skills, like Flickering Flame is +3 fire skills, and Flickering Hex Fire is +3 fire skills. Like that, and you know, before you know it, if you've got all the fire skill items on, you actually have a lot more than you think. You know, like Mage Fist is an extra +1. Flickering Flame is an extra +1 because you can only get +2. You know, the Hex Fire is an extra +1. Before you know it, you've got +3 extra that you didn't have before. You could be wearing like a +3 elemental necklace. That's another +1, so you got like +4, and it adds up. And before you know it, you end up having a whole bunch of extra little plus to skills here and there.
Well, the thing that I don't like about the Hex Fire is that you need 58 dex.
I mean, yeah, that's what the Hex Fire is designed for.
Yeah, do you think it's worth it to pump that dex just to wear the Hex Fire?
I mean, if you already have a spirit, I probably wouldn't bother. But if you're not using a spirit,
I already have a spirit. I have 2 spirits.
Superior Gilded Shield. All resistance is 34. Would require a Larza quest, and 34 is kind of low. Just came back 1.5 months ago after being gone for 8 months. After seeing the changes and high drop rates of Sunder, this era feels like the last hurrah. I don't really think it feels like the last hurrah. I don't know why people are saying that. Honestly, the Sunder charms are a net positive, not a net negative. The ability to play builds that you honestly could never play before is amazing.
Like, fire druids were not viable for the last 13
all
seasons.
fire characters. Literally every single fire character in the game. Like, no matter what character that fire character was on, whether it's an exploding arrows on, an immolation arrows on, a elemental fire druid, a fire sorceress, it doesn't matter what character it was, a holy fire paladin, all of them were just subpar terrible characters that nobody ever wanted to play because fire was just the red-headed stepchild of the world. And now they actually have a chance to shine. This Ice Maiden right here, she was not really that great before the Sunder. There was way too much like sub-building that was required. Like, you had to go into other trees and you had to like make it work somehow using like a hybrid build. And the way that they set up the synergies, hybrid builds suck. I'll be the first to tell you, hybrid builds are terrible. Like, most of the time they get the job done, but it's like painful in the process.
Yeah, I like Javazon, but I didn't want to play cows for 80 hours a day for 4 weeks until I got enough burn for infinity.
I mean, that's what she does, though. She is definitely a cow character.
Yeah, but with Sunders, I can actually go places and hang out with people and not just spend my days in cows. Although they'll be optimal, it's not a choice that I want to be, subject to by force.
What's up, Invincible? Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. My thing is that the Sunder Charms have literally enabled builds that are suboptimal to actually have fun. Like, I get it. Like, there's a bunch of people out there playing Cold Sorceress right now because Cold Sorceress is the easy choice. But do you see me playing Cold Sorceress? I mean, look at my kinship. Like, you can go back through my live streams. Yes, we have some Cold Sorceresses, but we also have Fire Druids, we have Hurricane Druids, we have literally Lightning and Fire Sorceresses. We have all sorts of crazy builds. We even have a freaking Plague Amazon running with the new Poison Sunder. Like, we have a diversified build structure now, like, between so many different, like, crazy things that most people didn't even bother with beforehand.
Well, yeah, there was a Terra Zone earlier for Gale runs, and only one of them was a Sorceress. So there was only one teleporter. Everyone else was like one something else. I'm just happy that the 20-year reign of Hammerden is like it's been kicked down a little bit. There's more diversity than just Hammerden.
Good build diversity is always a good thing. Keeps games alive.
Because basically this game for the last 20 years has been Hammerden simulator.
Well, I mean, I don't do that, but I feel like some people get stuck in a trap, like a logic trap, and they're like, which class is the best class? And they're like, Hammerden. Which class should I play? Well, I can't play anything other than the best class. I would like to play, you know, this Amazon, or I would like to play this Assassin, but I can't because it doesn't even come close to the best class. Like, and literally some people go so far as to be like, okay, well, the Hammerden can clear a P8 solo chaos in 1 minute and 10 seconds. And a Sorceress can clear solo P8 Chaos in 1 minute and 18 seconds. So I guess I have to play a Hammerden, since the Hammerden is the faster one by 8 seconds. And I'm just like, why don't you just play the character? Why don't you just play the character you actually want to play? How about that?
I wasn't even talking about DPS. I was just talking about like the ability to farm in more than 2 maps.
I mean, that also, like, and that's why I made fun of people. I actually made fun of Macro Bioboy. Same exact reason. We had a conversation, and he was like, but the Blizzard Sorceress can do as much damage as the Hammerden, and this character can do as much damage as the Hammerden, and this character can do as much damage as the Hammerden. And I'm like, but can they farm in every single zone in the game? Are they going to run into monsters on a regular basis that they can't kill? Because the Hammerden doesn't run into monsters on a regular basis that he can't kill. And the Hammerden can literally farm anywhere in the game that he wants to. And like, and the argument was the simplest argument in the world. It was the difference between literally being able to farm everything and being like pigeonholed into specific zones. And yes,
the pigeonholing is what I didn't like.
Well, the Blizzard Sorceress was always a good character, but she was also extremely limited in what she could farm because some zones just had huge numbers of cold immunes. And the more cold immunes that there were, the worse it got. I mean, what's one of the monsters in this game that's always cold immune that literally people farm on a regular basis? The Countess. So unless you had a good mercenary to kill the Countess for you, or you were subbed into a different element type, you couldn't even kill the Countess as a cold sorceress. And funny enough, literally after me and Macrobioboy had that conversation, he came out with a video, like within I think it was like a week. He came out with a video like a week later about how the Cold Sorceress wasn't as overpowered as everyone thought. And I'm like,
My issue is more with like how much extra you have to invest to make the other characters perform even close to the Cold Sorceress. The Cold Sorceress can do it naked, whereas fire characters, like, I'd love to play a fire druid, but
so there's a big trade-off here. So the Cold Sorceress can do it easier early on, but it's been proven pretty much that the other characters are going to outpace her by miles at the end. So you can go with the Cold Sorceress and you can gear up your Cold Sorceress and get her set up, but a fully geared out, fully kitted out fire or lightning sorceress is still going to out DPS the Cold Sorceress by miles. And
well, yeah, because the masteries don't have a cap on how much damage they add. And I agree. Like my normal sorceress is actually a fire sorceress, just because I find fireball better. But like, if you compare the farming capability of a cold sorceress naked to the farming capability, and by naked I mean 2 spirits and a lore, to the farming capability of a fire druid naked, I mean it's your fire druid, you need 3 vexes, a low, a jaw, a pole, and I don't know, maybe a 6 socket phase blade with a bunch of fire faucets.
Honestly, that comes down to spirit being too overpowered. I've said it for a long time. They need to change the recipe of spirit to something a little bit more difficult to obtain. Like I'm not necessarily saying they need to remove it, but Spirit needs to have something in it that is not like dirt cheap low runes.
I agree with that, but I mean that again, it's like you get the 2 spirits and the lore on the characters, and the cold sort can now farm everything in the game, no problem with 2 spirits and a lore. The fire druid is still rolling around doing 5% damage to fire immunes at that point, and needs a
30%.
stack of high runes.
I mean, there are ways you can work it into your equipment, but yeah, for the most part, you've got to be ingenious with what pieces of equipment you're putting on. You got to save up your gear, but even just as much as like 15%, even just throwing like a lower res wand on your alt hand has a huge impact on your ability to kill those monsters. And lower res wands are super easy to come by. I could go with that. Spirit should have at least the rune in it. That sounds about right.
I would say definitely one of them.
Has anyone ever looked at the comparison between the Wall of the Eyeless and the Spirit? Back when, like, before Spirit was the thick Wall of the Eyeless used to be this really good shield, and now you look at Spirit and it's just like it's literally better in every single way.
I remember when I used to
there's actually one way that it is still better.
I mean, it looks cooler, but
no. So Wall of the Eyeless, or I'm trying to think of the +1 shield, not the lower level one. It's Wall of the Eyeless and the Lidless Wall.
Oh, Lidless Wall. Yeah, sorry, Lidless Wall.
So the Lidless Wall has +5 to mana after each kill, which is far more powerful than the mana bonus on Spirit. Like if you're going from a purist perspective of trying to like keep your mana up, Lidless still outpaces Spirit in terms of like mana regeneration capacity, because it does offer +1 to skills and faster cast, as well as the +5 to mana after each kill, and you can stack it with other items that also have + to mana after each kill. It's the one thing that honestly Lidless has still maintained over Spirit even after all these years. Freaking went back to town to grab my Merc. Totally forgot to grab my Merc.
I'd almost like to see them bump up the mana after each kill and the increased maximum mana on Lidless Wall to make it more of an option against Spirit.
I mean, they won't modify the uniques. They already said they're not going to.
Unfortunate. I was watching a video a while back where Llama was talking about why he loved D2 so much, and he was talking about the gear diversity, and I'm like, you mean the fact that every caster wants an Arax Mesh and a Hodo and a Spirit and an Enigma? Like, what diversity of gear at the end?
But you know what the funny thing is Enigma and Spirit were both items that were added toward the end of the game afterwards. Like they were like, oh yeah, well you guys are having trouble gearing up your characters. Here's some like ridiculously bullcrap items that you guys can use that are gonna like replace the majority of the items in the game for no reason. It's really poor game mechanics in my opinion to add an item that replaces everything else that you've already put into the game. Like, you want options. You don't want something that just replaces everything. Like, options are good. Being forced into a specific piece of equipment is not. That's why I like Final Fantasy XI so much. Like, there were so many good freaking options for equipment. So many different ways you could build your character. Even low-level equipment that like in other games would be completely non-viable, like was amazing in Final Fantasy XI. Like you could be literally at the end of the game rocking like a level 43 ring, because that level 43 ring was just amazing, and you would just use it anyway because it may not have had the best stats in the world, but it had like a really nice effect that you could utilize, like mana regeneration or for like an HP regeneration, so you could survive in like solo. There was all sorts of really cool stuff in the game like that. And in many ways, Diablo, before the introduction of the super easy, ridiculous rune words like Spirit, was very similar. Like, there were a lot of choices that you would make. A lot of specific choices that would lead you in one direction or the other, but when they added those, like, all-encompassing, ridiculous rune words, it just kind of took away a lot of that choice.
I hated when I was getting back into the game. I was doing builds for the character I wanted to play, and basically all paths led back to Infinity or Enigma or Chains of Honor. Basically, I needed a burr rune sometime, somewhere in any build.
Damn.
I don't even consider Enigma when I do my builds. I don't consider Infinity when I do my builds. They're too expensive. And even if I did do build guides, which I don't, you would never see me recommend Infinity or Enigma. Because, to be honest with you, for most players, they're non sequiturs. They don't even exist as far as most players are concerned.
Yeah, for 20 years I played this game. I've never seen a burr rune drop, and I've never owned an Infinity.
Yeah, so like every time you hear like, and you just need an Infinity and an Enigma, like that's literally where like you lose most newer players, because they're never going to get those anyway. Not unless they're willing to whip out their wallet and buy it from an RMT site.
I had never had those before, so I committed to doing the Trav runs, and I think that's the problem, is that people don't understand how you actually get those. And it's kind of unfortunate that for people that are playing solo, but if you're playing solo and you want those, you just need to run Trav. That's the be all and end all.
That's the main reason why I started as treasure guy, because I wish I Paladin, but I could not start as a Paladin. It's too expensive.
It is so far ahead rune generation for high runes. Like P1 cows versus P1 Trav. P1 Trav is about 6.5 hours per Sur rune, and P1 cows is about 24 hours per Sur rune. And so
I've never gotten a single good rune from Trav in my entire time farming it.
I got a lore rune there yesterday.
I literally have spent like days farming Trav, and I've gotten absolutely nothing. You guys are just like ridiculously lucky.
Yeah,
no,
I
I mean
4 days with nothing, and then poop a jar. Then I harked another body on the same game. Poop a gold rune.
Yeah, no, I got
4 days with nothing.
Like 930 runs to get an Enigma. Now, admittedly, that was luckier. I was expecting 1500 when I went into it, which is roughly average, but it is what it is. I wish there was a different alternative to that, but it's just so much. It's so far and ahead better. But if you want a solo self-found Enigma, you just run Trav with a Horker Barb. That cuts it down so much.
Yeah, by half, because you literally get double. You get double from every body.
I thought people do Kura Super Chest. That's how they farm that solo.
In single player, a high FCR sorceress, Kuras will outpace Travancore, but you can't control player counts in games on VNet. So
Single player, you can just run the same seed and get the same rune if you do the same thing.
Yeah.
But many people run the same seed and they never get good runes because they're running the same seed.
Yep.
Yeah, because the seed literally has to do with how you run the I feel like if anybody is saying that they've run the same seed over and over again and haven't gotten anything good, they don't understand how the seeds work, because literally that's exactly how the seeds work. Like, if you're in a good seed and you do the same exact thing every single time, you can end up with a good item. If you're in a bad seed and you do the same exact thing every single time, you're going to get bad items every single time, because that's exactly what the seed is set up for. Like, you have to change the variables. Like, it has to do with the timing at which you kill the monsters. Like, some people will literally do the same run the same exact way over and over and over again, kill the same monster in the same place, like over and over and over again. And they're going to get the same crap drops every single time, because they're killing them at the same time. They're literally on the same seed code, and the drops on that seed code are garbage. If you're in a seed code that's good, and you do the same exact thing over and over again, you're going to get good items every single time. That's just how the seed codes work.
Who needed a silk wave? I just dropped a silk wave here.
I don't understand the controversy with the Sunders. There has always been a most powerful class in pretty much any RPG. I mean, the general idea is that you don't want any specific class to be the most ridiculously overpowered out of all of them. I mean, most RPGs throughout time have gone through the process of nerfing the broken classes or rebalancing the game, trying to prevent that. Like,
balance passes are a thing. It's just they don't always get it right.
Yeah, some games don't get it right. Sometimes they make it worse. But balance passes are like a tradition among every single game. Sunder
Prime example.
Sunder Charms are an amazing addition to the game, and I'm going to tell you guys why. Because they don't necessarily make any class stronger. They just allow you to farm more areas.
It's an enabler more than anything else.
It's a lot of people don't understand this. They think the Sunder Charm does something more than what it actually does. It doesn't increase your damage. What it does is it allows you to fight monsters that you would not otherwise normally be able to fight. And it's always going to be to a lesser degree than what you can do versus the regular monsters. So, like, for instance, if I can deal out 50,000 damage to a non-fire immune monster as a fireball sorceress, and I come across a fire immune monster, I am always going to do less than my maximum damage versus those fire immune monsters because they are the most difficult to kill monsters in the pack. And in this way, they haven't made any class like ridiculously stronger than the rest, but they've enabled them to actually be able to go and farm areas that they wouldn't have otherwise been able to farm. The Cold Sorceress, I think, is the only one that's really gotten like ridiculously powerful from this. But again, she hasn't gone up in damage. She just can kill things that she wasn't able to kill before, which is a pretty big thing because the Cold Sorceress for the longest time was probably the most held back because of all the cold immune monsters that could not be broken. And that is an important distinction, is that a lot of people think that it's actually increasing their damage output, when in fact it doesn't actually increase your damage output. It just simply allows you to farm zones you wouldn't otherwise normally be able to farm.
At a cost.
And yeah, at a cost. The negative res is actually pretty big.
Depending on which one
you don't need an infinity to make your builds viable to farm outside of your designated like pigeonhole format places.
I mean, it's changed the way that people have built their characters too. Like 11% res charms have become really valuable now. Like just in all elements. Like whenever you see an 11% res charm. Like I'm wearing a ring right now, which is absolutely amazing because it has 40% cold res on it. So it's 6% mana steal, which is what I need. It has mana. It has 40% cold res, which helps counter out my Sunder, and then it also has 10 all res. So it's like perfect for what I need. I'm very hesitant to even take the thing off because it's so sexy. And that's the kind of really cool thing that you end up with, is you end up with these like sexy charms like I've got this 11% cold res with 4 to 9 cold damage. I've got this 11% cold res with 3 to 5 cold damage to beef up my ice maiden. I've got these 8 to 19 hibernal charms now because I can build full cold damage. I couldn't build full cold damage before. Now I can. So now I'm actually building full cold damage and I'm just obliterating things. Yes, and unique items are more viable due to facets. That's another interesting thing, because you wanna utilize facets. I believe Jack is utilizing a Headhunter's Glory with 3 sockets, so you can put 3 facets in it. You could totally use Natalia's armor, which has 3 sockets. That would actually make a really good one for like Phoenix assassins.
Headhunter would be amazing for a Javazon.
A Headhunter could be good for a Javazon. Arcane's Valor is really nice because it's +2 to skills and allows you a facet, which is good for specific builds. COA, Crown of Ages, very good because it has 2 sockets and +1 skills with some decent resistances. Very good, so you can have 2 facets, which is what I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing
Black Hades, that would be a load of facets stuck in it.
Black Hades or Griswolds. I mean, Griswolds has always been good.
So it's full of sockets, the entire set, so yeah.
And of course, you know, J-mods and things like that are also valuable now because they can fit 4 facets. But J-mods are a lot more difficult to come by. Getting decent EXP in here. Oh god. Alright, let's go kill Neelithak.
Oh, he's already dead.
Oh, you already stole my Neelithak kill? You turd.
Somebody stole my summoner. Should be some mobs left alive down there.
I'm EXPing down here, sir. Okay.
Would you like some battle orders?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt, but I'm doing pretty good without it.
Well, just chuck a quick TP up and I'll give you anyway.
You already killed everything down here. There's nothing left.
Have you looked everywhere?
Rude.
I can't carry
Take away my icing at the end of the cake.
41% Alders boots, if anybody wants them.
What do I expect will boost my damage? I have a Nightwings. Nightwings will boost my so so this is a really interesting thing that you have to take into consideration now that a lot of people have never really thought of before. So the Sunder Charms have this unique ability to allow you to kill monsters that are normally immune, right? Well, now you have 2 different damage types that you need to worry about. So you have your damage versus non-immunes, and you have your damage versus immunes, and they are 2 different numbers, right? So Nightwing's Veil increases my damage versus non-immunes, whereas Crown of Ages, because it has 2 facets and more negative res, increases my damage versus immunes. So what you're looking at in terms of like equipment is, you know, are you trying to increase your overall damage, which gives you a tiny bump versus the immunes, or are you trying to increase your damage versus the immunes, which gives you a tiny bump versus everything? And that's where I've focused myself at. I want to increase my damage versus the immunes because I like that ability to farm everything. Whereas some people might want to increase their like non-immune damage and not really worry about the immune monsters. Nightwings would increase my non-immune damage, which is not my goal. And like if I'm in the cow level where there's no cold immunes, like it's not that big of a deal. But whenever I'm like in the regular game, it does become a pretty big deal because whenever I run into cold immunes, I can't kill them. Oh, well, I just made your flickering flame, too. I mean, it's a flickering flame, it's a flickering flame. I just messed around with some settings. Sometimes changing it and changing it back. That's right. Break it. Just hit it with a hammer and then bring it back. Yeah, head wounds bleed a lot. That's what I was trying to tell you. Is you get a lot. There's a lot of blood pumping through your head, and when you get like a small gash, it's like oh look, an exit. I give him some staples in his head. It doesn't. You can't feel it. They put staples in my head. You can't feel it. There's like no pain receptors up there. They just went. He was just psyching himself out. There's no pain receptors up there. Like he didn't feel it. He just saw a needle and he was scared. Yeah, when my head was bleeding, I remember walking through the living room and I was I was like, better not get blood on the carpet. And I literally was holding my hand. I was literally holding my hands like underneath of my bleeding head. I was like this, trying to make sure I didn't get any blood on the carpet because I didn't want to make Mom mad. Not that it wouldn't have mattered because the freaking carpet's red anyway. I don't know. I remember I used to have a widow's peak until I fell and hit the frickin' baseboard heater. Number 7. And you broke my Kinect's mount stand too. I was more upset about that. Yeah, remember I made a freaking like mouse stand out of Kinects and you like kicked it and broke it. The Big Ball Factory. I know. I talk about it all the time. Big Ball Factory. Can only hear me now and no game sound. Well, that's sad. Well, the game sound is turned down. I mean, I don't know what's going on with OBS. Let me turn on the stream so I can listen. Yeah, and not wrong. The sound is not coming out of my OBS program. It seems like my OBS program is broken. Yeah, and not wrong. The sound is not coming. I can't. If I restart it, it'll kill the stream.
Go watch him mime.
Okay, I think maybe that might have done it. I probably do need to restart. I very rarely restart my computer, and a lot of the times it ends up being like restart issues. Computer's been on for like 18 years, and it's like, please, for the love of God, we just need one reboot.
It's
Let
working.
me sleep.
If you could just find it in your heart.
I have people come in and they're like, I haven't turned my computer off, and it's a laptop, and it's got event viewer errors of running out of memory because the memory's just being eaten up and never released.
Yeah, that happens with my PC. I only restart one time a month, so.
Oh, Jesus.
I restart once a month. I just leave it on otherwise.
I run a computer shop. You restart your computer every day. Every day.
Every day we restart, and then
It's like not going to sleep ever.
Oh, sometimes my energy shut down, then I restart 2 times a month, but
2 times a month. Oh, the computer releases so much stuff when you restart it.
so a little PSA: if your power goes out, like that does not count as a restart. Okay, that does not. In fact, you need to do an additional restart to make up for the fact that your power went out.
A bonus restart.
You're now a restart in the hole, basically.
You don't restart. I don't know. I've had 2 computers come in my shop, gaming computers, and they've got like Discord and Stream, Steam and Battle.net and all that. They tank my internet down to nothing.
but that will change once I get a M.2, because I have a HD, so it takes like 30 minutes to restart.
You don't have an
13
M.2, they're like
minutes.
$25.
No, but I'm getting one this year.
You need to get a
This
solid
year.
state.
Oh my God, I'll send you
Little
a
bit of
solid state.
advice. Little bit of advice for everybody on stream right now. Okay, if you do not have a solid state hard drive in your computer, you are literally just punching yourself in the dick. All right.
A $25 M.2 on your motherboard, running Windows, 240 gig.
Yeah.
Bam. You're good.
Instead of a solid state, I got a 8 terabytes HD because I was at the game development college and I needed a lot of space.
Yeah, but see, the problem is that literally like the speed difference between a regular platter drive and a solid state is so insane that it's like you riding your
50.
bike to
60
work.
is the speed of
It's like
our
you riding your bike to work as opposed to riding a plane to work. Like
A rocket.
Like you could literally get to work in like 10 seconds on this rocket plane, but you're just riding a bicycle for no reason, and it takes you like a day. Like that's
We
how
got a hard drive. What video
that's how
card?
vast the difference is between like the solid states and the platter drives are, and that's just the solid states and the platter drives. We're not even talking, like we're not even going into the NVMEs, the M.2s, like the high end like big boys. The high end big boys are even faster. Now, granted, you still need platter drives for mass storage. Everybody still has a platter drive for mass storage, but you should still at least have one solid state drive for your main OS. So your main OS should be running off a solid state because it speeds up your computer ridiculously. And then on top of that, you should have a secondary solid state for your like big games. Like if you're playing Diablo 2 Resurrected, like on a platter hard drive, you're doing yourself a disservice. Your load times are going to be terrible. Like it's not going to be a good experience. It just bottlenecks really badly at the hard drive. But install it on the solid state. Get those games you really like on the solid state drives. Yeah.
And if you play Diablo on a hard drive, you get killed on the Tristram with your barbarian called Treasure Guy, because you'll be stuck.
You killed everywhere.
loading
Everywhere you
screen.
load in.
Yeah, you'll be stuck in loading screens.
Even on a PlayStation too. The PlayStation 5 as well.
Like it actually blew me away when solid states first came out, like, and they were actually like affordable and decently sized. And I finally like tried one, and I got like a really crappy, like 64 gig, like on a SATA 2 connection. Like, it wasn't even a great drive, and literally my computer went from like, it would take me like a minute to boot up my computer, like with the hard drive, and the solid state was literally booting up in like 10 seconds. And that was a crappy solid state, like from way back in like when they first started to become popular.
And the whole computer restarts in 5 seconds.
And nowadays you can literally get one that's like the freaking really nice NVMe's are so fast. What are they, like 7,000 megabits per second or something?
Yeah,
7,000 for
the
a
one
Gen
I
4.
will get.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7,000 for the Gen 4. It's like insane. Their
Versus
throughput
50
is
a platter drive.
insane.
A
Yeah.
platter drive is 50.
Platter drives are 50 megabits per second, and the NVMe's are 7,000. Like
Even the shittiest solid state is 250. The crappiest one, 250.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even like the crappy ones from like the old days were still many times faster than the hard drives.
The M.2 is about 500 on the low end for the speed. But most NVMe's, I mean, like I said, I've got a used one I could send that guy that said he's got a platter drive.
Okay, and here's the best part about solid states. Okay, like bar none, a solid state is like the best upgrade you can do to your computer. So like if you do not have a solid state hard drive, and you were looking at like price to cost comparisons and like all this other stuff, and thinking about upgrading your RAM, and thinking about upgrading your video card, and thinking about upgrading your like your CPU and all this other stuff, the cheapest, most effective upgrade that you can do if you don't have a solid state is to put a freaking solid state in your computer, and you will see a huge boost in your speed and your loading times and all that for what, like $60? Like a solid state nowadays, a solid states are like $60. You can get like a
even less. It's like $20.
I think like a 512. I think you can get like a 512 gigabyte for like $60.
An NVMe Black, a 5,000 speed. Yep.
And like cost per performance increase, that is literally the best cost per performance increase that you're gonna get. Ooh,
yeah, don't go out to
Lemon.
Don't buy anything on JSP. Don't buy an Enigma. Go get your solid state.
Yeah, spend your $60 on a solid state. You won't regret it.
Don't download memory from
Enigma's only $60.
Yeah, memory never makes your computer faster. Like unless you have none.
No, but there's some dumb sites that say, "Hey, download 32 gigs."
You know what's funny?
RAM memory for free.
Is that if you get the Samsung drives come with a program. It's called Rapid Cache or something like that. I can't remember exactly the name of it. And it basically uses your solid state as a form of memory, and it speeds up considerably. Ever since I got Samsung drives, I will turn it on, and it's an amazing little extra bump in speed for your computer, because it's using the ridiculous speed of the solid state to speed up your computer even more.
People come in all the time with gaming computers, pre-built, and they have hard drives, which is okay, but they have like a Bobo solid state, and I'm like, you literally have the NVMe right here on your motherboard. I was like, it was within the power to make this way faster.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the really cool thing is a lot of the newer motherboards, they just have slots. It's literally plug and play. You just buy the little card, and it just slots onto the motherboard. It literally couldn't be easier.
Well, they don't come with the screw, and I've had people that actually like take the stud out and use the stud to screw the drive to the motherboard, which is that's bad.
That seems a little bad.
It's tilted way down in the wrong direction, but it seems to run. I just have to go, where's the screw? So some of the SSDs come with the screw.
Yeah, you could totally use a physical sender for your Hurricane Druid. Empty gaming. The Twister and the Twister and Tornado are both physical damage. So anytime you come across a physical immune, you'll still be able to do damage. Isn't part of Hurricane physical damage too? I can't remember. I know it's cold damage mainly, but
I don't think so. Unless they change that.
Wind damage? Is it wind physical? Does it hit you?
Cold.
I know Hurricane is
Part
cold.
physical, part cold.
A lot of the elemental druids stuff is like one element, one thing, and then one element another. Like a lot of the fire is like that.
Yeah, like Corpse Explosion, fire and physical.
Yeah, I think Fisher and like Firestorm are like pure fire, and then the rest of them are like 30% physical.
Yeah, I mean, think about a hurricane. You're probably going to be less worried that you're freezing cold and more that things are running into you and smacking you in the face.
I mean, you tend to build yourself a little tankier on a Hurricane Druid anyway. Or at least you should.
I wish
Because
they animated.
Hurricane Druids kind of have to get in there. Hurricane is a semi, I like to call it a semi-melee skill. Because it's like just within melee range of like the longest melee weapons. So if you play a Hurricane Druid, you kind of have to build him a little tanky anyway to get in there and dish out the damage. Otherwise, you're not standing close enough, and the Hurricane isn't hitting anything.
It's like building a Nova Sorceress. Or a poison dagger necromancer.
I mean, I think Nova Sorceress is a little worse, because usually with a Nova Sorc, you kind of want to get into the center of things.
That's why I made a Frost Nova Sorceress. It's fun to play. It's not amazing killing stuff, but it's fun to play.
I mean, you kill everything at the same speed, no matter what. If it's 4,000 monsters, you kill it at the same speed. If it's one monster, you kill it at the same speed.
I always like my sorks less squishy, so that they don't die.
Well, you know, it's just in general, like, the Frost Nova Sorceress is amazing for that one reason, because she... It's like, oh, there's one monster? Well, it takes me 1 minute and 50 seconds to kill this one monster. Well, that's not very good. Yeah, but when there's 7,000 monsters, it also takes me 1 minute and 52 seconds to kill 7,000 monsters. And then you're like, oh, that's actually kind of impressive.
I usually cast the Blizzard and Frozen Orb, and then I Frost Nova, because there are synergies from the Frost Nova.
Oh, yeah.
So you have it in maxed out.
Blackfester the Mauler. The XP down here is nice. Having a lot of fun. Just farming it up. Come here, Mr. Guardian. So anybody see the Black Adam trailer?
I'm not sure if I want to see it. The film.
Yeah, I tried. I'm trying not to get caught up in like how accurate, comic books are. That's what people get so posed up. It's like something's wrong with the lore. I think it looks cool.
I mean, it's certainly interesting. They obviously been hyping it up quite a bit because Rock's in it. He's not doing Fast and Furious anymore, so he's got other things to do.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the party. We got nothing good, so bring your own drinks and your snacks, because we ain't got crap here.
Because I'm all out of Rice Krispies.
I am all out of Rice Krispie treats. The bottomless pit of Rice Krispies finished. If you guys could please donate Rice Krispie treats, I would appreciate it. I accept boxes of 40 or larger.
Industrial crate.
Man, look at this poor guy. They're just absolutely rude to this guy. Look at him. Oh, man. Just wrong. What did he do to y'all? I actually have a pair of 320 bow gloves, Daniel, but I appreciate it. I'm actually flipping and flopping back and forth between these. I got a rare pair with some resistances on it and some mana, and then I've got the the blank 320s. Oh, dang, an Archon staff. What do we have here? 5 socket, no skills. Why do I ever even bother? What's up, Mr. Champions? Man, this girl is insane with how much damage she outputs. Even in like P8 games and stuff, she still hands people their butt cheeks. She's like, come a little closer, baby. Terrible. There's a couple bosons actually in the kinship now, Daniel. I'm pretty sure somebody else would like them. We got a fizz boson. We got a couple other interesting classes. Oh, I found something that may or may not interest you, Teddy.
Oh, what is it?
I know you were like kind of you liked the freezing arrows on, but you wanted to play a paladin, and that's why you went with the holy fire so that you could get the you know, the exploding arrow. Well, I found a pair of gloves. I didn't even know these existed, but I found a pair of gloves that has freezing arrow charges on them. And I thought it could make an interesting, like if you did Holy Freeze instead of Holy Fire, and then you'd have to repair the gloves over and over again, which would be kind of a pain in the butt. But like you'd be able to actually synergize the Holy Freeze with it, the same way that you know, you would synergize the Holy Fire with the exploding arrow, which I thought would be
nice ball to switch back and forth.
I thought it'd be kind of cool.
Well, if I wasn't worried about, you know, the negative fire with the fire facet and everything, I mean, having that cold damage would be nice.
I mean, I hung on to them because I haven't seen a lot of freezing arrow gloves in my time. They kind of seem to be pretty rare.
Yeah, charges we kind of like look at like, you know, like you always get wands with necro charges and, you know, sork staffs with sork charges, and you're like, why does the sork need charges? I mean, it's nice when you got a skill granted to you.
Well, the only thing I was thinking was that it synergizes obviously with cold damage and stuff, so you'd be able to like fire an S shot and like synergize the effect.
Yeah, if I switch over to Holy Freeze when I shoot those. Hey, everything else good on them, or just the freezing arrow charges?
Oh, +1 summon druid with +3 doojanks.
Nice.
+3 strength.
All right, I gotta go get ready for work. I'll try to find you guys later.
Okay.
All right, bye. I just
Work
heard you
too
sing
hard.
when I was-
How do you run 2 accounts of Diablo 2 on one PC? The answer to that question is a resounding, amazing, most stupendous. I don't know. I really don't research that kind of stuff, my friend. You're looking at Captain Goody Two Shoes over here. He's a goody two shoes. Hate the goody two shoes. Hate the goody two shoes. I just really don't do that kind of stuff.
Good morning, Ginger.
Well,
Congrats on the Soj.
That's right. That's right. Is that Wolfie I hear?
It is Wolfie.
Guess what I just found?
A
+1 summoning with +3 strength.
Yeah, I saw that.
I summoned him forth.
That's worth coming or running for.
It's like, would you do it +3 strength?
How's your couple days been?
I mean, even rushing yourself, Zeus, like that's not really something that I like to do. I like to play with other people. I wanna play with other people. I don't want to just play with myself. I mean, I do that at night, but I'm not playing with myself on Diablo. Okay?
Yeah, don't do that on stream. You'll get banned.
Not on stream. Not on stream. Okay.
I think all the nasties have gone from this map.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much ready to go to the next game. I was just looking for any stragglers. Sometimes there's these little like areas that like go in between two areas or something. But
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
just
we're
talking.
done. Need to train Cody to get me drinks from the fridge.
Oh, by the way, Ginger, I found a hibernal small charm.
Hibernal.
Not sure if you need another hibernal or not, but I managed to sneak into your MS Split MF game.
I mean, I'm always willing to grab a couple as long as they're high damage. I'll keep holding on to them.
Yeah, it's a 920.
920.
9 to 20. Yeah.
That's nice. That's actually really nice. Yeah, I'll take it.
Let me make some space for that summon druid. Where are you? There you are.
Can't ever think of you anymore without thinking about the time you stole that guy's game.
What game was that? Oh, that other game. Yeah.
So
I wasn't planning on actually hanging around, but
it's over, my friend. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes. It's my lightning res at. I don't really need that. Let's take that one out. Let's put in the 7. Wait, hold on. Yeah, boy. That's a lot of extra damage.
Tancred skull?
I do not. This area is so easy when you don't have to worry about them resurrecting the corpses. What you gonna resurrect now if there's nothing to see? I made all your buddies fall into ice chunks on the floor. Y'all come in and kill my freaking rocket issue. I'll shoot you in the eye.
I hawked him too.
With one of these little doojanks. I got ice arrows. They burn. They're freezy. Frost. There's not enough monsters in Stonyfield.
No, it's really quite bad, isn't it?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, can't jump.
Grand.
Yeah, you really need that vigor to really rip around.
Round, 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 round. I rip around. Ooh.
Oh, Beach Boys, wow.
Could use a physical sunder if anybody finds one.
I actually did find one earlier.
I have a 15.
That'd be nice.
What's up, Squiddy?
Looks like the game filled back up. Oh, there might be a spot left.
It's counterfeit Squiddy, that's the problem. You never know if it's counterfeit Squiddy or not.
I think it's the real one. It's a sorceress.
I was just messing with him. If he was in here, I wanted to make sure I was messing with him.
The person who wanted the physical sunder, are you in that spot or split MF game?
I am, yeah. Is that the Act 5, isn't it?
Act 5 you're in? Okay, I'll see if I can muster that up.
I'm in Stonyfield. I mean, I just thought someone put something in Act 5 there.
Oh, okay. Oh, did someone drop it for you already? Alright.
I'm trying to see if I can tease him. Anybody else left? These might be really quick runs. The Stonyfield is just not really that great. Yeah, I think we're literally already done and ready to move on to the next game.
Not be better for us just to do bail runs at this point.
I mean, for some of you lower levels, yeah, but not for me. This is the best EXP I can get. I'm already at the point now at level 96 that literally like the regular monsters in Worldstone like give me nothing. Like just to give you an example, like what's a level 85 zone? River of Flame, right? Let's go to River of Flame real quick, just as an example. So we got 3 people in here. I currently have 600,289. Alright, here's 2 Erdars. Or 3 Erdars, okay. 3 Erdars. I went from 600,289 to 600,466 for killing 3 Erdars.
Ouch.
The amount of EXP that I get from monsters at this level is, like, painfully bad. Because they're that much lower level than me. Now, granted, the elites will give me a little bit better, and the champions will give me a little bit better. But the monsters here give me way more. Let me see if I can do another example real quick. Let me get a controlled
Ginger,
sample.
I showed everybody on Discord stream last night when I was running the low levels through Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, how much experience do you get here? I'm like, 20. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm getting like 20 from these regular monsters. They're like, nah. I'm like, all right, I'll bring up the stream. And I like hover over my experience bar, and they killed like a pack, and I got like 120 experience, and they're like, what the f is that? I'm like, yeah, bro, that's what happens.
Alright, so I need a controlled sample here so I can show you guys. Hold on. That was an EXP shrine, right? Oh, you stole my EXP shrine.
I swiped it.
You bastard.
You snooze, you lose.
Alright, so I have 744,811, and I'm going to kill this foul crow nest. I got 6k from that. This little pack of elites right here. Got like 20-30k from the pack of elites. You see how big of a difference it is between like the terror zones and not the terror zones? Granted, Bale, Diablo, and Neelthak will still give me decent EXP, but like it takes too much to get to them. Like they're not really even worth the trouble. It's much better EXP for me to be here. Now you guys that are like level 82, level 87, like Screaming Bob and Slytherin, like you guys can go do Bale runs and still level up because those monsters are still higher level than you, and the EXP will be better than here. But once you hit around my level, you're gonna be right in the same situation I am, which is this is pretty much the only place left in the game that gives you decent EXP. I mean, that's why these terror zones were created in the first place.
It gives you a bit of variety leveling up, I guess.
Yeah.
Just it could be a better
And actually the ability to do it.
I mean, the amount of EXP I get from these guys is pretty decent. Like, I mean, we're talking about like 5,000-6,000, maybe 7,000 like per monster. Some of them as high as like 12,000-13,000. I've noticed, like depending on the monster. Especially at solo P8, like that's where things really get sexy, which is why I've been doing these runs so that I can basically just like mooch off of you guys. Because if I'm down here by myself killing these monsters, I get 8 times the amount of EXP than I normally would.
Hey, quick question. You can make call to arms in a War Scepter, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
If you find a really nice War Scepter or even a Caduceus, you can get some pretty sick CTAs. I made one last season that was plus 3 Blessed Hammer, plus 2 Concentration as a CTA.
I got one with Redemption, +1 to Redemption.
Yeah, you could do that, and it would give you Redemption.
Cool. Thank you.
Hey, a -90 lightning, boys! A perfect lightning. Come on now, perfect lightning. You got me a perfect lightning. I'm trolling all the people that think the -90s are perfect, by the way. Somebody go trade this perfect lightning for me, for a burr for me real quick from one of those guys that still thinks that -90 is is the correct crack of the heavens.
Yeah, they think that until they run into souls when they have it on.
Oh, I just found a spired helm.
Nice. It's gonna be a Veil of Steel.
Cows.
Veil of Steel.
You don't know what you're talking about. Negative 90 is the higher one.
Nightwings, 13 cold damage. The $2 skills is the same, right? That doesn't change.
Yeah, that doesn't change.
Well, there you go. I just got my Sorka freaking helm.
Congratulations. It's a freaking Nightwings.
I hope the next
At least it
Terrazord
wasn't
is
blue.
Blues.
What was the last one before this?
Nilithax. Which isn't bad, to be honest. The holes are pretty good if you can handle the holes.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Clear. Clear. I want to take a freaking nap.
Gonna switch over to me Necro. I enjoy it so much more than that Barb. Prefer the Barb solo for Hawker and stuff.
You and corpses, man. You picked the corpse, both the corpse characters. I think this man's a necrophiliac.
Oh, fish.
Get this man a job at a mortuary.
Been sacked from 2.
Whoa. That might lead to some legal troubles for him.
Did you play the game Mortuary's Assistant?
I played the demo. It was okay.
I played it on stream. It was really good. I liked it. Morbid. It was very morbid.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, they basically make you do all of it. Like you gotta like wire the body's mouth shut. You gotta like freaking drain out their bodily fluids and input the embalming fluid and like suck out some doojanks from their stomach. I don't even know what the hell they're sucking out. And they make you do the whole process.
The full experience.
The full experience. It's actually a genre of games that's come out recently that I've actually really enjoyed, which is, it's not necessarily the morbid part of it. Just like in general, there's been a whole bunch of games that have been coming out recently that are like service-based games where they like make you do a service. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be making coffee or like cooking hamburgers on a grill and like putting them in a bag or whatever it is. But like they make you do the job basically, like in the game. And they lull you into a false sense of security while you're doing the job. And then while you're doing the job, they start like throwing crazy crap at you. And they'd be like, oh yeah, by the way, there's a ghost behind you. And you're like, pop, 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 pop. Like at one point during Mortuary's Assistant, you're literally like doing your normal thing and you're just like, you know, embalming the body or whatever. And you're going to like slice open the neck so you can put in the tubes to carotid artery so you can like extract the blood, and literally the freaking body just like turns and looks at you, like, and it's so fucking creepy.
And
my
poo
God.
goes everywhere.
Poo goes everywhere, and then they literally point, like they literally turn and look at you, and then the body points, and you look where the body's pointing, and there's a freaking ghost behind you.
I'm just coming to grab the leg. You can kill all this stuff.
You thief.
Hey, I didn't kill him. I left him there for you.
A fury fucking sound. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that series, I actually did a Mortuary's Assistant series. It was pretty good. Fun. It was a fun game. Well, I actually really enjoy a lot of those weird horror games.
I need a key.
Yeah, is that the fake Squiddy talking again? Or is that the real Squiddy? Counterfeit Squiddy.
The real Slim Squiddy, please stand up.
Yeah, well, the real Slim Squiddy, please stand up. Please stand up. Slytherin. This is the official and certified Squiddy. I'm gonna need to see paperwork.
It's funny that Countess looks at me and say, "Your blood will boil," and I look at her and I say, "Your blood will freeze."
Yeah, for a blood. Freeze her right in her tub. Dang, immune to cold, moon clans. How dare you be immune to cold? Ooh, arrows. I like those. Arrows, arrows everywhere. Arrows, arrows in your hair. Arrows, arrows everywhere. Arrows in your hair. Let's check the super bed.
I got a pretty nice circle for this guy the other day.
Aw, no super bed in here. Got a pretty nice circlet. The Gale Brow. Oh, nice. Stay decent math faster.
Yeah, that's very nice, actually.
Yeah, yeah. Sexy. So
Oh, there's an ist in there. Oh, okay, I thought that had 25, plus it was there.
No, that would be nice.
Yeah, that's still nice.
Yeah, spirit of the barbs. Alright, I think that's pretty much it for this game. These stony fields are way too short. I don't even know if you guys are getting done what you're trying to get done before I move on to the next game.
Well, you definitely know I am.
Oh, Extimus released a video on the duping effect has been revealed. Oh, that was 4 days ago.
Dun, dun.
That was 4 days ago. That's the one I already watched, actually, I think. Yeah, that's the one I already watched. That's the one where he shouted me out. He was like, and Ginger Gaming Mentor made a video, and his video got taken down. It's very strange. By the way, that video just magically works now. I don't know what the hell happened.
It's because somebody said something about it, brought attention to it, probably. So do you have to like put a complaint in or something like that, or how does that work exactly?
I mean, I did put in like a official, like sort of a thingy jigger saying that the video was broken and trying to get them to fix it. Which maybe that's what did it. I don't know. It doesn't always work though. If you want some bodies, you can't have none, because everything is getting shattered. Razor switch.
Yeah. Had a death one of them not long ago.
can't carry
A stalagmite staff. Grand Jammy. Oof, terrible. Ah, the elite pack inside this house. Next to a super bed. A socketed monarch. Two sockets.
What a shame.
Pew, 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 pew. I should check that throwing axe. Non-F. Poopies.
I need a key.
Oh, so I am. Always a good idea to check those. And it's garbage. Zombie head. You, the head of the zombie. It's terrible. And I think that's it. Numero 12. My own, my precious. Well, thank you, Monk Wonk. I'm just happy I finally found one. After 10,000 years.
overburdened.
Did. Oh, carrion went nice.
Corpse explosion is so overpowered. Well, that is until the ice zone turns up.
Hey,
Swipe
I'm overpowered too. Okay. We can't both coexist in the same world, right? There can only be one. There can only be one.
One to combat skills, Barb.
Nice.
Anybody want that GC?
No, thank you. I prefer attack rate and stuff for my Barb's charms.
Oh, you sure throwing on the ground? I can put that in good use.
Yeah, as long as you put that to good use.
I have a level 20
to
barbarian.
good use.
Yeah, I'll toss it on the ground next game when we start in Act 1.
Okay.
Are you in these or no? Or I'll hold on to them.
No, but I can be. I'm farming keys, but I farm too quick.
We're so trustworthy.
These really are terrible runs.
I mean, for you guys. For me, I like it. I'm making progress. I'm actually making progress toward my next level, which is what's important for me. One day you all will understand. You will rise to the ranks like me of the higher level characters. You lower level characters would probably be better off running like bail runs or something.
Yeah, up until 95, bail runs is better.
All the things all the way back here are frozen as well.
Good. Increases my damage output.
Well, that's good. I like it.
Maybe that's why the areas are so empty to me, because I'm killing all the monsters without even seeing them. My God, dang it, there's no monsters on this stupid map. On a Fizz 20 D rush. Man, a sunder's a sunder is a sunder if you don't got a sunder. Just keep working your way up the list. Right now I have a 71 cold. I'm trying to work toward a 70 cold.
That 1% does matter.
One day, my friends. One day. Got a full belt of full juvies. One day you'll get a cold. I've got like a cold I can just hand you for free, my friend. Like that. I mean, I hate to say this, but at this point, frickin' Thunder Charms are like cans on the side of the road. And like, all you gotta do is pick them up and carry them with you. Like, that's how common they are at this particular point in time. And like, if you ask somebody for their can, I'm pretty sure they'd give it to you for free. Be like, I'll pay you for your cans. I'd be like, psh, take it. I'll need it. Here, have a fresh soda on me. The freshest of sodas. In fact, if you come into this game right now, I will literally drop one on the floor for you. For free. It's yours. I will just reach into my stash and I will give you whichever one you want. I've got lightnings in there. I've got poisons. I think I got some colds left. I literally stopped picking the damn things up because they would just fill up my inventory until it was literally overflowing. And I finally decided I needed to just get rid of them because they were clogging up the works.
Hey Ginger, what graphic is your Cold Thunder?
Dragon.
Yo, come trade me right now.
No, I want the dragon.
Mine's better than yours though.
Yours is not a dragon though.
Yeah, but mine's a 70.
If it's better, so keep it. Why you don't want it?
But I like the dragon one.
But the 70.
But the dragon.
Look, I have the eye one.
Nobody wants the eyeball.
It's cool. It's more bluish than the others.
Alright, who wanted the Cold Thunder? Because, like, literally, look. I got an 81, a 77, and a 78 sitting in my inventory. You can have it, okay? What's the password? It's 16. It's always 16, my friend. Here, look. There's a 77 on the ground. Look, see? Yours. Take it. For free, my friend. For free.
Oh. Did we just try to click on each other at the same time?
For free. Free 99.
Andrew, you gotta say it like Adam Sandler.
Oh,
for free.
It matches. Oh, it's so nice.
Most of my charms are dragons, by the way.
Yeah, so are mine. I'm actually missing. I got one eyeball and the rest are all dragon.
Dragons is the stone one?
It's got like the face on it, yeah.
I have 5 dragon GCs and 3
Somebody
DNA.
called it a beaver last night, and I see it now. That does look like a beaver bucktooth in the middle. A demonic beaver.
It's no, just no, bro.
No, I didn't see it at all last night. Now I see what he was talking about, though.
How am I up so early this morning? I don't know. I'm just trying a different streaming schedule so that my girlfriend doesn't kill me. So that I don't die.
Oh man, I gotta get a hold of Chunks. Chunks has to trade me his very, very, very beautiful small charm. It is 20 life and 11 cold res.
Oh.
And I want it.
I want it all. I want it now.
What did I offer him? I offered him a Vex, a Pole, and a Ko for a Hoto for him.
It's a good trade.
And he didn't want it. He didn't trade it to me.
You have to offer him your soul.
Apparently, I thought my offer was more than valid.
Your soul and your father's soul and your mother's soul.
Oh, well, he can have those ones.
And your dog's soul.
I don't have a dog, but no, I wouldn't even do that. Not having a dog.
And your hamster's soul.
No animals, no. I wouldn't trade that. But my parents. I got a hell rune? Anybody need a hell rune?
What's up, little buggies? We're gonna die real nice. I'm gonna shoot you with some icicles and you're gonna pop just like rice on the magic school bus. Anybody else need a cold thunder? I got 2 more. Alright, I got lightnings. I got fires. Alright, I got you covered. Okay. Don't you worry about a thing. Yeah, I feel like Sunders are in a good place, and if they just do something about the Ice Sorceress, I think the Sunders are fine. I think I've come to that conclusion. I feel like they gotta do something. I don't know what it is they need to do to the Ice Sorceress, but they gotta do something. She's too good. I don't know exactly what they can do, but I'm sure they'll come up with something. They seem to be good at it.
I don't mind if they continue making other classes just as strong as the Hammerden, to be honest. I'd rather have multiple classes that can do everything versus just like 1 or 2, you know?
I never want to see P8 as the main balancing mechanic, and that's what Hammerden is.
Yeah, true.
The game's not supposed to be about who can clear P8 the fastest. It's supposed to be like a group-based game. I mean, if we can clear P8 really fast in a group, that's one thing. But the Hammerden doesn't even need anybody else. Like I think that's what's like honestly made me like not like the Hammerden more than anything. It's just the fact that literally they just don't need any other character in the game. Like Conviction aura, who cares? A Fanaticism aura, we don't need that. You know, it's like literally doesn't matter what character you are and what effects you have for the group. Like the Hammerden is literally just there going, yeah, I don't really care about that. Get out of here with your crap. Meanwhile, even the sorceress is like, ooh, conviction, or ooh, you know, the melee characters are like, ooh, fanaticism, or you know, like most characters in the game have something that other classes will offer that will, you know, like actually benefit them in some way, shape, or form. Like I think that's the thing that just makes me not like the Hammerden the most. It's just like nothing in the game benefits them pretty much, like from any other character. Enchant, who cares? Fanaticism, who cares? Conviction, who cares? Like there's just like nothing in that game that like benefits all the other characters, does anything for them. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. They're very anti-group characters.
That's what the Cold Thunder did for the Blizzork. Just, they don't need anything from... Doesn't really matter what anybody else has in the party. They don't. And conviction doesn't matter.
I mean, conviction still does something, unless they've got like completely maxed out gold res.
Yeah.
Conviction does absolutely nothing for Hammerden at all. So, like it's at the very least the sorceress still gets some benefit from having those effects. Tancred's Spine. It's actually a rare piece. I don't never hardly ever see that stupid armor. If anybody for some reason wants to collect the Tancred set.
No, thank you.
The spine and the boots are literally the rarest pieces.
They just take up space in a stash for no reason.
Yeah, but you can use the boots for Magic Find. 78%
The boots
Magic
and the
Find.
amulet, right?
78% MF is actually really good. It's hard to beat that. I mean, even if you had 50 on War Travs and you had like a pretty decent like 20 amulet, that's only 50, 60, 70, maybe 75. Which means that the Tancred Hobnails and the Tancred amulet is actually better than War Travs plus like a decent Ammy.
I prefer the rest of the stats on the other stuff though.
I mean, if you can get a really nice Ammy with Magic Find.
Fire Sunder for your socket quest. Good luck.
It better be a 90. I want that perfect.
It's a meme now.
I had to throw my troll in there. I had to. At least once.
It's gotta be
Alright. What is Seal Popping Chaos gonna give me this time? Let's see. Actually, today has been like a day for me in Chaos.
Yeah, +1 Necro Coronet.
I
Did
think
you
it
find
was
that burr, or did you trade for it?
Bro, it was like a 5-run or a 6-run span where I dropped a Vex and a Burr in Chaos.
Nice.
Does the Thunder Charms affect the Merc? No, they don't affect the Mercs. It wasn't stated to anyway. I never did actually test it though. Would be fairly easy to test. Grab an Act 3 Merc and just, you know, take them out to a Fire Immune and put the Fire Thunder in your inventory and see if it works. If they can dish out damage, then it works. If they can't dish out damage, then it doesn't work.
Can we get a good one?
10 minutes.
I like Far Oasis.
Tal's Tombs.
Oh, Far Oasis is so good.
Far Oasis is good for the bugs, man.
So much experience in Far Oasis.
Beat'ems.
I had a few people in my game last night, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go do Far Oasis. They're like, why? I'm like, because the experience is crazy. And then they joined me in Far Oasis, and they're like, oh, this isn't that bad. I'm like, I know. Beetles and bugs give you lots of XP.
And they come on mass.
Yep.
I remember getting there once, a very long time ago, playing LOD, and having absolutely no lightning resistance and being stuck for a very long time.
Next.
That's when you gotta go and buy yourself some boots. Or just straight up lightning resistance on them.
There's a couple low-level uniques that actually have some pretty insane lightning res.
Game running. And hello.
Hello. Welcome to the party, pal. Early morning Diablo, gonna kill some demons. Put your headphones on and listen while you're at work. Come on, raise your hands if you're watching while you're at work.
You can't see it, but my hand is raised. Aw, so close.
Raise his hand. +3 to
Whoa, that is a
Sanctuary.
fast finger mage. Hydra bow. Five-socket Hydra bow?
I'm halfway thinking about making freaking silence just for Uber runs. Just so I have like the massive plus res. No negative res, but do I have any lightning? Yes, I've got several lightning sunders. If you want one, come get it. For free 99.99. For free 99.99. We're in GGM split MF16.
All one word.
I was actually thinking about making a video on split MF games, like educate the masses. Split MF games are honestly the shit. Like literally the golden.
People actually underestimate the no drop chance rule between like the people in your party or the people in the game that you're partied with, along with like how many people are in the area when you kill stuff. Like people don't know about that stuff.
I think a lot of it is a lot of people can't farm areas in higher difficulty by themselves, and they don't want to farm it with everybody that they don't know, because when something nice drops, that
that's the beauty. That's the beauty of split MF, though, is that like
Yeah.
you can go where it's beneficial to you. There's always a place that's easy for you. Like if I was an Amazon, like a Freezing Arrow Amazon. Like back before the Terror Zones came out, I would have went to Maggot Lair. Maggot Lair is like my bread and butter. I walk through there and I fire one arrow and everything dies. Like
ancient tunnels for you too.
Yeah, there's certain areas
Really
that are absolutely amazing for your character and some that are not. So the split MF works out great for everybody, because if you're a fire sork, you're going to go to a place that's good for fire sorks. If you're a if you're a lightning sork, you're going to go to a place good for lightning sorks, and so forth and so on.
Unless you're Squiddy
You're
and
the
you die by
barbarian.
it.
If you're the barbarian, you farm the den of
You and Squid.
Look at this beautiful 84% cold thunder.
Oh, guess not.
Nearly perfect, my friends. Nearly perfect. If anybody wants it, it's right here on the ground. You know what? Here. Lightning 71. Look at that. That's beautiful. A flame. I'm keeping that flame 70. Here's a flame 75. And a poison. If any of you guys want these thunders, come and get it. Ding, 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 ding. Come and get it. GGM split MF16. Password is 16. In fact, I got, you know what? I got more colds. Here, look. Cold. Keeping the fire. You can't have it. Lightning.
Jesus. Does anybody want a perfect fire one? -70.
I've got a perfect fire in my inventory. I was hanging on to it.
What's the shape of the charm?
I don't know. You have to come take a look.
It's not the Celtic knot or the dragon, it's the other one.
And don't be greedy. Like, you guys are picking up pennies right now. That's what these things are worth, alright? Don't come in here and snatch every single one. Y'all are weird. It's like that'd be like if I dropped 30 pennies on the ground and you picked up every single penny. And literally, like, there was another guy right there who also wanted some pennies, but you took every penny from him. Like,
I mean, I have relatives
they're
that do
pennies.
that.
They're pennies, guys. Just let the other people have some pennies
That
too.
happened with
Share the
Sweetie.
pennies.
Sweetie dropped
Share.
all his cheap ads on the swap game. Then the swap game opened, and when he came back, there's no cheap ads on the ground.
ITD Claw, a little level 18 ITD Claw. That's cute. Full game, of course. I mean, it's a split MF game. We're always full. I'll pick him back up and drop him in the next game. How about that?
Anybody need a nice ethereal Kraken shell with 759 defense?
Congrats on your rune word, Mr. Bob.
Thank you very much. It is looking mighty pretty on my sorceress right now.
You get your burr?
I did in chaos last night.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah,
Get the burr, burr, burr.
I didn't even have to trade for it. That's the best part.
Get the burr, burr, burr.
Good day. In Chaos?
Yeah, Infector dropped it.
Nice.
Alright, number 17.
I'm coming. Yes. I didn't get my spot stolen.
Alright, 2 minutes until it swaps out. We'll get you charm, trustworthy.
Kala L.
Superman is here. Superman's sister. Looking a little manly there. Archer's War Gauntlets of Alcridity. Somebody dropped some 320s. Kal-El, you want these 320s?
Their bow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
One minute until the game's swapped. Ooh, curl sewers. Yuck.
No.
No, thank you.
That's where I'm going. Hey, at least I'll be there by myself, getting all the EXP for myself.
The dolls, though.
I can deal with the dolls. I ain't worried about it. Have you not seen my doll video? I know how to deal with the dolls. There's even a song. Deal with the dollies. Deal with the dollies. It's terrible, I know.
I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah, I'm ready for the GGM cover album coming out.
All right. One of these days. Maybe I'll team up with Weird Al and we'll make something.
I like it.
That would actually be cool as hell if that actually happened.
I still remember when I saw his Nirvana, Smells Like Teen Spirit knockoff, and he cracked me up so bad. Like he was doing the mock song, and then he started gargling water. Dude was literally just gargling water to the song, and it literally sounded like the song, and I just started freaking cracking up.
And you don't know what I'm saying.
And he's like,
What is going on here?
I don't know what is going on here.
All the seals are popped, and all of them are dead, and there's stuff that's alive.
I thought you were singing a song there for a second. All the seals are popped, all the seals are popped, and Diablo's dead, and Diablo's dead. Fricker stole my seal pops, Fricker stole it, and I don't really like it, 'cause they were mine, and I wanna pop Diablo. But he's already dead.
Grand Vizier was so far off the edge, I couldn't even see him on the screen.
All I wanted was a seal pop, but they wouldn't give it to me.
Oh no, I'm getting lag issues. Oh no, there's Haradrim down here resurrecting the dolls. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to cease and desist all resurrection activities.
Did you really kill my merc? Come on. Come on.
My merc is pretty tanky, but like every now and then, like he'll walk up to a group of monsters and they just smack him down like they're freaking Superman, and he's like
I am overburdened.
I don't even understand. Like, it's just like instantaneous death, and I'm like how? Why are you guys so rude to him? Ooh, an EXP shrine down here in the frickin' Kara sewers. I like it. The least they can do. The least they can do for my suffrage down here with the dolls is give me an EXP shrine. The least. And these freaking stamina stealing bugs. Oh my god. Like, you never thought you were ever going to have stamina issues again until you get to these stupid stamina stealing bugs and they literally suck all your stamina away in a half a second. And then you're just walking and you're like, oh yay.
It's Act 1 Nightmare again, or normal again.
I see you over here, Darkstar shooting Darkstar face. Look here, Haradrim Ancient. Ain't nobody like you, and your mom's a hoe. That's right, sit down.
Not enough mana.
How the hell did my merc get over there? Did he freaking teleport? I literally he just teleported over to the other side of the water. I don't even know how the hell that happened. Ah, it's so wonderful. The stupid little Haradrims can't resurrect nothing when they're frozen solid. These little dolls give me decent EXP too. Kind of impressed. Oh, what's up, Mr. Haradrim Ancient? Oh, good. Hello, soul burned. Ow! Literally, soul burn the ow. I got it right by accident. Ow! Stop it. One good thing about sewers, I don't have to share my EXP with anybody. Ha ha ha. They're like, yeah, you can have that doll-infested rat hole. We don't want it. Couldn't pay us to go down there. Superior bone weave. Oh god, that's dangerous. Four sockets, 7% enhanced, 541. That's not bad. Bone weave is pretty too. It's literally the only reason I picked it up. I always thought bone weave looked good on a lot of characters. When you're going for style points, it's all that matters. Could have sworn I saw a Kuros shield on the ground. I was imagining things.
Speaking of style points, someone's looking for a Balrog, either 3-socket or 4-socket for style.
Balrog. It is a very fetching armor, that's for sure.
Yeah, figured I'd mention it so you can keep your eyes open for it.
At that point, though, they could wear themselves Skulder's Ire.
Yeah, he could wear a Skulders, yeah. His girlfriend picked the armor for him because of the way it looked.
How many sockets do we want?
3 or 4, he said.
I can't remember if it's 3 or 4, yeah.
Gonna be Balrog.
It's probably a 3-socket, but...
Oh, somebody just found an all-res Chammy.
Nice.
Very nice.
It was fake Squiddy.
Yeah, fake Squiddy. We still need verification.
Oh, if it was fake Squiddy, it's probably duped.
Oh, man.
You just dropped it and I grabbed it.
Hijacked.
Alright, somebody come open up all these chests for me that has magic fine. Yeah.
That ain't me, that's for sure.
I need the magic find character to open my chest. Maybe I'll share with you some stuff in the chests.
Does 25 magic find work?
That's higher than me.
That's funny.
Oh, there's a portal shrine too. Yeah. Will the MF character please report to...
It's gotta be Squiddy, right? Like, Squiddy's the MF guy
I think
right
so,
now?
yeah, he just left.
I'm clicking on all your stuff! Oh, you got a rare chest. You got a rare super chest. Ooh, a co-rune. Ooh, you need it? I got lots of co-runes. I'm good.
I upgrade all my... From IO to Fal, I just upgrade to Len, and then I trade limbs.
This one's
For both.
locked. I mean, oh, there's a key right there, Squiddy. There's a key right there. No! There was a key on the ground, Squiddy. There was a key in the locked chest. Always.
I am overburdened.
Huh. Key. Alright, I'm ready to move on to the next one. I pretty much cleared sewers.
Alright.
Pretty decent EXP too, but yeah. Lots of evil monsters in there. Try to blow up and kill me. It's not very nice.
I'm actually gonna see how much experience I get from this seal pop of chaos. 75, 828. All right.
Honestly, the only thing that's really going to give you XP now at 97 is Diablo.
Diablo. I know. I get like 20 experience from the other guys though.
It's like it's not even really worth it. Trust me,
Nope.
I did the whole chaos thing like before Terror Zones.
I'm just letting you get all your experience.
You can come down here and kill stuff too.
No, it's all good.
You
I'll
can
get
come down
there.
here and die to dolls with me.
Oh, I won't die to dolls. I'll try to kill you with dolls though. But
Don't
you got
kill
dodge,
me
avoid,
with
and
the
evade.
dolls.
You got dodge, avoid, and evade. That's hard. It's hard to do that. Oh yeah, Ginger, did you see the screenshot of the 3 people dead?
You killed 3 people.
I did.
It's terrible.
With Blizzard and dolls. I didn't even know the dolls were there. There was something on the ground and I didn't see them. And I like walked backwards and dropped the Blizzard and they all came out of the portal and ran right into the dolls and all died at the same time. I was like, oops.
I've been PK'd by people before with dolls too. I remember one time I was like running through Durance of Hate. I can't remember what I was doing in Durance of Hate. But one of the Javazons wanted to come with me. And I'm like, just don't get me killed by the dolls. Literally first doll pack runs up to me, and I'm smart enough not to fire my bow, like, or whatever I was at that particular time. Javazon just launches a freaking missile straight into the pack. It kills all 6 of them, and they all explode in my face, and I die. And I'm like...
Oh, Javazons.
And every single time I'm around dolls, they're freaking getting me killed. Like they don't know how to kill things slowly. That's their problem. You gotta kill dolls slowly, okay? Killing them slowly without your freaking javelins.
75828. All right.
Don't. Let me go check out this little do-jank over here. Do I think Terror Zones will come to single player? Yes. 100% yes. It's going to take some time, though. I don't feel like they're done with Terror Zones yet. I think they rushed the crap out of it, and I think we're going to see some improvements in the next patch. They also want to make sure that they got everything correct before they patch it into single player, which makes sense. I mean, I think we'll probably see Terror Zones enter the single player game eventually. In the meantime, though, you can download my Sunder Charms from my item pack.
Oh, I might as well go kill Trav again, huh? Unless somebody already beat me to it.
I want to kill your Travinco.
Anybody need a towel belt?
How much MF I'll need?
11.
Mine's 13.
Dole rune.
I don't take those.
There's dolls down here.
Alright, which one of you little mofos dropped a blizzard on my head? Because you, my friend, are not going to live through this game.
Ooh, Grand Charm. +1 skill. 58 to mana Grand Charm. That's a lot of manters. Oh, dang, you got a freaking amulet and a tiara over here? A rare Ammy and a tiara. That's ethereal. Oh, God. And the ethereal tiara is +1 necro with all res 13. And a really awful level 9 amulet. Wow, it's terrible. Actually, I didn't check the gauntlets. Why didn't I check the gauntlets? Oh, I don't have an ID scroll.
Yes.
Aw, +1 bow and crossbow with nothing else good on. Nah. Freaking ethereal necromancer tiara. The fiend visage. It's very fiendish. An order loop. It's got confused charges on it. I don't need lifesteal though, unfortunately. I need mana steal more than anything. My bow has 7% lifesteal, and my belt has 7% lifesteal. So I literally have 14% lifesteal already.
You guys know if anyone has almost rope with enchant on it?
If one of those comes up, I'm sure we'll hang on to it.
We'll trade something for it if anyone finds it. Anyone know what such a thing would trade for?
I mean, it's a very specific sort of a niche item used for enchantresses, which is, really not sure.
Depends on the fire percentage.
Like a high, but I don't mind too much. It's for I want to try to make a Act 3 fire merc. Give me
Plus
an
3
enchant.
and 15's fire skill damage for about 1 or give or take. Which I think's a bit high, personally.
Yeah, Fire Enchant Merc is pretty fun to build. X-Fire, Enchant Ormus, Flickering Flame, F Monarch with Spirit in it. Works out pretty nicely. You can get their enchant really high.
Yeah.
I need a key.
The really cool thing is that what I noticed when I was running the enchant merc, you only need 1 enchant merc, like per group, because like he just enchants everybody, like anybody and anything within range. He just enchants everything.
And I won't be running Flesh Render when or whatever it's called, or the club that can use for it when I have CTA.
Demon Limb.
Demon Limb, yeah. So I need another source. For chat.
Use the Act 3 Merc.
Yeah, exactly. But I need some stuff for him.
We found that an FQ Hagens works better than an enchant, because even if you don't get the extra levels in enchant, it helps with his survivability with the hit recovery and the cast rate.
Just found a freaking Hellslayer Decapitator axe.
They used to be so good.
The Act 3 Merc will just die.
Anybody running a Fireball, Sork? Want a 10% chance to cast level 20 Fireball attack?
Hey, if you're running an Act 3 Merc, I have an Ethereal Spirit and then an Ethereal Viper Magi, if you want them.
Yeah, but I do have a Q Hagen, and I think that's better. But this Ethereal Spirit, I would take.
Okay. Is your game full?
I can join yours. I'm just single player.
Okay, I'll make one.
I feel like Buffy the Vampire Slayer would do pretty good with a Hellslayer Decapitator axe. I feel like she'd rock it.
Who wanted those? Sorry, I'm gonna message you the password and stuff.
Madlung.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You should be.
I try to remember everyone's voice. It's tough, though.
Some of you guys sound the same.
Yeah, I'll say, Squiddy, you sound a little bit like Dank Poison.
What do you mean, you people?
You mean you people?
Wait, what?
My brother.
I've been set up.
My brother was saying that Destination sounds an awful lot like, or not Destination. Dark Bob sounds an awful lot like Dylan, the guy that had like 15 characters last season.
Oh, that definitely ain't me.
Mm.
I got one.
Oh, well.
No.
For
I
me,
tried them in
Dark
Act
Bob
3 Merc, they
sounds
just
like
die
Breeze
very
Run.
easily.
I was thinking of using a Plague Sword for the Act 3 Merc.
Oh, I get envious and chromatic.
I did that. I did that last season. It was not bad.
I mean, he's gonna lose a little bit of skill, but he'll give me the aura.
Mm-hmm. Get the nice little,
Yeah, honestly,
little doojanks.
just make that guy as chonky as you can, because he takes a beating sometimes.
He's squish.
I mean, his resistances are great, but like I don't know. I didn't have a lot of trouble with him dying, honestly.
Just kill everything.
But then again, I was a melee character, so I was the tank, and so he kind of like stayed back. But every now and then he would do some stupid stuff and just like walk in there.
Yeah.
I mean, he had enchant, bro. He was trying to get frisky.
And to be fair, I am using the teleport kick every now and again, so that's probably a big factor.
Yeah.
Honestly, with the teleport kick, I guess like I was talking about earlier, he freaking blasts with that stupid fireball. You teleport in, and he's just gonna be like.
I'm trying. Speaking of which, I'm trying to make a fire martial arts assassin build on Maxroll. It's not going so well though.
Fire?
Yeah, because I really want to utilize fire lizards, that claw no one ever uses, because it has 70 poison fire res on it, so that like cancels out the charm. It has 3 to all skills for martial arts, and I don't know, seems like a cool fit, but I just can't get anything to work with it without being like insanely fragile.
I wouldn't personally build that.
I mean, what would you run? Chains of Honor, Flickering Flame? That could make you pretty tanky.
Yeah, maybe I'll try putting in Chains of Honor
Instead of Treachery. Then you miss out on a lot of attack speed.
Well, currently I made my max roll planner like a facsimile of my character, and then I just kind of like swap stuff out.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go shopping.
Number 19. $10 later.
Yeah, Chains of Honor might do it. Now I need a flippin' burr.
At a burr. At a burr.
And I think I used up all my luck from yesterday, so.
What skills are you then using?
I would like to use Dragon Claw, but since Dragon Tail, that fire kick, is bonused by Flickering Flame, it would make sense to put points into that.
So
but it only dispenses 1 charge, and I don't like how it knocks back, because
so the fire kick
radius is bad.
The fire kick actually does physical damage.
But it converts it to fire, right?
So it's one of the weirdest skills in the game. So you have to dish out physical damage first before it converts it into fire damage. So the physical damage has to actually like hit the target, and then once the physical damage hits the target, then an explosion erupts based on the amount of physical damage that you deal. So essentially, like if you hit the target for say 5, then it's like whatever the percentage is plus 5.
Does it count?
So like if you run into a physically immune monster, for instance, and you don't have any way to break that immunity, when you kick them with that ability, you deal 0 physical damage, and the explosion is, like 5,000% of 0. It's some weird quirk with the way that ability works. So if you want to use that ability, you're going to have to break the physical immunity as well.
I'm going to need 2 Sunders. Oh my god.
And you're probably...
Yes.
You can look it up, and I'm sure there's somebody who has a more detailed explanation of it. But it's one of the weirdest abilities in the game. It's not like Berserk. Like Berserk just straight up converts all your physical damage into magical damage. Dragon Tail has 2 components. It's a physical component and a fire component. And apparently the fire component leans on the physical component, which is strange.
But the physical component
sure
that's taken from your kick damage, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so not based off my claws.
Yeah, so I think you kick, and then like the damage that it does is on the kick, and then it explodes, so that it takes that physical damage and explodes it. So like you probably would want to run a physical Sunder if you're going to run that ability. Because at least that way you would have some damage no matter what.
This is asking to kill myself then.
You can also run an Act 2 Merc with a Reaper still.
I mean, if any character can run a physical Sunder, it's the friggin' assassin. She literally has the highest physical...
Yeah, a skill that just gets rid of it.
She literally can have the highest amount out of any character in the game.
And Natalia's, doesn't that give like a shitload too?
Yeah, basically Natalia's lets you use... It kind of gives you like both spells. In a weird sense.
Or you could stack Fate on top of it and get it even better.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you got upper cross waypoint? I don't have upper cross waypoint. I need that. I need the upper crust. Got the lower crust. I need the upper crust.
And now I want pizza. Oh, so hungry.
So hungry. Got to order out. So hungry. Want some food right out.
And yeah, I understand this probably isn't the most optimal build out there. I'm kind of just doing all this stuff for science, because all the new Sunders and stuff, I'm trying to see what works better.
You ain't gotta explain it to me. You could come to me and tell me you want to build an Inferno Sorceress, and I'm just gonna be right there like, alright, well, you're probably gonna need this.
Sounds
And
interesting.
Coincidentally, that was going to be my next character.
Make it a Zuma.
see, my thing with Inferno is that you have to you've got to find a way to counter the negatives of Inferno. And the two biggest negatives of Inferno are you have to stand still when you're firing your ability. So
But the plus to that is you have defense. Because you're not moving.
I mean,
silver lining.
You do have to. You literally can't move, which is bad, and the mana cost on it is terrible. I don't know why the mana cost on it is so freaking horrible, but it is just horrible.
Probably because it synergizes with the warmth, right?
Yeah, but like you literally can't even use it for more than a certain number of seconds, even with like max warmth. Like it just burns mana like by the freaking bucket loads. Like you honestly, if you want to build that, you've got to build like freaking energy shield or something.
Yeah, that's probably a good move. Yeah, honestly, the reason I want to go through with this fire build is I realized within our fire assassin is the charge one on Phoenix Strike. If you have enough attack speed, you can rain down meteors. It's like absurd.
Well, just remember that the fire damage from the meteors doesn't really stack.
I don't know. I feel like it might, because I do it on Bale, and I notice he starts to burn a lot quicker over time.
I mean, this was something that was a bug back in when D2R launched, was all the fire damage was stacking. And it's kind of hard to explain because fire damage is not really as straightforward as it should be. But it doesn't really stack anymore. Like
It's like the druid, right?
So like let's use Firewall as an example, because Firewall is easier than Meteor. I mean, they all basically use the same mechanics anyway. So essentially how fire works is it does different damage depending on the size of the monster. So size 1, size 2, and size 3 monsters can get hit by more than one part of the firewall. The firewall is essentially composed up of 3 pieces. So there's a center fire, there's a left fire, and there's a right fire. And they sort of overlap. A size 1 monster would be like one of the little pygmies. Size 3 monster would be like, Pit Lord. Those are size 3 monsters. Urdars are size 3 monsters. Basically, size 3 monsters can be hit by all 3 of the the pieces of the fire at the same time, whereas like a little tiny little pygmy can only be hit by one part of it at any given time. It's kind of like part of the rules. Back when it was broken, though, like every single monster was getting hit by like all of them, even if they only just lightly grazed the side of it. So the damage difference between them really comes down to like how many pieces of the effect are they getting affected by at any given time. And I'm assuming Meteor is working the same way, because back when it was bugged, they were all bugged. Every single fire damage effect was bugged across all the characters. So Bale is definitely a three size monster. So you're probably getting all 3 hits on him, because he's definitely big enough to get all 3 hits.
Is Diablo in that category too?
I believe he is size 3
okay,
as well.
because yeah, Diablo melts. Yeah.
Bunch of weird armors. But I don't think you can stack multiple fire effects. Now with Meteor, though, you can stack multiple explosions. So Meteor has a bunch of different things going on with it. It's not just a straightforward ability. It has like a impact effect, and then it has like a little explosion that happens, and then there's the fire that comes up, So I mean, you've got like some things going on there. You can just like spam the explosions on the person.
Squiddy's trying to lag my game out over here.
Yes, to it. Amazon Basin would have more information on it if you want to check it out. I'm pretty sure Amazon Basin has like all of the detailed math and like frickin' formula craps and like even the size calculations, like to tell you how much damage you're gonna do to like different size monsters.
I need a key.
I can't see anything.
Get him.
Ooh, ethereal death bits.
Oh, nice.
Nice. I forgot that Blaze gives you a speed buff.
Yeah.
It makes you really fast.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, honestly.
It was a good addition, I think.
Oh! Turns herding cows into a full contact sport.
Squiddy was slain by a hill bovine. Squiddy, no!
They got me. They had enough of my shenanigans.
They did. They were like,
bro, get this guy out of here.
I can't.
Throw in a bunch of bone walls, and I probably would have lagged out a minute ago.
Wouldn't that be troll? Just bone wall in your sorceress while she's trying to herd the cows?
Yeah.
Or your Amazon while she's trying to do a rush. Jack.
Man, I need to get some mana potions. Holy crap. Never mind, there's plenty on the ground. Are these yours over here? I just picked up like a ton.
Nah, I'm good.
Combat shrine.
I can't.
Dude, this character is the most ridiculous crowd control character that ever existed. When I go back to another character after having played this character, I'm gonna be so freaking spoiled rotten. I'm gonna be like, no, why are you monsters chasing me? No, you're not supposed to move. Stand there and let me kill you.
Stop coming back to life.
Stop it. Why are you resurrecting? I killed you. Why?
When you think about it, ice and cold damage has so much utility rolled into one little package.
It does, and this character is insane. I mean, she has Holy Freeze Aura. She freezes things. Anything that she doesn't freeze, she chills. Anything that she doesn't chill, she literally slows down. Because she has literally the slow effect on both her freaking self and the aura. Like, he shatters the bodies, preventing them from coming back. Like,
annoying the necromancer.
Mm-hmm.
Happens
hey,
all
Bob.
the time.
A
I just
bottle.
wanted to thank you, Bob.
Rando
I don't know
cows,
if you
bro.
realized that metal grid you gave me was almost perfect way back when.
You're welcome.
You're a real one.
He's a mean one. Mr. Bob.
Mr. Bob.
I will be back before the next Arizona. See ya.
Even when he used to rob.
Who's this rando killing all the cows, bro? Fuck is this?
He knocked down that old lady and he stole her freaking purse. Mr. Bob.
We need a herker. A herkerburb.
Herkerburb.
Yeah.
You have a harker.
We have a Hulk. I don't know if he's a herker.
Yeah.
Be right back.
You gotta zoom in right here where they killed the Cow King. I couldn't even see his stuff. It's all blue anyway, but sitting there looking at it on the ground, I'm like, why can't I click on any of this?
The cow popper. He used to be rich until you guys stole all his stuff. Now he's got his Saigon boots. The Eyes and Hearts breastplates.
I killed Andy and she dropped 5 normal set items. Like, non-exceptional, you know. It's like a battle staff, a full helm, a great helm. I was like, thanks, Andy. I really appreciate you.
Just gambled an Eye of Elich Arcos. Nice. You should test it and see if you got a perfect one or not. Cold damage duration on that thing varies depending on what the roll is. And the high duration ones are actually pretty sought after. They add like frickin' 10 seconds to your cold duration. It's kind of insane. I don't know why Eye of Elich has such a long cold duration on it. Oh, I just had a Corona drop. A white one.
Ah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Am I full on gold already?
Corona?
Dang.
My Corona.
Snap, you're gonna get my video marked as a Corona video.
Oh my god.
Hey, what's a Tal's Army going for these days? I know it went down a lot. A Tal Raja's Army?
The Amy?
An Amy or an armor?
Amulet.
Want to buy Tal Amulet Istmal. Want to sell Tal Ami Vex.
Oh, heck no. Vex.
To sell Tal Ami Vex.
I want to sell my Tal Ami. I want to sell it all. Dude, the freaking gold find on this bow is insane, and I constantly end up being full all the time on this character.
I can't carry anymore.
It's not a bad problem.
It's like, go back to town and put your gold away. Oh wow, 176 bone visage.
Oh wow.
So 12% enhanced.
Put a flickering flame in there. Or a dream or a delirium.
But you just said you don't like the bone visits.
I don't, but like, that's a high defense. I didn't say I don't like the bone visage. I don't like the crown. The crown is ugly, man. Holy. So on the sorceress?
I'm still considering changing my paladin to the Godzilla. A dream would be nice.
You can add it in whenever you want. You don't have to have dreams to be the Godzilla.
Oh, but it's so good with them.
Honestly, nowadays with the Sunders, you could probably just build a Tesla then, run the Godzilla, and then and grab a Crescent Moon, and honestly, you'd already be set. You wouldn't even need Conviction anymore. The only downside of not having Conviction is, of course, you don't have the negative defense from the Conviction, but you just had to build some attack rating.
I was running Crescent Moon, but you don't steal enough life to stay alive in most cases.
You run it in the Phase Blade?
Yeah, on a Phase Blade. Then I changed it to Griff.
Oh, I did just fine with Crescent Moon. That was my main weapon on the Godzilla.
I had like 27 lives too, and I wasn't stealing much life and to stay alive.
We're Drax. I life tap.
Never had any issues with the life steal. Maybe you're just not very tanky.
Yeah.
Could be. Like I was using String of Ears.
I'm
For the
running
DR.
Thunder Gods, Treachery.
Well, Treachery has very low defense. I wouldn't recommend running Treachery. Unless you absolutely need the faster increased attack speed. The problem with Treachery is it has such low defense that even with Holy Shield, you're not going to be hitting those magical numbers. Since Holy Shield multiplies literally every point of defense that you have, losing out on a huge amount of defense like that with Treachery is pretty nasty. Especially if you're not tanky to begin with. Like your Paladin should probably have, like, realistically 10k plus defense. You should be looking at 10k plus, if not even higher, like 12, maybe even 13k. Combined with 75% block chance. And then, of course, with some DR in there as well. Like, that's like bare minimum melee survivability. And Holy Shield makes that super easy. Because literally all you gotta do is just have a decent amount of defense to begin with, and then cast Holy Shield, and it usually fixes most of your issues. And then you just need to stack up enough dexterity till you hit 75% block chance, and usually you're golden. Like, after that, you're tanky enough that most monsters won't be able to kill you. Then you just work on your resistance. Which for paladins is never hard, since they have access to a plethora of resistance shields. I don't feel like I've ever had an issue really getting my resistances up on a frickin' paladin.
Yeah, really, you could just get a decent base and make an Ancient's Pledge and have more than most people could get.
Mm-hmm. Or even throw it in a Sanctuary, or a 45 all res and a Spirit, or like there's tons of options. A Haas with an Umrune in it.
Healing each other.
Thanks.
Not enough mana.
Where the hell is my Merc at? He's just like not next to me, and it's really strange. He's alive. He's just not next to me. I think his AI is bugged or something.
I assume they're on your minimap.
Yeah, he's just
weird stuff
back there, just doing his own thing. Oh yeah, he finally teleported to me.
I still maintain that the Act 2 mercenaries have the worst AI of all of them.
It wouldn't be the same without it.
I'm just going to stand in this corner with a spear, okay?
Yes. You got a 3-socket vortex shield. Keep it for a non-ladder dream. Vortex shields kind of have low defense. I mean, block chance. Sometimes they don't really make the best high-end shields because of their really low block chance. If you can still hit 75% block with them, though, then I mean, it's all right, I guess.
I need a key.
I love my smiter.
I'll tell you one thing though, Vortex Shield is the prettiest.
Yeah, I like that one. The Royal Shield and Vortex, they look good.
Speaking of block chance, the Royal Shield has a much higher block chance. Less smite damage, but much higher block chance. If you're going to make a dream and you want that graphic, since you don't normally smite with dreams anyway, because they're terrible smiting items, because the lightning damage doesn't transfer to smite, so you might as well just swap to a smiter shield at that point. Honestly, Royal Shield might be your better bet for a dream. 45 all-res Royal Shield. It's a huge difference in block chance between the two, and the Royal Shield is way higher.
Probably way cheaper too than like a Secretage or a Rondash.
Oh man, I missed that
It's locked.
conversation. What's going on with the shields?
We were talking about how the Vortex Shield and the Royal Shield are like completely different, even though they're the same classification.
Oh yeah, so the I think it was the Vortex that I was told to get for the Smiter then.
Smite, you want the Sacred Rondage or the Sacred Targe?
Or a Hawes.
Hawes is also nice. Upgraded, of course. You have to upgrade it.
Nice fat up Hawes.
If you don't upgrade it, the smite damage is pretty terrible on the Haas.
Yeah.
And the only one I would recommend never using is the Alma Negra. Don't use it.
Such a sad weapon.
So many people came to the
Or a
defense of
shield.
that shield when I talked bad about it too. They were like, you don't know what you're talking about. It's totally good in this one specific tiny little thing.
I was having a conversation with someone about like characters dumping decks. I'm like, there's one character who dumps decks instead of vitality, which is a pure damage physical boson. It's the only one.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, but what about max block? I'm like, you're still putting every single point you have after max block right into vitality. It's funny.
The corruption is starting to fade. We can finally move on from this garbage to a new zone. And it's probably gonna be the Bloodmore. Just to torture us some more.
Oh man.
Said they don't really deserve it. Oh, I was wondering why I wasn't killing anything. I had the wrong bow on. Oh, you can teleport, huh?
Trying to murder people with your melody.
My harmony,
Oh.
So
I mean,
what is? Go ahead.
It does like okay damage, but it's not amazing.
Yeah. Compared to
If
an
I-
ice.
If I want to build a exile runeward on a paladin shield for uber smiting, what's the best space for that?
Sacred Targe or Sacred Rondash, Ethereal. With
Not the
45
Royal
all
Shield?
res.
Yeah,
Not the Royal Shield.
No, because the Royal Shield is a Nightmare Shield, and the Nightmare Shields have bad smite damage, so it all comes into play when you think about what specifically you're looking for. I have a whole video that goes over all the shields if you're interested.
Yes, please. So you're suggesting I go for the elite base, the sacred targe, because of the high block chance and the high damage for smiting Ubers?
Yeah, the smite damage is really the most important thing. So the elite shield bases are the most important there, and then of course the actual like block chance and defense and things like that come into play. The Sacred Tars and the Sacred Rondash are the two, basically the best bases for shields. Now, finding yourself an ethereal 45 all-res Sacred Rondash or Sacred Tars is going to be a little bit difficult. In fact, you may not ever find one at all, to be honest. So, any of the elite bases, honestly, are decent choices. Even the Vortex Shield, I hate to say. If you find a four socket, right, for Exile? If you find a 4-socket ethereal
elite
base, elite Pally Shield with 45 all res, then you're pretty much golden.
You're gonna hate me for saying this, but I was a noob. I didn't know this last season. I think it was a 44 all res Sacred Targe, but it was ethereal, and I got so mad I chucked it. I vendored it because I did not know that there was a market for it. That's when I did some research and I realized there's a market for almost every item in this game.
Pretty sure
like,
you just threw away like a couple burr runes. You know, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Just a couple burr runes.
You learn and you learn.
You should have seen me. I was so happy when I saw the Sacred Targe, and I see that it was 4 sockets, but it was all like transparency, and I'm like, no. I chucked it.
Well, I have a Sacred Rondash on my chest with 45 ORS, but 2 sockets.
Oh,
that would make that's a really nice rhyme shield, actually.
Yeah, rhyme shield.
Just go ahead and throw a freaking Shale Eth or Shale Eth in there and make a rhyme shield out of it.
I'm sure everyone has a story like that. They threw away something they didn't know was valuable. Like my best friend, he found a 640 matriarchal javelins, and he this was like on day 1 of season 1, and he had no idea what the value was.
It's pretty common. I mean, I remember one time we were doing split MF games last season, and like I would get kind of pissed because sometimes I would go into like zones and they would already be cleared, and in this particular time I went over to Travancore and somebody already cleared it, and sitting on the ground was a whole bunch of rare items that nobody picked up, nobody identified. And,
oh my gosh!
No,
I found the 40 magic fine goods.
And this
nice.
15 prices too.
And this particular time I went there, like there was a pair of rare gloves on the ground. There was a bunch of rare items, by the way, and I picked them up and identified every one of them.
220?
And the frickin' gloves, they actually rolled 2 + 2 javs, 20% IAS, and I think it was 28% magic find with 2 reses.
Whoa!
And I was like, who left these gloves on the ground? I'm like, who
Okay,
didn't identify these? You didn't even bother to pick them up and check them?
I got another frustrating story on. I don't know if you guys remember when the first game came out, there was rollbacks. Like people could not play. I remember Llama was like trying to log in.
I got rolled back 3 or 4 times.
Okay, so this is what happened, and I got like 7 people to corroborate this story. Okay, my group and I found a 4 to Javs, 40 increased attack speed javelins, and I got rolled back. This was, I think it was a nightmare. I found them. I got rolled back, and I lost it. And I got so mad. I went on the forums. I went to Blizzard. I took a picture of it. I'm like, Blizzard, give me back my jabs. Oh my gosh, I was so upset.
The Dark Wood. This is better than Kuros Sewers.
Mr. Treehead over there.
Oh, I'm coming for his ass.
I don't know why, but I still always click on the tree as if it's gonna drop something.
It had that special scroll in it. It's gotta have something else.
And what are you hiding in there now?
Exactly.
You know, it actually didn't have a scroll in it. I actually found this out the other day. So the tree has runes carved on it. And apparently we take a scroll and we do like
And we write it
like a
down?
rubbing or something.
Oh.
So it doesn't actually have a scroll in it. We just came and like copied the runes off the tree.
Because we knew exactly what it would be.
Very clever. Who knew our adventurer was so smart?
What's up?
What is up? Ooh, a unique ring. Did I find a second Soj?
Manal.
Manal.
If it's a second Soj, I'm clipping it and I'm putting it back on there, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, you just found one, and now you found another one."
Streamer luck.
7% mantled.
Oh.
It's not good mantled. Portal Shrine. The freedom to go home. That's what freaking Quantum Leap guy needed, a portal shrine. Never found one.
Oh, I remember that show. It was so good.
Never got lucky. Leaping from life to life. Putting right what once went wrong.
Picked up a Stone of Jordan ring in night.
Wow.
Very good.
5% enhanced to Superior Monarch. Doesn't seem like it's worth it.
So in the last couple hours listening to you guys, we got an SOJ, a rogue's bow, and 2 lums.
2 lums are good for stuff.
Smoke's always helpful.
I used to love watching Quantum Leap. I absolutely adored that episode where the frickin' devil showed up.
That was a feel good show.
He goes, what gives you the right to go bumbling through time, putting right what I put wrong?
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my game. I can't connect to BattleNet all the damn time.
Close BattleNet and reopen.
Oh!
It's Uber Squiddy, no.
What happened, Squiddy?
I think he got his cheeks clapped by Infector of Souls.
Ouch.
I think Infector infected your soul.
Got pimp
What do we got
smacked
for the
by a
TZ?
Might Enchanted.
Infector of Souls ain't no joke, man.
Max.
He be pimp slapping people all the time these days. He's good at it.
Yeah. So slow going as a Zealer through here.
Oh, Squiddy, your sound really remembers me of Bruce Lee.
Oh, that worked. Thanks.
You just need to add a little Godzilla to your build, Squiddy, and you'll be set.
Yep.
A little bit of Godzilla goes a long way.
Yeah. Well, I could stop pretending to be Zealer and just smite.
A little bit of Godzilla helps out with smiting too.
Yeah. Need to find me a gold rune.
What the heck happened? Stop.
Put a little bit of holy ball in your life, a little bit of blue confetti looking like rice.
Oh, I'm amped and they have might. That's what
I'm amped
happened.
up, bro.
Do like 1200 damage a smack.
A little bit of healing for your friends.
Freaking die. There we go.
Ooh. But Infector Soul still clapped them cheeks in the end.
Yeah, he did.
Thanks for the info, GM. I appreciate it. It's pretty straightforward.
I am a mentor. It's what I do.
I can't tell you how much fun I'm having arguing with people because you know I love to argue, and I use you as a reference. It's like, okay, argument stops.
Well, I'm not infallible, but I'll be the
Well,
first to. I'll be the first to admit when I'm wrong.
It's something you said earlier. You're not there to just tell us information. You're there to teach, you know, so you can argue.
I want you guys to have fun. Well, not so you can argue, but I want you guys to have fun building your
I
own
like the
characters.
word bait better.
I like you guys to be able to use your brains for stuff, you know. Teach a man to fish, and he eats for his lifetime.
Teach a man how to build, and he'll have characters for a lifetime.
And teach a man to fish, and put him under contract, and he owes you fish for the rest of his life. See?
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Teach a man how to play, and he will have problems because he have to work, but he wants to play.
I will teach you how to fish, but you owe me 1,000 fish.
Corporate America.
1,000 fish for me. I got lots of fish. Fish in the sea, and I died of mercury poisoning. Huh. Dark Lancers. I have like an innate fear of certain monsters in the game because they've killed me so many times, and freaking Dark Lancers are one of them. They hit really hard because they got them stupid pikes that are like 1,000,000 damage on the top end, but like 0 damage on the bottom end. So like sometimes they poke you and it's like, ow, that hurts. And then other times they poke you and it's like freaking Thor himself came down and smote you with the God Hammer.
Oh, and I'm back in the rogue encampment.
Ooh.
Ow!
Champion Spike Fiends. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
Yeah, they're extra nasty in Lilith's Slayer. Would you stop?
Working at it hard, Angel of Bliss. Working hard for my levels, do 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 do. Working hard for my levels, do 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 do. Working hard for my levels, and you better give me my damn levels, do 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 do.
Ooh, a lumber.
Lummy, lum 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 lum. Lummy, lum lum lum.
Gosh darn Stormcasters.
Alright, next game, somebody's finding a Zod. I'm calling it.
Dude, someone found one. Envious found one.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what to do with it.
Oh, I already traded it away.
Oh, okay. What'd you
Breath
get?
of the Dying?
I
Yeah,
got 5 ists for it, and then I was just trading to get my
Excellent.
CTA and some other stuff.
I'll give mine to the Chinchilla.
Well done.
Took a while. The same guy came into my game. First, he offered me 3. I was like, maybe later. And then he came back like an hour later and offered me 2. I'm like, what happened?
I got a question for everyone. I need some advice on something. If I park my character in a game, like let's say I want to trade D keys for H keys or something.
Just make sure you got a pass.
No, it's gonna be open.
And a level difference.
And the password is not somewhere between 0 and 2.
Also, do it in a normal game. That's where all the good keys are at.
Okay, that's good advice. Thank you.
So jot this down. No, seriously.
So the question is, can I park a character in there and somebody comes in while I just go to the bathroom, then leaves because they didn't want to wait? When I come back and I see that there was someone that joined the game, is there any way for me to contact that person?
Yeah, just whisper him. I do that
Whenever
all the time.
Yeah, just hit enter. You can check your log, and it
Right.
shows like the person that came in, shows what they said. A lot of times people make games. It's like AFK XYZ for trade, leave offers or whatever, and like people sit there for 10 hours, come home, and then they'll just go through all the messages and message the person.
So when I press enter, all I see is just the person's name. Do I need to go like recent played
You
with?
just
or something?
when you whisper that name. Yeah, when you hit enter, you can use your mouse to just click right on the guy's name and hit whisper. It says whisper, block, add friend.
Yeah, the only trade-off is if they're not online, you won't be able to. But yeah, you can add them. So like if you see them pop online, just make a note of it.
So I click on this guy's name. I'm just testing, and it's not allowing me to do anything. I can left, right.
Yeah,
click,
I
left,
personally haven't been able to add. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I just kind of type in the name and Whisper.
So / Whisper.
Yep. And then you can be the name or the BattleNet account.
Oh, cool. Okay, that works. Thanks. Appreciate it, team.
No worries. Also,
Yeah,
I was violently opposed to Tradery, but it worked very well for me yesterday, so I'm not opposed to it anymore.
I quite like
Oh, dude, I used Tradery for the past 2 days to gear up my characters, man. Just doing little flips here and there. Oof.
I got my first 2 5-star reviews. I'm so happy.
Nice.
I'm not a bot. It's verified now.
Freaking Diablo put out a tweet, said, let's settle this once and for all. Which one carries the best loot? Loose boulder, corpse, hidden stash, or casket?
That's a tough one.
Loose boulder.
That's what I went with as well. I said my inner raccoon. My inner raccoon
inner
shows
raccoon.
off. Gotta click on all the loose boulders.
See if they had hollowed out log though. That'd be the winner.
I know, that's another good one.
Pretty sure I found a Surun and a Mara's.
I'm also partial to the like the random skeletons that are on the ground. I think those are great as well.
What are the ones where like you open it up and like you sit there for a second and then you walk away and it like pops something out?
Stashes.
Yeah, I hate those. It's like so many times I'll sit there and it's like I don't wait long enough and then I'll go walk away and it's like, damn it, I gotta walk back.
Or you do wait long enough and it slaps you in the face with a spell.
Yeah.
It's like you thought there was going to be gear. Get out of here.
You thought there was going to be something good? Oh, no.
How about a fireball?
How about a turd?
That stash is LARPing. Fireball, fireball.
Exactly.
You have a mana limit, sir. You can't just be spamming fireball like that. What level are you? You're only level 5. You can't be spamming fireballs like that. How many did you memorize?
I keep forgetting to buff myself with CTA. It's a very new thing.
What the hell was that y'all told me to farm last night? Was it Stony Tombs? Hello?
For what now?
Oh no, I was because I'm level I think 80, and I was just trying to figure out what I need to farm. I'm a noob at this game.
You could do Nightmare Terror Zones. Those are 79.
What is it?
If you can't do Hell.
Nightmare.
Any Terror Zone will be level
Okay.
79 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Can be quite lucrative as well. It's got a 3 to 8 cold damage with 18 life small charm.
Ooh.
Would you like it?
I would, actually. I think I have, I have a 20 life with 3 to 7 is what I have right now. Slightly better, and slightly better is all that matters in this world. A little bit of HP for my pool. Anybody else ever try to Google something and like Google is just constantly trying to correct your gaming acronyms?
Mm-hmm.
You like type in a gaming acronym and it's like, did you mean? Like, no, Google, I did not mean that. Please put it back to how it was. Okay? I will come over there and I will fight you. And it will not it will not be fun, okay? Did you mean?
Here's your charm. Stop.
What? Oh, shivering small charm of Vita. That's actually quite sexy indeed, yes. Flawless times. random monsters halfway across the map just dying. I didn't even see him. Shot him with like 3 arrows. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. Nice little elite pack. Some good EXP from them. Alrighty then. Darkwood is finished. Darkwood's a little bit better than Stony Field.
I like it more.
Greetings.
Let me go grab a drink real quick. I'm thirsty. I got the heckin' thirst. Wow. This by my last ladder season? What a waste of time? What do you mean, what a waste of time? What's wrong with this ladder season? Freaking A. This thing is like glued on there. It literally is. I'm not even joking. It's amazing. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. GGM. We're up to 22 now. Boom, 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 boom. If we get cows, I'm gonna go full DPS again. Go maximum DPS.
If we get cows, I'm going to just follow along Hawking whenever you go and explore.
Treehead Buttfist. What's up, my buddy? You spent your whole life protecting a tree, and it didn't even care for you. It didn't care for you. Amalam. Perfect mantled. Emotional damage.
Just found a Frostwind Cryptic Sword. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
Nice. Is it Eth?
No.
Because I got one too. It's 205% ED.
This one's 194. I don't remember what it rolls. I forgot it gives you 10 to Arctic Blast, though. I don't really know what that would be used for, but...
You can dual wield it on a barbarian and get
20 to Arctic Blast. I'd like to see that, as well as the Inferno Sorceress actually do something.
Now, Frostwind has a lot of freaking cold damage on it, though, and freezes target. It's a pretty powerful little sword.
Yeah, it's got really bad like damage. It's 14 to 226, but then it adds the 237 to 486. But it has such a low bottom end on the physical. That's crazy. I've never seen that. 14 to 226. That's insane.
I was actually kind of considering eventually swapping out to an Act 5 Merc, and I wanted to do Plague and Frostwind. Eth Frostwind, if I could find it. I have a regular Frostwind already, but
Yeah, this really isn't that bad of a weapon, to be honest. It's got a bit of everything that you need on a weapon. I mean, not everything, but attack speed.
it's a pretty decent little weapon. The freezes target is nice too. All these little monsters dying everywhere, and nobody wants to drop me any arrows there. They're just plain rude. Oh wait, there's some arrows. Never mind. I'm sorry, I called you guys rude. My apologies. I mean, you're dead. My apologies. I'm actually quite impressed with how the character turned out. Not only did she have amazing crowd control and can basically back up the group, she also has Vigor Aura on swap, so lets everybody run around real fast, which is certainly very fun. Holy Freeze Aura slows everything down. I mean, just honestly, just having me in the group Like, I can save your life, like literally, if I want to. It's like Infector of Soul spawns on top of your head. I'm like, oh well, I could shoot some arrows over there, baby. Maybe save your life.
Damn, this shit kills stuff slow as hell.
What character are you on?
Fire Druid.
I need a key.
You got your character all decked out yet?
Oh, hell no. I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Flickering Flame helmet and a nice Druid belt with some plus to skills. Spirit Sword, Spirit Shield, Hodo. I don't know.
I got a spirit.
Rakka's
I got a spirit. Yeah, Spirit Sword, Spirit Shield, but I got a Skin of the Viper Magi chest piece. And a
Nice.
Jalal Bane.
Yeah, if you're a fire druid, you wanna go for the Flickering Flame.
Okay.
You wanna find a nice 3-socket druid belt, like +3 to whatever the main skill is that you use, and put Flickering Flame in it.
What's Flickering Flame?
It's +3 fire skills with negative fire res. So
Is it a jewel or something?
No, it's a new rune word.
It's a rune word.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Just type in !! Flickering Flame, all one word, in Discord. It'll pop up for you.
Okay.
It's a little bit on the
I got
dicey
them
side,
all programmed.
Where to type it at?
Anywhere. !! Flickering Flame or / Flickering Flame now, I think. I don't even know. Because they converted some of the commands, but it used to be ! I'm pretty sure it still is. Just found an Eth 4-socket Great Hallberg with 718 defense. That seems decent.
Oh shit.
What's up, Lock Reaper? I mean, if it were me, I would go with the thing that keeps them alive, Cody. Sorceresses tend to use their mercs for tanking duties. Because, you know, it's not like they have anything else that can tank. They don't have a Valkyrie, they don't have a decoy, they don't have a golem, they don't have a Shadow Master, they got nothing. And they're not tanks themselves, so anything that makes your merc tanky enough that he doesn't die, that's where you want to go. If he's got decent resistances already, then the Fade from Treachery isn't really going to help him out that much. Shaft Stop, upped Eth Shaft Stop is really freaking epic, to be honest.
Cows are perfect for cows.
I would socket it and probably put in a Shale Rune for the extra faster hit recovery. That usually clinches it. Act 2 mercs just have terrible faster hit recovery problems. A lot of people are shocked to find out that the Act 2 merc literally has the same faster hit recovery breakpoints as the Sorceress. It's awful.
Is the Stony Tombs only 2 levels?
Yeah.
Okay.
This might be nitpicking, but I wish there was a feature to only look for games that are not full. So every time I
Yeah.
click on one, it's like, oh, it's full. But you told me it's not full.
Yeah, I feel like there's an issue with the load time on that, like the timer or calculator or tracker or whatever you want to call it.
Gotta be fast.
Sonic?
Do I think that Act 5 Merc can solo Ubers? The problem with mercenaries soloing any boss is that there's huge penalties for the mercenaries. They take like 4 times the normal damage. And they dish out less damage too. So like whenever you're talking about a mercenary versus a boss, they are severely handicapped. And you gotta kind of have to go into it knowing that they are severely handicapped. Like, it's not even really a fair contest because they're just like so ridiculously handicapped versus bosses. I'm trying to like sum it all up inside my head here. Mercenaries they take increased damage versus bosses. I believe it's 4 times the normal amount that a player would take. They also dish out less damage to bosses, which means they unfortunately don't hit as hard versus a boss as they would versus a regular monster. And then that also in turn affects their lifesteal, because obviously if they're not hitting hard enough, they're not dishing out enough damage, which means they're not stealing enough life back. It's Valorant. And all of this it's nasty, like especially versus certain bosses, like Uber Mephisto, for instance, cannot be stolen from at all. He has a 0 life leech potential, which means that the only thing you can do is life tap. I mean, it's you can make mercenaries that can dish out amazing amounts of damage versus bosses. It usually involves crushing blow, very fast attack speed, things like that, to make up for the fact that they're not hitting very hard. Like even with a really good weapon, they dish out like pathetic levels of damage. Act 5 mercenaries are interesting because they can have all sorts of crazy weapons, though, like Voices of Reason for frozen orb spam, and all sorts of crazy stuff like that.
Does anybody need the Trang shoe?
I can't carry anymore.
I don't know if anybody needs it right now, but could always check.
Fairly rare compared to the rest of the set. I think it's this and the belt are the rarest too.
I think the belt is the rarest.
Yep.
It's been my experience the belt and the helmet are the rarest pieces. No, you got 3 open sock sacred tars with 44 all res, JV. Nice. That's a good dream base.
Team, I finally finished building my holy hammer, blessed hammer again. So if you guys need help with anything, you let me know. He's pretty strong.
It's
Pretty
long.
strong.
Strong as a freight train.
He's got all the basic stuff, so I am available upon request.
Basic stuff like Enigma, this thing.
Hey, you I already told you, man.
Just the entry level stuff, you know?
He can carry himself. Let me just put it that way. He can do all bosses in hell mode.
Damn.
Just, you know.
Charge is a surprisingly good skill.
It is if you're not annoyed by little pebbles on the floor.
Hey, okay. If you can't get over stubbing your toe every once in a while.
Yeah, so if anyone needs help with anything, just reach out to me. Okay, I'm happy to help.
I am overburdened.
Reach out and touch somebody. Just reach out and touch.
Hey, just a quick question. Does anybody know if there's any G rushes going on today? I have a bumper. Been holding it a whole week. If anybody needs it, I know there's other people with bumpers ready. If there's nothing planned, I'll just use it up then.
I could always use another character with more socket quests.
Yeah, the problem
I
is that
actually need one.
my bumper is on the same account as my paladin, so I can't rush and bump at the same time. I mean, I could. It's gonna take a long time, but I can do the G rush if somebody else has a bumper. Happy to do that for you guys.
I have a level 20. But
Yeah.
I guess he's on Nightmare.
Oh, he's already nightmare. Yeah. All right. Well, if you guys start thinking about that, think about characters you want to get G rushed. I don't know what happened to the rush channel. It disappeared. I thought it was useful. People can put in there.
No clue. I don't generally rush characters, so I don't even pay attention. Didn't even know it was gone.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna mute myself.
I mean, you don't need to go. Like, you could just do up to Act 5 for your socket quest. You don't need like a bumper or anything for that. That takes 10 minutes.
Ready?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Yeah, what's up?
Yo.
What's up, bro?
I am
Voila. Running through keys.
Keys everywhere. Look at all my keys. Yep.
Trying to unlock the door to Ubers again. And again. And again.
Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I feel like that sometimes.
Cookies. Cookies. DD keys. Why do I need these freaking keys?
People need torches, man.
Mine.
Oh, I have to check on the raffles. I think they're ending later though. I think they're on until like this evening.
They end and there's like, where's my dewjack? I want it now. Chap.
I won. Give me my thing. All right, man. Here's your stuff, dude. Chill. Jeez.
You don't understand. Do I have my imbue quest? I still have one of my
You guys
imbue.
need the rush?
I found a white diadem. I'm gonna go get my imbue quest done real quick.
I know Dank wants a socket quest.
I want to, but I can rush you.
What's the best character to play right now? Not Druid, is it?
Cold Sword.
Whatever
Don't
you
say
enjoy
Blizzard
most.
Source.
I mean, it's just... It depends what you're trying to do, honestly.
The best character to play is always the one that you have fun with, sir.
Exactly.
Damn it.
That's why I'm going psychic hammer
I just
assassin.
want to kill stuff faster than what I'm doing.
Somebody got Intercloister Waypoint and Nightmare. I need an Intercloister Waypoint right now.
I have a level 50.
I found a white diadem. I'm gonna go imbue it real quick.
I think I do. What game are you in?
Number 24. I got 4 foul runes now.
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm fouling it up.
It's the outer cloister, isn't it?
Inner,
The
outer, oh. Yeah, the barracks is where I'm trying to get to.
What
I don't
build
have,
can farm the keys?
I don't have any waypoints. We rushed through some dang nightmare. We were like on our way, blasting through.
What build can farm keys?
This is the
I mean, each one of the keys is different. So, like, the D key is usually classes that can get rid of corpses. Like, that's the easiest one. D key is honestly very easy to get to. You don't really need teleport. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, there's only 3 maps really, and once you figure out where you are when you first use the waypoint, it's so easy.
I find
Key of Hate, which
125
comes from the
XR.
summoner, is a little bit more difficult because, well, you know, you don't know where he is. Teleport helps out a lot with him, but you can also die really easy on that freaking platform too, so be careful.
I find that 125 FCR Hammerdin is really good in 8 players. Of course, you're only going to get a 5-player no drop chance on an 8-player game, but he can tank it. He has ability to absorb corpses. Once the hammers are already spun, I think that the damage is already pre-calculated, right, GGM? Like when you spawn a hammer with the skill, the concentration, right? Once the hammer leaves the body, that hammer in the air is already charged up to the full damage, even if you swap off the aura, concentration aura.
I found that Foden could snipe nil attack better than a hammer one could do it from a distance.
Well, thank you, Panda Tech. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have Twitch and YouTube. I'm streaming on both right now, man.
I like
DMD.
sniping Neil attack with a meteor. Feels good. Just drop a meteor on his face.
Do you know if that's the case? Does concentration preload the damage to the hammers?
Well, as far as I understand it, when you cast the ability, yes, they are cast at their ability level.
You can also just get a nature's piece and not have to worry about anything. Just go in there and kill everything.
No, just use redemption. You have the skill redemption, or you can swap off your.
It's not really fast enough.
Not for all that.
Redemption takes a while to.
Yeah, one or 2 bodies and you could die really easily.
I mean, it works. Who stole my malice? You little bastard.
You can tank a lot of damage. You can tank a lot of damage.
Who is trolling me?
Oh, if you make sure you can kill nil attack in like 2 hits, you can just face tank him. But
Yeah,
if
that's
you
what I'm
can't,
saying.
I would not recommend.
Well, he's asking for the best class, so I'm just making a suggestion. If you can afford it, build towards a Blessed Hammer build with 125 faster cast rate. You just jump on top of him, like in a little corner, start spamming hammers with concentration, and then swap off to redemption, while the hammers just finish off everything.
I mean, historically, the best was a lightning sorceress because
Oh,
she's
yeah.
so fast. But they're expensive. Not that hammer dins are particularly cheap if you want teleport and all that. But
Cold Sork's not bad either because as long as you don't have the Sunder on, you won't be killing all the mobs around him either.
I would say try a Frost Nova Sorceress. I'm trying it, and you slow down nil attack so much that you can see he raising his arm slowly, and then you can teleport away and come back.
Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. So that's his
Like
casting animation.
he tried to cast the Corporal Explosion so slowly that you can teleport away and come back, and you have like 6 seconds till he tried to cast again.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a
notice
good
he still
piece.
does that even when the monsters are rested in peace. He still like makes the same animation like he's trying, and it's like, nope, it ain't gonna work, buddy.
Wow, that's a good point. Thanks, guys. Wow.
I died.
oh,
jeez.
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Yeah,
you
you
need
join my
assistance?
game.
Do you need assistance?
Yeah.
I'll message you the game name.
Yeah, perfect. Come help you out, bro.
If I wasn't 94.5, I wouldn't care, but I care.
Yeah, it's fine.
Take care, Squiddy. Might need help too.
I definitely feel like this ladder we're already higher than most of our characters were on the
Last
one.
ladder? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And we like freaking went hard on ladder 1 too. I remember we were like freaking bail running like 10 hours a day.
Yep.
Like just straight bail runs 10 hours a day, and we were still nowhere near where we are now.
Man, we did get some good drops during those builds.
Where's your body?
It's in the throne room.
Not enough raccooning for my legs.
This ladder I'm farming like crazy. I
Need
leveled a 93 Barbarian, a 91 Tesladin, and a 86 Sorcerers.
It's the
And I'm
it's
just
the
farming
last
lots of
wave, so they're a little dicey.
Okay.
Nothing spicy for me. I freeze them and they die.
I can't
Alright, all the bad people are gone.
All the mean old monsters. The mean old monsters.
I am overburdened.
Check the cestus. Is it any good? No, it's not. Put it back on the dirt.
I only check out the Nightmare and Hell Claws.
Why?
I find the normal ones rarely, if ever, have skills on them.
If you find them in hell difficulty, they should.
It's like superior, and it's a normal base. It'll always be like 15 ED, nothing.
Yeah, but the thing is you might find a pair of F. Fool's Cruels. Then you can double upgrade it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about bases. My bad.
No, I'm talking about rares.
Oh, rares, yeah.
Talking about.
Yeah, like rares can roll F Fool's Cruels. They're sexy.
That's a key. That's a key.
I always look for them beautiful F Fool's Cruels. One day.
I found an F. It wasn't full. Which is the one that has both AR and damage?
Fools.
Yeah, so it was Fools, but it wasn't Cruels. It was like the one below. Ethereal Dimensional Blade in my single player.
Oh, Vortex Shield just dropped.
Which was very cool. Upgraded that and have an Ethereal Phase Blade.
Huh, a 32 all-res Vortex Shield. Not amazing, but also not terrible. Can be somebody's placeholder until they get their better one.
Ethereal Stone Crusher.
Let's hit that
truck. That's pretty much useless.
Level 16 Fine Grand Charm plus 5 max 47 attack rating.
Crap, I could've...
Trying to think. Well, if that really is I don't think that would work for low level duelers. I don't think the level requirement and the damage is right.
I can't carry anymore.
Like very specific, I can't remember.
Blast Bark. If that gave you some negative fire, that'd be pretty cool. Like a Wizen Draw, like a fire version.
Would be nice. Heck, I wish Wizen Draw gave some like plus skill of some kind. It'd be cool if they gave like freezing arrow.
Yeah, a lot of the items, if they just tweaked a few little things, I feel like they'd be used more than they are now.
I can't carry anymore.
Flaws. No, amount of identified scrolls.
That's 2 keys.
Oh, a random group of monsters that I killed off screen that I didn't even see. Sacred Rondash just sitting there on the ground. I legit will just be firing my bow. Like, I don't even care. And then, like, I'll walk up and there's, like, a couple of groups way in the back. I didn't even know we're there. And they're all just, like, discombobulated. Like,
Mangled corpses.
What's worse is he wasn't even aiming at us. It was a drive-by shooting.
So they're all like playing cards in the back.
Frozen with the cards still in their hands.
Yeah. go make a mule for my chip gems. Bleh.
Don't throw
What
him
are you
on the
using
ground
your
again.
chippies for?
I upgrade my runes. Yeah.
Chippy, chippy,
You want to?
chippies. Can't
You
you
want
see?
to upgrade my runes, Quiddy?
Don't you want to upgrade my runes for me?
I used to just hang on to them to recharge stuffs.
I have a character full of low runes if you want to upgrade.
No, I
Bunch of
upgrade.
low runes.
Low runes.
He's rich. That was a
Like
humble brag.
Nafs.
That was
Yeah,
his humble
I'm just
brag.
gonna upgrade these.
A bunch of tears, Nafs.
I need a cube on this guy. Whatever.
I could use another lore rune
I
to
have
reroll my grief.
shales, lungs, ios, and souls if you want them.
How many souls are we talking here?
8.
That's a lot of souls. Who did you kill for them?
I steal souls from people all day.
He broke Mephisto's soulstone.
Seems mildly rude.
He
Yeah,
just
those ones
keeps-
just
keeps
gravitate
going-
towards me. I don't know.
Just keeps going to Kane in Act 4, and he keeps giving him the Soul Stone over and over.
You son of a... You left it on the floor. Alright. You have a good one too, Panda Tech. Thanks for stopping by, man. My precious.
My precious chippies.
My precious little chippies, they're coming straight from me. I got lots of chippies just for you to see.
Yes.
I put them in a baggie and toss them in my room.
Taz red. Taz red. Alright, I got one of each. 2 of each. Perfect.
Bone Visage works just fine for dreams. It's really about strength requirement when it comes to helmets. Like, that's about it. Strength requirement and defense. I usually recommend using the highest defense one that you can get your hands on with the lowest strength requirement, and Bone Visage fits the bill. You could also do the one right below Bone Visage. It's a pretty good defense too. Grimhelm. You could find a really high defense Grimhelm. It's not a bad choice either. Although if you're going for style points, I mean, you could just pick whichever one doesn't make you look ugly.
Any Amazons want that helmet I just posted in the ladder chat? Really nice.
On the mana after each kill, all res, strength. It's actually not bad, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm kind of like stuck with mine. I can't really use it. I'm stuck.
That's actually pretty good, yeah.
I'm stuck.
I didn't know bow builds were any
More
good.
usable for a bow or like an actual spears on, right? Because I don't really hit the people that often sometimes, so life per hit ain't that effective.
Yeah, I
Hey,
will keep around.
Did you level with a bow the whole time? Ginger?
Yeah.
You did?
I did. I had Wisdom Draw for the most of the game, and then
What is that?
it's the really nice negative cold res bow.
Oh.
It's a really low level bow. It's a normal difficulty bow. Like, you literally find it all the time everywhere.
Maybe I'll try that. I like bow builds. I
Um,
play bow builds in Path of Exile.
Yeah, negative 35% enemy cold resistance is kind of hard to beat, and then you can pass it, which is what I did. I loaned my bow out to somebody else who's doing a cold build. I mean, when they give it back, I could always let you borrow it as well. Eventually, you want to make yourself an ice, which is just not bad.
Is that like high runes or something?
Yeah, high runes. Jaw low. It's pretty expensive.
Is it co-rune any good? I found one of them. I don't know if they're good or not.
Co-runes are great for obedience for mercs. Get yourself a nice
Oh, Hodo?
F5 socket and make yourself an obedience.
It's also
I got a, is it, no, not treachery, is it? I got something already for it. A
I
merc.
have an ethereal base you can get for obedience.
I got like an insight.
I have
It's
like
tre-
4
it's-
foul runes too if you want a foul rune for your obedience.
Is it treachery any good?
Yeah.
I have a better base for you, I'm pretty sure.
Just put it on mercs. Treachery doesn't use co-runes though, it's Lem.
Oh, I have one, a treachery.
Yeah, put treachery on him and an obedience. Works out great.
Yeah, that attack speed.
Let me look for a second. What I can't remember if I still have it. I think 2 sec. I can only roll 5 sockets in all my fucking ethereal bases.
What you're saying is you already have an obedience base.
I think I have.
5 sockets. Yum. Honestly, F3 socket is great Crescent Moon. F4 socket is great Insight, great Infinity. F5 socket is really nice Obedience. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one you get. You just kind of go with the flow.
Are Kraken shells too heavy of a base for most people?
They're medium bases. It's not too bad.
Okay, maybe I'll put this one on Tradery or something.
Most people don't care for their merc either. So like if it's Eth, like most people don't even really care. Also medium bases are great for they're great for appearances, like when people want to choose a specific graphic for their character.
Yeah, I feel like it looks cool. You're right.
When making a crescent moon on a phase blade, should I make sure to have ED on it, or does it matter? I mean, having a nice ED crescent phase blade definitely does help a little bit. It does do physical damage. It just doesn't do as much as like a grief or anything.
Oh, cows, baby!
Alright, let's. I'm gonna go ahead and make a cow game.
The game name.
Nice. Is it? I'm guessing it's full already, right?
I literally just made it.
Oh, I mean, like other people in your group.
Make sir.
Get in here, Envy. Get in here.
What's the name?
Alright, I'm going full DPS, so I ain't gonna have no room for nothing. We're gonna kill as many of these poop faces as we can.
We're in cows 1.
GGM cows 1.
I'll have to tell the whole world.
Yeah, you don't gotta tell the whole world.
Jeez.
Gosh, cheese
bad,
and
I forget.
crackers. Cheese and crackers, my friends. Cheese and crackers.
Anybody want to teleport staff as puzzler?
Oh, hey, I got something for destination.
Max DPS, my boys. Max DPS. I ain't picking up Jack, so you guys might want to get ready for that. Hope somebody grabbed a leg. Let's go. I ain't even got a cube. Better make it. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Squiddy, can I trade you something real quick so I can bring my necro in?
What?
Oh wow, I almost hit 5K. Somebody give me a CTA so I can hit 5K. My 5K? 4,935? Oh.
How about with that?
I'm just shy. I need like 80 damage. Somebody enchant me.
I did. I need to enchant everyone in here.
Oh, you already got the leg. I'm here running to get the damn leg.
I mean,
we got it for next one though.
Alrighty.
All these little flamey janks. Should have got some arrows before I came down here. Grand champion.
So the first of many.
Arrows.
Sacred Torch. It's doo-doo.
It's got the doo-doo on it. Oh no.
It's a poopy one.
Antlers are bad, don't take that.
Oh, we're destroying these cows.
Yeah, they are getting melted.
Hey, max DPS mode. I took my cube out. I literally put in all my little cold damage chammies. We're going. Let's go.
Might actually level today. You were on early this morning. I woke up, I saw you were streaming. I was like, huh?
Yep.
Feels good, man.
Well, you know, I've been streaming too much, and I'm sleeping all the time, and I need to get back on like a real schedule. Still want to hit 99, but you know, can't be up till like 8 o'clock in the morning. I'll just be up at 8 o'clock in the morning. See how that works?
Exactly.
Yeah. Monsters don't even have a chance.
Yeah, your CC is insane.
Like, we're literally just like walking through them, and they can't even like do anything except for just stand there and look stupid.
Take it.
They're like, oh, she's here. Well, everybody log out.
That's when you call in sick to work that day.
Like, oh no. And kids, that's how I survived the cowpocalypse. I called out sick from work that day. Because I knew then.
Had this awful feeling.
I knew that. What's up, Cow King? Oh god, the Cow King just melted into oblivion. Some chances. Nice.
Oh wow, they're perfect chances.
Really?
Nice.
Nice.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, I guess. Upgrade for my 39s, I guess. Could raffle them.
Perfect chances.
Which merc do I need? Is it Blessed Aim or Might or Holy Freeze?
For what? What character are you?
Druid. I went back to Summon
Holy
Druid
Freeze
or
will probably
whatever.
help you out a lot.
Summon Druid? If you're Summon Druid, you want Might.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, not that everybody in the world doesn't have a Might merc, but when you're by yourself, you're going to want that Might.
There's actually a lot that's not running Act 2 anymore. Surprisingly, many have Act 5, and it's a lot of the casters who has the insight in it. They probably have the
Right. I can't carry it, so someone take it.
77 cold on the ground.
Wow. Someone just asked me for one.
You want me to hold it for you?
A good fire.
Got it.
I can use one. I just made a cold stork. I haven't had one yet on her.
Oh, there you go.
76, you said? That's not bad either.
It's looking like it's it.
That's
I'm
it.
probably trying to get one for you.
Number 2 is the second number after number 1. Number 2.
Alright, I'm on the lookout for an ethereal Balrog blade.
Pretty sure I dropped one in one of the games.
Son of a biscuit.
Might have one, but I made Orth in it.
That's what I'm trying to do, actually.
It's like my
Here,
Orth.
just a summoning druid grand charm I just dropped on the ground.
Yeah, I'll trade you.
Trainer's Grand Charm of Craftsmanship.
I'm
I'm
not
a
using it.
summoner druid.
I've
It's
got
on the
two
ground if you want it. It's right there, trainer's grand charm. There's somebody in here that's got summons, so.
That's not me.
Looks like you found it, Sweetie. or you're way faster to be.
Yeah,
Didn't
Veritas,
someone
I'll
pick it up
trade you
last
for
game?
yours if you want.
Oh, no trade, man. You can have
I'm
it.
pretty sure Toasty Hobo is an elemental druid, actually. So he probably doesn't want it. Wolfie
He's
would want
smart.
it, or any of the summon druids would want it. I think there's 2 of them.
I'm dual wielding Griefs on me, Bob, now, so you can have the Oath if you want it.
Sure. Then I can go punch my other one and make the other one. And I'll be able to dual wield them.
Make a game, and I shall bring it to you.
Oh no, I'm not getting out of these cows right now.
Well, after the cows, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, lower resistance. Lower resistance. Why are we not at 8 people, you evil monsters?
Yeah,
I have
fools.
+3 to shapeshifting. Oh. I think shapeshifting or some. I think it's summoning. Root, usually.
What is it?
Or plus an amulet, or +2 to skills amulet. I don't know what you're wearing.
I have a skull torque on. It's like +1 druid skill levels. Then it has a bunch of, like it has like 16 cold, 16 lightning, 16
Another
fire,
branch, Hammy.
I don't know
I
if
have
it's
a
good or
better-
not.
I have a better one for you. You can get it after the cow shit.
I'm not in the cows.
Oh.
If anyone wants my spot, I just brought in my second account to make it 8, but I can leave with it.
We have a second game running.
Okay, good.
If you make a game, I can join you.
I would take that second spot I could use some XP on my bomb.
If you make a game, I'll join when I finish my cows here.
Oh,
Just
okay.
before-
I just left GGM's game. It's got a spot.
Not anymore.
Murdering the cows is what we do. We are murdering lots of cows and probably stepping in their poo.
Who's the guy that's coming after the cows? With the
Can you
druid
imagine
thing?
how many cow pies there'd be in this zone? Like, let's be perfectly honest, guys.
Just the smell alone, man.
I mean, it would be it would be quite the old factory sensation.
I do hear that when things die, their bowels go.
You're not wrong.
It wasn't even a large pack, and they just disintegrated. It was beautiful.
Does anyone know like what percentage that XP shrine gives you?
I think it's 35.
That's pretty cool. Okay.
If you can avoid getting cursed.
Yeah, I found one on the way to Tristram.
It stacks with the Annie, too.
Oh, Fire Circle is so much fun.
It's just so much fire everywhere.
Both GGM cow and GGM2 cow are full.
Sounds like somebody needs to make a third one.
Yeah, post in the ladder chat.
Make a third one and then post it in ladder chat.
I'll join after I delivered this amulet. What game was?
Still got plenty of time on cows. We're only 11 minutes into the cow run.
Oh yeah.
Glorious. The rate at which they die is just like, it's amazing. We got lower res running. That was Archon plate.
Or socketed, 495 defense.
Not a bad
socketed.
Is it better than that?
It can get up to like, what, 525, something around there?
Yeah, that's still not bad. I'll hang on to that. But I'll probably find another one before I find a burr, so.
Alright, I think that's it. Number 3 is the third number after 2.
Who wanted my oath?
Oh, that's me. I just messaged you, Dank.
You have my oath.
Can't wear it yet.
And my bow. And my axe.
Sorry, my wife's on the phone. I'm trying not to talk too much.
You're chilling, man. Well, you're very considerate for not having on open mic when someone's like blasting in the background.
Cow level, cow level, cow level, cow level.
Ow! Hope you can use it. Good luck.
Thank you.
No problem. It has like it's a 220. It has faster.
Am I wearing the Soj? I'm not. Although you know what, like I probably should for cow levels, just simply because it would be extra DPS. Who needs resistances while I'm in here? That's for fools.
The legs on the ground. My cube is full.
Anyone make cow game 3?
Yeah, I did. I did call game 2, and it was full on the second game, so I couldn't join.
You made the game and it was full the second one?
Yeah, because I was not the highest level, so someone else did it, and it was full for the second game.
Jesus.
The third game has only 3 people.
What's the name?
GGM 3 cow 1.
Hey, I swapped out some equipment. I'm at 5,173 per shot.
Posted anyone?
Yeah.
We got an Eth Superior Beck, no sockets, 1 to max damage. I think increased durability.
What's the password on the cow? It's cows 3 password what?
16. It's always 16. Unless somebody else made a different one.
Yeah.
GG, I can't get into that. GGM 3 cows.
That's
One.
that one's full.
I'll just make a new one, I guess. I'll start my own.
It's the other ones.
Oh, I see.
Have,
GGM
have
3
numbers
cows
after
1.
GGM.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It says not available. That one for me.
I just joined it.
Are you on EU?
Check. I don't think so.
What's that? I should just be staticking. What am I doing?
Ethereal Monarch.
Ethereal Monarchs are great for merch.
Loki's not in the group.
12 ED, if anybody wants it, it's in this game. I can grab it.
I got no room because I'm set up for full damage.
Yeah, I got just my cube.
Yeah, I'm rocking the belt TPs.
Yeah. Now you're kidding.
Raw room.
Oh.
No, what's happening? I can't join GGM 3 cows 1.
Yeah, someone stole Loki's spot too, which is... He's the one doing all the damage.
I can make the next one too, so it's Terrorize 96.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
overburdened.
Couple strays over here.
With my high damage output of 5100, I'm still thinking when it's a single cow, there's some beefy little cows. They're beefy.
Oh yeah.
Extra beefy.
Extra beefy.
Beef fed beef for that extra beef flavor. I think that's about it for this one.
Alright, next. I could grab some arrows while I can. Am I already? No, I'm already pretty full. Never mind. The flame rift, yes. Squiddy got us the lake.
Help me.
Yes.
This is for you. Thanks.
I ain't got no room for nothing, sirs. I am full up on jank. Got all my charms in there. Ain't got no cube, ain't got no tome, ain't got no nothing, suckers. No.
Oh, what's the password on
Should be 16.
I haven't seen anything other than 16 on every single one.
Password don't match.
I'll just make another one then. I'll make 3. Just make sure.
Y'all need to work on your game creation skills.
Yeah,
Hey.
I'm making a solo. I can't even see. Like, I'm literally copying this stuff up.
Oh, lumbery.
To whomever dropped that Naj staff in the first game, thank you. That was an upgrade.
Yeah, no problem. Found it in cows before they got terrorized.
No, my merc is dead and nobody else has meditation. You fools! I'll be right back.
Mana leech for the win.
Durga survives like half a swing before he dies.
Gotta beef him up.
Yeah, I need the vamp gaze and the shaft stop for him.
Crazy, we've got no paladins in this group. Absolutely nuts.
You know, when the
I'm in the middle of
seasons,
trade right now. Sorry, guys.
when the season first started, there weren't a lot of Zons, and now I'm seeing Javas a lot more often.
Sacred Targe on the ground. I don't know what
One
it is.
socket, bad res.
Squiddy, no!
Thanks, TP Squid.
You were supposed to save us!
You're supposed to bring balance to the force, not destroy
Probably
it.
don't take his gold though, right?
Stop taking my fucking potions too, bro. Jesus Christ. You hungry little bastards.
Hungry hippos.
Holy fuck. Oh, look, a dead body surrounded by golden pots. Must be from
Yeah,
me.
gold that I can't pick up. Walking with.
Oh.
That's the baby.
We have screaming Bob.
Tell the baby it's cow level time. Make it time.
Dust Shroud, no sockets.
571.
Tell you what, I'm gonna do what Loki is doing. I'm gonna run ahead and bullshit.
Yeah, I was trying to go up ahead in static.
Oh, when did we get conviction?
Oh, does someone have an infinity?
We don't have a paladin, so it's gotta be.
Very fancy. Ah!
Don't worry, we got you.
Ah! Oh.
Superior cryptic axe.
It's not a T-real. I didn't want to look at the sockets because I'd just be sad.
The ralliest of runes.
I think that's all she wrote.
Back right here.
Oh, just this north part.
Alright, next. Number 5 is this 5th number, and I counted really high today. Kubus, what's going on, buddy? You look like a cow. Did anybody ever tell you you look like a cow? You're black and white, just like a cow.
Did you fail at making 5? Or is it?
Yeah, I joined. It was 6.
Oh,
6.
I hit 6 by accident. My bad. See, look at that. See, that's the highest I've ever counted.
Yeah, dude, it gets tricky after like 4, you know?
I know, it does. 1, 2, 5. Exactly.
Once I pass the 1 hand mark, I'm like, oh, shoot.
Look at that beautiful vortex shield on the ground. Look at that.
Not bad.
Not in town.
Emilio has... Oh, who just went in? Who's the other Zon in here right now?
Amazon.
I believe it's...
Dang, alright. Bile Eye the Destroyer back up.
3-socketed wire fleece.
Blackfester the Mauler. Good lord, there's so many elites over here.
Alright, I gotta go to pet.
Whoa! Fenny has infinity. Don't know who Fenny is.
No clue.
An imposter among us.
An imposter among us.
There's some arrows down here. I don't know if you know.
Chieftain Battle Axe. Don't pick it up, you'll be disappointed.
Incoming.
Oh god, it's
My
so
God.
beautiful.
Just ice
Did you see my arrow hit and then like literally half the freaking herd just disintegrated?
That was beautiful.
Thanks, TP.
I literally
can't
froze
say
them
I have
all. I literally froze
teleport.
them all too. You died so fast.
Who's hurting them? I have teleport.
Well, no one was doing it if you want to do it.
I can't because when I go teleport, there's a whole pack waiting for me already being like hurted, already active.
Beautifully hurted, I might add.
Bro, they're tiny.
I don't know, this pack's a little on the small side.
Yeah, it's because you guys came rushing up.
Y'all are hilarious.
Look, I had at least 7,000 cows in my herd. Alright. What kind of herd do you get? Tainty. It's a tainty herd.
Ow.
Hey, hey, hey. I froze you. No swinging while you're frozen. I like how, like, when you're in normal cows, like, there's no possibility of certain items dropping. But, like, when we're in terrorized cows, like, anything could be falling on the ground right now.
Yeah.
Like legit anything. Maybe a COA could fall. Freaking, Griffin's Eye diadem, which none of that can drop in regular cows.
Get a fathom.
Ithroon.
Ow.
Are you sure you want to keep doing that?
You guys on my butt cheeks.
What level are you, Squiddy?
90.
Oh, 90.
I'm wearing wet toilet paper for armor though, so I didn't BL myself. There we go. That'll help.
Yeah. Get them stanky pits running. Take a deep whiff of the gloriousness.
One fanatical bovine armor.
It's the king of the cows.
That's it.
Finished?
Yeah.
Finished. I'll try not to mess up my counting this time. 1, 2, 7.
Yes. Why am I in the marsh? That's not where you find the leg.
They moved him.
Gosh.
Not in town.
Let me go get some arrows real quick.
Yes.
I'm up 3 orcs this run.
I don't even care if I hit anything. I'm just firing off in the distance. What'd you hit? I don't care. What'd you do? I don't care. Where'd you go? I don't care. Haze Maul the Shark.
Yo, yo.
What's up?
Born in the ranks of communication today.
He's joining, though he's one of us. One of us. One
Yeah.
of us.
In the flesh.
Welcome to the party of the cows. Today we kill cows. That's what we do. Oh, okay.
Oh, cows.
Blade poison.
It was full, but I found a Malroon the first cow run. But then I got in with you guys.
Jesus. Cow King's fast.
I see.
He's a speedy boy.
Don't get murdered. Don't get your
He's
butt
got
cheeks clapped.
He's got places to be.
That's it. He's got people to eat.
Don't get your cheeks clapped.
Got Nephilim to murder.
Never has a group been so determined to murder so many cows with so few resources.
With such ferocity.
I've done more for less.
You're like a different game with the headset on.
Yep. Get to hear that moo right in your soul.
Yeah, I swear. I'm turning around, looking behind me.
Nice, fine, boys. Dang.
Yeah. Someone want it?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Envious, probably.
You want it, bud? I'll drop it in the next game.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thanks. Alders?
Alders boots?
The chest.
Oh.
Griswolds. You want it?
Oh, my bad.
I'm dropping it. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn the unidentified items and stuff.
Oh, good. We've seen them all 1,000 times. In 1,000 ways.
I'm pretty good at it.
For 1,000 years.
Got an elite right here. Wraith slime.
Fireballs are pretty chunky now.
Chunky fireballs. I think
Yeah,
that's pretty much it. What if we all played a game where, like, you have to name your character, like, using the prefixes and suffixes of the of the monsters, and if you come across your monster, your nemesis, you have to fight him by yourself to the death. Everybody else has to step back.
Straight like Shadow of Mordor style.
Oh no, he'd be like Dank Poison. Like, oh no, Dank Poison is here. We must discover which one is the true Dank Poison.
Bring him to the Thunderdome.
Always cracked me up with the Thunderdome because they were like, 2 men enter, 1 man leave. 2 men enter, 1 man leave.
I have open socket Eth Thresher on the ground. It did not roll right.
What'd you get?
A 5.
Oh, yeah, obedience, nice. That makes really good obedience bases. I'll drop the Found the Coal Root covering for it right now.
What was the amulet that dropped in my cow game? Whoever's in here.
No, I was gonna say is they always freaking cheated in the freaking Thunderdome because the dude that went in there, it wasn't 2 men enter, 1 man leave. It was 3 men enter.
Just found a 5 to all rest small town.
Nice.
Nice.
We take those all day.
Who run Bartertown?
I thought it was ingenious how they were powering the whole place. They had the pigs underground, and they were feeding them, and the pigs were producing methane, and they had the whole place sealed up so that the methane would go up into the pipes. And they had
and
like
people complain about free range chickens not being free range.
They had an inexhaustible supply of methane from the frickin' pigs. What's up, Cow King's Habitat? Love it when they just stop moving.
Yeah, it feels safe.
Very safe. When they're not swinging a giant axe at my face.
Ooh. Found a mist base? I really need one.
Freaking rust burn up here. What's up, rust burn? That.
Ah, Jesus.
And what are the chances we're going to get something else good after the cows?
1 in however many there are. Or like whatever.
Wilson, keep one lap. Squiddy-doo!
The goats don't keep us 6 hours ago.
I don't care. I believe in a greater power. The heart of the cards.
The heart of the cows.
The heart of the cards, my friends. For if I am destined to win, the heart of the cards will give me the one that I need.
BS. Every single time, he just uses heart of the cards. Heart of the cards this, heart of the cards that. Freaking cheater.
I mean, it's effective.
You pulled a freaking full Exodia.
He's pulling niche cards that are only useful in that situation and no other situation.
Like, yeah, the exact situation he needs them.
So I made a poor teleport decision.
These poor cows.
They should redo the Druid Tornado animation so that the cows get picked up and spun around.
Not
That'd be kinda
Kansas
cute.
anymore, Cow King.
It's actually one thing I don't like about Path of Exile. Is you can't see what's going on the screen. It's just
Oh, it's just a light show. It's just an EDM light show.
Just the light show.
Like, the game starts out very nice. And then, like, I learn about socketing. And then I learn about socketing arrangement. And then I open the skill tree. And then I zoom out of the skill tree. And then I uninstall the game.
I've heard that a lot of people, yeah, they see the skill tree and they're like, oh no.
Well, I looked at the skill tree and I'm like,
it's
what am I supposed to do with
very
this?
intimidating. I'm gonna be honest.
And then
with
I
you.
opened up a bunch of players, like, they just forwarded me their spreadsheets or their build guides, and I'm like, you know, I could just follow this, but
spreadsheets.
Yeah,
You got some quick hands in here, man.
Path of Exile is for those people that, you know, from EVE Online that like action RPGs.
EVE Online. You mean Job Online?
Spreadsheet Simulator 2015.
Somebody check that Cantor trophy for me.
But I would like the game if it were more clean.
Garbage.
Can't look at it.
I would probably love PoE, but I just like this game so much that I don't want to like split my time between two games that are so
I'm gonna build my freaking fireworks on here just to make you guys cry.
Man, I just found an ethereal edge and it says indestructible. but I wish that applied to my golem swipe and not its durability.
Imagine you just make an indestructible golem. Like, screw
Oh,
you,
dude.
game. I'm
Dude.
keeping my damn golem.
Well, like, the golem isn't like if you die, the golem dies. So I mean, it's fair, I think.
I mean, that's how my golem dies most of the time.
Yeah, or if you have metal grid and something breathes on your golem, it'll die.
Hey, you gotta beef him up. You can't just raw dog him, all right?
Oh, you know what? I have CTA now. Maybe I could try it again.
Superior ornate plate. Bunch of champion cows over here. What's up, champion cows? All right, come on, let's go. Let's go, suckers. I can't freeze you, but I can make you real chilly.
Ooh, an F room.
Be back in a bit.
All right.
I'm too hungry. Oh, this cow.
What are you gonna eat, man?
Cow.
Some beef. Some chili I made yesterday.
Take that over here.
Oh, you really are gonna eat a cow.
A little
like
bit of blue
blundered
cow in my life. A little bit of yummy burger strife.
It won't taste like sulfur like these, but
That's a 1 socket rondash. Don't bother.
Small little back.
It's a 4-socket superior crystal sword. Should I?
Make yourself a spirit sword.
A superior spirit sword?
Gonna come on down and see the
Got a big boy
Lord.
pack over here.
I came in like a spirit sword.
Now you're getting into the spirit of things. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
If somebody wants to make the next one, I'm gonna eat too. I've been starving myself for the last 2 hours.
I'm just hoping the next TZ isn't good, so I can eat.
Yeah, if somebody wants to keep making the GGM 3 cows 6 would be the next one.
Boop, 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 boop.
Cows and carrots must be the best stones. About this.
Oh man.
Someone should make a cowabunga.
Cowabungus.
Did anyone want this 74 Cold Thunder?
74? I mean, it's worth hanging on to at least.
I mean, y'all just like 6 people just walked past it and just left it like.
I don't have any room.
I'm hurting, man.
I'm literally just DPS right now. You guys are picking everything up. I'm just DPS.
Hey, morning, boys. I'm new to the kinship, and I won a raffle, and I was just wondering how I go about getting it.
We were talking about that earlier, too.
You go to a dark room.
I'm already here.
Elemis is the one that's doing the raffle, so you're gonna have to wait for him to hop on. They're his characters. He's basically the guild bank at this point. So.
No, that's
you
fine.
You need to send him a personal message.
Tell him that you love him very much.
Should I tell him that in the dark place we're gonna touch fun parts?
No. He touches yours, you don't get to touch his. That's how it works.
That's not gonna work because my whole body is a fun part.
Also, too, if you donate $10 on his YouTube page or on his YouTube, you get priority.
Wait, did you say YouTube or OnlyFans?
Either one.
Or Snapchat Premium.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Subs get Snapchat, actually.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's get weird. Well,
I dropped some
I'm-
crafting gloves on the ground at the stash.
If anyone here is not busy and can give me Act 1 waypoints, I will be so appreciative.
We're
you'll have to
right
wait
in the
12
middle
minutes.
of Uber cows, so we're like burning the midnight oil here with Uber cows.
And that's completely fine. That's why I said if anyone has free time.
Yeah, we're desperately trying to kill all the cows.
We got 12 minutes left on Uber cows. Just give us 12 minutes.
Hey, that's completely fine. Touch their fun parts, make them moo.
Oh, they are mooing. Trust me.
I'm making so much chocolate milk.
Did you guys know how they made those sounds?
Yeah,
Why's it gotta be chocolate,
the
bro?
whole freaking Blizzard. Went to the recording studio and actually recorded it.
Yeah, it's so good.
But did you know Rakanishi's name is based off a sneeze?
What? That? I didn't know that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, somebody at the office had like a weird sneeze.
He's my favorite Diablo Pokemon.
Hey, he's a lightning ground type, okay?
That's OP.
I've yet to see a shiny.
Broken.
I'm not lucky.
I'm pretty sure he's a shiny, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that's his base skin, man. You gotta. I think his shiny's like rainbow or something.
There, which cow game am I doing?
There's 3 of them running right now. You can join any one you want.
Is Lumrun any good?
As long as they're not full. Yeah, Lumberins are great.
Alright.
I just got one.
You can
Make
a
smokes
lot
out
of
of
cool
them.
stuff.
You can smoke it up.
What number is GGM cow on? 10?
We're on 10 right now.
Give me a second and I'll leave on my other account. I'm near a big herd and don't want to die. Alright, I just left the game.
Oh, sweet. Thank you for offering me your spot in him.
I'm already in on my main account. I was just the wife's account, just to make it players 8.
The level 25 bow was on?
No, I think it was like an 86 or 7 Sork.
Your wife's account is higher than my account.
She doesn't play it, it's me.
That was the joke. I'm actively playing this shit, and she's still higher than me.
Oh man, that's my key farming or magic farming on the Switch, like in bed or something.
Wait, how? I've never played on console for the like Diablo 2 or 3. Is it just cancer?
Yep.
On console,
How?
Diablo 3 was my preferred one actually.
How do I aim my javelin on a console?
I mean, you don't. You just kind of auto aims for you.
Yeah. It throws in the general direction. Teleport's even more wonky.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
So, like, if
there
I
are
charge with
compromises.
If I charge with a paladin, do I get to pick who I charge?
Yes.
You can just hold shift and charge into a random direction.
But the longer you charge, the more damage it does, right?
More mana
Where's
it
the
costs.
shift button on my controller?
Oh.
though? Is it like pushed down on the analog stick or something?
I don't think there is one on the controller. You know, a really weird factoid. There was no controller support for the PC for Diablo 3.
Only the Power Glove.
Diablo 3 never had controller support for PC. It was really weird. They were just like,
Never actually tried, so
Yeah, they're like, we have all the tools, we built all the UI, but we just can't push the couple of buttons.
Well, it was weird because Diablo 3 was apparently like a lot of people hailed it as like a really awesome controller experience because it was.
Yeah, I
It was
loved
kind
it.
of built around the controller experience, but you know you couldn't actually do it though on PC because it wasn't set up in the PC version, and they never put it in there.
They couldn't
you know
be
what? I
bothered.
do know there were very minor differences between PC and Diablo 3. The Nephilim Valor buff, I think it's called. That was totally different. So there were different mechanics, very small ones, but maybe that's why? I don't know.
Oh, they were too focused on Diablo Immortal.
Yeah.
What, you guys don't have phones?
No. We got
I
enough
do
time for
think that
one
game
more.
is
I
funneling new
think.
players to the franchise though, so I appreciate that.
What, like the Witch Doctor? And, and the Crusader?
Quiet Chung is a national treasure.
They're different, alright? They're different.
Greetings. Greetings.
Is my Valkyrie
Yeah,
supposed to
there's the
disappear every
Necromancer,
game?
and then the Witch Doctor is the Necromancer.
No, they both escaped out of the nursing home, let's be honest.
Honestly, when I played Diablo 3, the Witch Doctor honestly felt more like the Necromancer than the Necromancer did.
Dude, the Necromancer is just a DPS monster.
Yeah, the Necro is insane on Diablo 3.
Dude, the Simulacrum build with that set is just like, it's like, is this game even fun anymore? I don't know, everything just dies instantly.
No, I didn't.
It's
I'm not saying the
optional sets,
Necromancer is
though.
bad or anything. I'm just saying it didn't really feel like the Necromancer.
The one thing I wish they did, and I suggested this so many times, is if you could filter the leaderboards by the set that you're using. I thought that would have been really cool.
Somebody make
Yeah,
everyone
everyone always had their stuff like, they just like make their character naked. Like, I did it like this.
Yeah.
I woke up like that.
Yeah. Do you remember back in the day, Diablo 2? Like, people would yell at you for summoning mages as a necromancer. I'm like, dude, my game can't handle this shit. Skeletons only.
I had a full army back in the day. I didn't give two craps when nobody thought either.
Same, dude. I would be
was
crashing the
chunking
server
along.
daily.
I had a
when
freaking
you
million
can have,
revives, like 20
when you have, like,
skeletons,
90
the place.
90 skeletons.
20
It's so
mages, like literally like 80 revives.
Like, I can't pick up anything. Summon GCs only.
My whole army was like literally taking up like everything. It's like
Yeah,
literally
I had
the
to pick
whole
up stuff in my
screen.
cube. It's like, here you go. Take this.
It's really hard for me to give Diablo like an exact rating because it flip flop around so much. Like it's like a girlfriend who was really mean to you at first, and then was like kind of nice to you, and then like she kind of flipped you off, and then she crashed your car, and then later on like she kind of like cleaned up her act a little bit and like became like a good girlfriend for a little while, and then you know like maybe gave you a kid, and then like stabbed you in the leg with a rusty pair of scissors.
These
And
are
it's like
oddly specific.
it's like really strange with Diablo 3 because like it never was like you can't say that Diablo 3 was always a good game, and you can't say that Diablo 3 was always a bad game. Like it's a freaking roller coaster ride of madness.
It holds a special place in my heart, but the fact that they openly said that the Barbarian was going to be the best character in the game at the starting game made me so sad. It's like, why? Why would you even say that?
They decided early on who was going to be the narrative core of the story.
Dude, I just loved... I can't remember what set it was, but he looked like an angry Santa Claus. No! It was when he used his ultimate or whatever it was,
Yeah,
like that,
the ancient thing.
Yeah, he just like looked like angry Santa.
I thought it was like angry Kratos from the new God of War.
Oh, I think it's a set that he wears, and then he uses the God, I can't even remember.
Dude,
what it's
that
called.
ancient skill was like the reason why I even played that game. I was like, this fucking looks cool. And then I have to wait like 5 minutes to use it again for another 30 seconds.
Oh, you just stack.
What you're telling me you don't like the blow dart gun from the Witch Doctor? Best skill in the game?
No, best skill in the game, easy, was the vomit skill from the Witch Doctor. Come on now. Who didn't like just vomiting on people? Like,
Oh yeah, the sky.
Dude,
vomit.
whatever. Remember
I used to
that
make the
one
sound
weapon?
effect with my mouth every single time. I was like, bleh, bleh, bleh.
Just summons a giant fucking toad.
I got a pack right here, guys. Over here.
No, there was a weapon that could give you, if you used that ability, it also gave you the ones that the blobs would attack.
That's
too.
right. I stacked it. That's right. Bleh,
Yeah, that was so good. You're just like, oh yeah, I do billions of damage. Everyone bow down,
bleh.
or I will vomit on you. Actually, I'm gonna do that anyway.
I love in the first season before they fixed everything, like all of my friends were just playing Whirlwind Barbarians, and it was just all of us on a map spinning in a line, like through a dungeon. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Dude, for real, just like dancing ballerinas with the tornadoes that deal like 10,000 damage if you stood in there for a
And
second.
we all had like infinite like fury or whatever, and we could just spin forever. We just walked through the dungeon as a tornado. We didn't even click on anything. We just walked through the dungeon.
Yeah, they got the thing now where you can have the tornadoes spinning off, and it sucks the enemies into you, and then you rend them as they're inside your
Dude,
like
Ren was
area.
a
You
sick
rend-
looking skill. The special effects and the
ridiculous now.
sound of Ren, the sound effect for Ren was just, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I like Rend a lot.
And what's the one where like if someone hits you, you revenge them and then you crit? That sounded cool too.
Dude, both games are good,
yeah.
just very different.
Yeah, just very different. Yeah, exactly.
Very different. Like Diablo 3 holds a special place in my heart, but if I'm going to pick it over Diablo 2, oh hell no.
Just gets boring too fast. I mean, I got
You
tired
get
of
fully
it.
geared in like a matter of a day.
Yeah, beat the game, get a set.
I'm going to eat something. I'll be back in a little bit.
I
Hopefully we
like
get a good
playing
teaser.
Diablo 3 for like the story, and then after the story, and they start.
Dude,
Yeah, it gets
Gender Bender Diablo, best part of the game.
Boobliette.
Dude, I still honestly, when that freaking happened, I was like, why?
I don't know if anyone here plays Heroes of the Storm, but like Imperius still hates Tyrael on that game so much. Like you just be like randomly sitting and be like, you guys know Tyrael? I fucking can't stand that guy. Pisses me off.
His character sheet just says, "I hate Tyrael."
Dude, yeah, in all caps. Just like Tyrael X. They'd be like, on Earth his name is Tyrell. In heaven it's Tyrael. We had to clean it up a little bit.
Bloody foothills, yucky.
Ew, don't step in it.
Is that the area outside of Act 5?
The only thing good about that one is Shank. You can Shank and
yeah.
Doc Fair, and you can farm Shank and Doc Fair over and over again.
Where's Doc Fair at?
In the center.
Oh, is that that fairy
looking
guy
on
in the
the
middle?
left, yeah.
He's the imp,
He's got on the
yeah.
left.
He's got good
He just,
drops
like,
too.
He just killed like a caravan of people.
He actually
He's
has
enslaving them.
He actually has decent drops. Like he's not bad at all. He's just in the middle, and most people don't kill him because he's a little bit far away. But he has a really static spawn location though. It's not like you have to find him or anything.
Can a Javazon farm it, or is it too many lightning being used?
I mean, you
Well,
got to run
the
down there.
Sunder.
There's an amulet. Ooh, I can't pick it up because I'm full.
I mean, Sunder's kind of useless without a Griffins.
Dude, Amazons just have vigor on all the time. Just
I don't know. I use
Can't stop one
T-strokes whenever there's a lightning.
Yeah,
immune,
I need
and it
T-strokes
really,
really bad.
really
Anyone
starts
got
wrecking 'em.
T-strokes? I'll trade you.
I
Something.
don't have an extra pair, but I've been holding on to any jabs that are good that I find.
Last
But
drop
I've been
game
giving
there
them
was
all
like
the
2 or
drops.
3 T-strokes in the ground.
That makes me sad.
Does anyone have Saigon's helmet or belt they want to give me? Because some random just like dropped all of Saigon's set on me except for those 2 pieces.
Are you what class are you?
Paladin.
And what level?
I'm level 12 right now. But I'm gonna be a smite paladin. I'm just gonna make a budget like black and get like a G face.
Godzilla, Godzilla, Godzilla.
What game are you in? Oh,
Godzilla sounds fun.
I'm in it's Kill Andy. I just found I don't have the waypoint, but I just found 3, yeah.
I'm literally
Just
juggling
kidding,
the
man.
ring. I'm juggling the ring. That was beautiful. I was just juggling it and horribly making you guys run for it. It was beautiful.
Kill
I had no faith in it.
It's a kill space Andy and then the number 1.
All right, I think we're done. It's not
I just
Terrorast
found-
anymore. It's sadness.
I just found Catacombs waypoint level 2.
I should make a
great
Dream
show.
Eden.
Let me see.
I need jaw runes.
Did we kill the Cow King yet?
I don't. No, this is my only character. I don't have anything. Other than that, T-Gods. best item right now.
Ooh, circle it from Cow King. Small chimney up there, too.
Oh, this maybe. Starter stuff.
Oh, thank you.
What you want?
I don't know this guy. This guy's random. How both these are these?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not really that good stuff.
I'm GGM Aries.
Alright, 3 bars into 96. Moving on to 97.
Oh, nice.
I'm one bar away from leveling. Should I do bail runs?
Alright, I think I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm tired. I worked night shift last night. I don't even know why I'm up right now.
Is that why you were gone? I thought you were asleep.
I mean, what? For what?
There was a World Stone happy hour.
I know, I missed that. Sadness.
Well, it's doing happy hours.
Worldstone is the happy hour.
Yeah, if it's World Stone or cows, it's happy hour. Otherwise, it's just a terror zone.
I don't know. Loot Go Lane Sewers is really good too. Don't sleep on that one. Not Karas Sewers. Loot Go Lane Sewers.
Could I kill Andy for you?
That one's really good.
The level 3 is bottom left down here. I don't know if you have Enigma or not.
Alright, guys and gals. I'm gonna go take a nap because I'm tired. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos. And keep watching.